All craft, prepare to jump into hyperspace on my mark.
All right, stand by.
Welcome to Monday Night Figureball. I am your host, Wilbon. As always, joining us is MrCawfee, Darth Zoo,
Sup, guys?
and Vader. And our featured guest this evening is the one, the only, Sheev himself.
I've waited a long time for this moment, my Monday Night Figureball friends.
Sorry, I have no idea what's happened there. Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh, that's hot.
Hello.
All of you in chat may be very familiar with Zavi, our friend over across the pond.
Yes, it is 1 a.m. here. It is 1 a.m.
He stayed up quite late to join us this evening, but we
Worth
really
it.
appreciate it. We're glad to have you.
Well, thank you for having me on. I really
Well,
Wilbon
Wilbon
appreciate
maybe
it.
is glad to have you.
Ah, whatever, yeah.
Fucking bitch, bro.
Oh, man.
I'm just making sure we live or
We are live. We are indeed live.
We totally
Wow.
didn't have
Oh,
we totally didn't do the intro without noticing.
yeah.
that
This was all.
We just
none of this was
did a rough draft really quick.
Yeah.
We got it out of our system. We fine-tuned it, and then we went live.
See, the problem is that I made a very tasteful joke about Emperor Palpatine's ball sack, and now the time has passed. I can't do it again. It's just
Just run it back. Just run it back.
they'll just never know. The viewers will never know. That will have to be a Zavi exclusive joke. So,
there we go.
Yeah.
what can
Some
you do?
things stay in the pre-show and the after-show.
That's true.
truth.
This stream will surely turn you from a beta male into a sigma. Thank you, Cook.
What the Sigma?
What the sigma?
Mhm.
Let's get down to the nitty-gritty.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Yeah,
Let's
the
go.
best part about the weekend ending is another Monday Night Figureball.
Hell
You know,
yeah.
I really look forward to Mondays every single week now. It's a very awesome part of my week.
Isn't it
And,
weird how everyone's like, I hate Mondays, and then now it's like,
It's the complete opposite. It
see, now
honestly is.
we can't ever have Garfield the cat on Monday Night Figureball now. That's
He'll
what's
just
wrong.
bring the mood down. Fuck that.
Yeah.
guy.
What a fucking pussy. Fucking can't stand that bitch.
So Bad Diesel's got to tell us how this dump went when he gets back.
Yeah.
No.
I heard that was his first dump in September. So,
Oh wow, that's he's got quite the backlog.
it's true.
It's all deuces from here on out. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, smash that motherfucking like button, and if you haven't hit subscribe yet, go ahead and do so. Doesn't cost you a
Take
thing.
this.
Just click
No.
that motherfucking button.
No.
Makes a
It's-
world of difference for the growth of the channel. So go ahead and do that.
Instead
If
of
you
a hammer.
subscribe, I will personally write you a comment thanking you if you tell me that you subscribe.
Instead of hitting the like button with a hammer, I've got to hit it with a fucking kettle.
In the
There you
fucking
go.
kettle.
The fucking kettle!
There's something in the water!
Oh my gosh, red lights! There's something under my desk! Oh no!
How do you feel, Zavi, about microwaves and heating up water?
Oh, it was so funny because when I spoke to Justin, as soon as I joined a
Wait,
joined
Justin
a
who?
call, Justin Timberlake.
Right.
Yeah.
From the hit boy band Out of the Basement, right?
Yeah, and then
Right.
you have Nate and Justin from NSYNC.
There you go.
Yeah.
As soon as I joined a call with Justin, straight away he said, "Is that Zavi?" And then he said, "How do you feel about the whole, kettle or microwave thing?" And like everyone just like hopped on, and I was like, "Oh gosh."
So what you're saying?
He brought it
What
up
you're
again this
saying-
past week too with what's
Yeah.
his name?
Oh yes, with Sith Lord.
Sith
Lord.
It's
See, I think the
British
problem
has taken
is-
over.
Yeah.
The British
Out
has
of the
taken over.
Basement is just racist against British people. They assume that they all do the same shit.
Fucking
mean-
kettle.
I mean, Justin
What
called
you
me a
do,
wanker on
fucking
screen.
microwave.
God damn it.
He
We
called me
need
a
to
wanker on
cancel
stream.
out of the basement.
Yeah, you know what, Zavi? We will not treat you like that. You are a valued guest here at Monday Night Figureball.
Well, I really
We
appreciate
just
it.
milk you for your Imperial officer voices and your Palpatine.
Right. And if,
Well, you're more than
if
welcome
anyone
to.
knows anything about milk, I'll tell you. There's some good stuff going on with milk.
Oh no!
So,
Fucking Christ,
No.
my God.
I appreciate the love because was it yesterday on the Out of the Basement stream? I felt very honoured because Justin called me a bloody wanker. So after I donated my money, I donated money to the channel. I'm helping him out, and then that's what I get. Oh
That sounds
gosh.
like Justin. No, shut
See, this is why you should cancel your Out of the Basement membership and then just start preemptively build it up for the Monday Night Figureball once we start that.
Yeah.
Bro, day
Yeah.
one, I am there. I am there for the membership. Day one.
I appreciate that for sure.
Look at Mr.
Of
Coffee
course.
doing my homework for me. I don't have to do anything now.
A
This is
few
why you
moments
get.
ago,
This is why you get
said that.
co-hosts, people.
I say a few moments ago we said that you'd get treated better here, but if you've watched our show for any amount of minutes
Oh,
or
yeah.
hours, I that's probably not the case. To be
Honestly,
honest,
I'm all
Fuck
for the banter.
you. God,
Yeah,
why do you even...
Yeah, in fact, you know what,
What
guys?
the fuck?
I think I'm just gonna go watch the Jets. So
That's a better
Oh.
use of your time watching the Jets.
It's a better use of his time instead of talking to a British person. So there you go.
exactly. I just gotta see if as long as Aaron Rodgers lasts more than 4 plays. Then I think.
Then we call it a dub on the season if he gets through
There you go.
one drive.
Well,
man.
don't forget, Wilbon, that he's going to bring the Jets to the Super Bowl this season. Don't forget, it's happening.
Allegedly.
It's guaranteed.
Allegedly.
It's 100%.
What up, Doug?
Doug.
What up, Doug? Oh, look at this, Blabby
weekly
TV subbed last week. I appreciate that, Blabby.
All right, Zubo, you have to send him a handwritten note in the.
I did not say handwritten, but I will. I will. You know what? Let's go.
Handwritten note in the chat.
Can I type? No, I guess I can't type. Hold on.
Even if you subscribed 3 months ago, Zooboy will write you a note in the chat.
Typing something out isn't handwritten.
I didn't. I never said handwritten. Roll the clip back, bitch.
Did he just lag for anybody else?
Roll it back.
He said,
for me
I
too.
did the
bro.
Okay, Bill Cosby, what the hell are you doing?
That felt racially
Guys-
motivated.
You would know.
I messed up, Wilbon. I messed up so bad on
What'd
my
you do?
fantasy team. My second half of my day, I just had zero time, and this all weekend I was watching McCaffrey because he's been questionable. But everybody's saying he's gonna play, and I'm like, I should be all right. What does it say? Out.
Yeah, all of a sudden they just pulled him. I don't know. It's crazy. But yeah, football started this past weekend, and for those of you that enjoy the sports aspect of this show, I will be doing an entirely sports-focused stream with Zach from Black Series Cantina sometime in the next week or so, and I think we're going to try to make it a weekly show that's probably about an hour long, where we recap what happened the week before and we preview what's coming up. So for those of you that do want that sort of content from me, it is coming, just not tonight, obviously.
Interesting.
Tonight it's about the British invasion.
I mean, it makes perfect sense.
British invasion.
Like, just think about it. We had Sith Lord on yesterday for Out of the Basement. You have me on today, and then you have Mr. Grand Moff Tony, who, even though he lives in the States, he is British on Friday. So you've got your turkey there in the bowling term. So there you go.
Right.
Jeez,
like
We're definitely
beans and toast.
undergoing that
Yeah.
British invasion in the Black Series community at the moment.
I mean, to be honest with you, all the Imperials are British, so we're practically, straight up just villainous, honestly. So there you go.
True. That's right.
Yeah.
There's another word that you could also say as well, but
Villainous.
I don't know if YouTube likes that word.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Doug. Doug's there day one.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
See, Psycho Emerald, you don't get a fucking note because I don't give notes to my friends that I talk to outside of this. All right, bitch. So
It's an all right, bitch. So much emphasis on it.
where's my note? You know and you know what? There's also an age limit on my note. You have to be 21 or older. So sorry, you're not allowed.
You're not allowed.
There are no. I cannot send notes to minors. I've already been disciplined for that.
Here's another former guest, Dante's Toys. Will catch us on the replay, man. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get to have you back on soon.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that was a great show with him on. He was awesome.
He was a good time. He was a lot of fun.
Good friend.
Yeah, I caught it on the replay. That was a good
show. You
wound
up watching it, Fig?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. And he's right. 30 people in chat, 30 likes.
Yeah, where them likes, boy? Where them likes?
Come on.
Hell yeah, Gamer Zone. Let's go.
It's easy. You take a hammer and you hit the like button.
You just smash it. You just smash that shit. Yeah, it is a part. It is part of British culture. That's right. That's right.
Well, see, the problem is the Brits like the worse football.
Oh yeah, soccer. Soccer.
A plague on their nation.
Ooh, I think I need a clip of you saying that. That makes me
soccer.
Ooh, say it again.
Soccer.
Ooh.
It was funny is soccer,
what the fuck is wrong with you?
Soccer as a term originated in Britain, as far as I know.
That's fucking not interesting at all, Wilbon. Thanks for telling us that.
Bro hit me with the who asked. Fuck.
Just right. No cap, just straight up who asked.
See, the interesting thing is, I feel like, I might get into soccer on a spiritual level, but I can't do it.
Honestly, even as someone who's English, I'm not massive into soccer.
Kick him out. Kick him out.
Soccer.
Soccer. I mean, I'm more like, cricket, which is the equivalent to like baseball for you guys in the States. But and then a little bit of golf here and there. Like I'm an old man. I mean, I am Xavi.
No rugby?
I am the emperor. I played a bit of rugby in school. That was fun. I just love diving around in the mud, honestly.
I get a little dirty, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like it just feels very cinematic when it's raining. Like you feel like you're the main character, and you're just all covered in mud, and then you're just
See, now mud is good, but how do you feel about milk?
If it's your milk, then anything, Zuboy.
Oh my lord!
Both of y'all are out.
kicking you both out now.
I did have McDonald's chocolate milk this morning, and I gotta say, pretty fucking mid. Wasn't really good.
I've never had the chocolate milk.
Yeah, because I got and I didn't get to respond to you, Wilbon, but yeah, the woman at the drive-thru was like with an egg, right? And I was like, okay,
dude, she was just fucking with you.
She just wanted to.
She was waffling, bro.
She wanted to pad that cost. That's why.
Yeah, she was like, I'm gonna skim a little bit of this off the top. Yeah. Put that in my pocket.
And I would not have gotten egg in hindsight. It would have been better without the egg, I think.
You were bamboozled.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. Next time
you got to get the crispy chicken McGriddle. That's the good stuff.
Well, that's what I got. It's just they added an egg.
Well, you're fucking out the wrong thing.
That's so weird, bro.
But I will say that I think Wendy's breakfast is better.
I mean, that's crazy, but I don't really remember asking.
Okay, well, Wilbon and I have been talking about fucking breakfast, fast food breakfast for a few streams now, so I'm sorry if you were too sleepy to realize that Wilbon.
It's more of an actual recurring topic on this show than sports.
Yeah.
Jack in the Box back in the...
Listen, I'll talk sports. 90s. MrCawfee is the one that doesn't want to talk sports. Get him the fuck out of this show. Get him out of here.
Yep, I'm getting
seriously.
How much better?
Man, it's quiet now.
Jack in the Box had the best breakfast for a while. The ultimate breakfast sandwich, man.
I never had it.
So good.
Next time,
this is like
Jack in the Box is like a West Coast thing, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So next time I'm out there, I'll try to get it.
Dubois' camera's gonna come back on. He's just gonna be fucking like dead.
He's gonna be joking.
There isn't. It's not that good anymore. It's not as good as it used to be.
So I'll just have to imagine when it was good.
Yeah. You'll get one and you'll be like, wait, you said this was good? Are you sure?
All right, how was that deuce? You gotta let us know. We're all awaiting with bated breath.
Bro, he actually fucking left.
He's posting in the chat, bro. He's still here. He's just joking.
very fucking quiet.
Oh man, I just put 2 and 2 together.
Disgustingly good.
Nice.
Doug is the real life Heisenberg. Just saying.
Oh yeah, he's in Albuquerque. What the fuck?
Bro just realized his camera was off for like 5 minutes.
No, I fucking mistyped and I meant to write pics.
No, it's because you couldn't figure out how to turn it back on, right? That's what it was.
Yeah. I could, I actually
it's hard
don't
to do
even
stuff when you only have one hand.
You're right. Hey, listen. I actually have a use for the other hand today because
know, bro. Right off the screen.
I have my stuff put aside. Normally,
he's got to keep his hands like this the whole time.
So that explains the weird mark on his camera. Then
exactly.
That's it. Makes sense. What it is.
I normally keep my recent pickups on my desk, my snaggletooth snags, but today I have them in the drawer beside me. So,
Bro, Bat Diesel, you're speaking my fucking language, bro.
Oh, dude.
Bro, but that's what I'm saying. Wendy's breakfast has honey. It's a honey biscuit. That's why I like it.
Hey, dumbass, you said Chick-fil-A.
I understand, but I'm saying
Chick-fil-A breakfast slaps. It's so good.
I've never actually had Chick-fil-A breakfast.
Okay, honestly, I've never had Wendy's breakfast. You've never had Chick-fil-A breakfast?
Nope. I've only been to Chick-fil-A probably under 5 times in my life.
I used to like it way more.
Wow.
It's definitely I've fallen into the crowd in the past year, I'd say, where I think it's overrated at this point.
I think it's
because I ate it so much.
You fat fuck.
I think Chick-fil-A is like, it has a very high floor, but the ceiling is not very high. Does that make sense? Like you'll never go to Chick-fil-A and it's like, oh man, this hits so fucking good. It's like
be blown away.
It's always it's stuck in mid forever.
Do you know what's surprisingly good near me now? Dairy Queen.
Oh my god, Doug's got the chemistry education degree, bro. He is Walter White.
Literally, bro.
All right, just start cooking meth.
Doug, how much meth have you cooked in your life? I need to know.
Brett's asking the real question.
You can
tell questions we've all wanted to know.
You can tell us that off screen, Doug. You don't have to tell us that in the live chat.
Yeah, see, Rain, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, those homophobic chicken sandwiches. Yeah, that's another problem about Chick-fil-A. You just feel guilty when you're eating it. You're like, oh man, this is kind of good, but like the poor gay people though.
I love gay people as you're eating it. I love gay people. I promise.
You have to make a donation to like your local gay straight alliance or whatever.
Justin, I appreciate
the cost of your meal.
Yeah,
I appreciate you saying it's from you this time. Or
well, we don't have to speculate about which member of Out of the Basement it is.
Yeah,
I appreciate you stopping by. Though.
You may
the third member that nobody knows.
Oh my god! Oh
god. Holy shit!
Uncle former crackhead.
Listen, he said meth, not crack.
Meth,
right?
not crack. Method.
I'm sorry. Let me be politically correct.
Yes, I appreciate.
Be politically correct about Doug's drug of choice.
Oh no!
I mean, maybe.
Oh.
So here's the question I think we got to ask: is this the worst start to our stream or the best? Because we've done 20 minutes of nothing. This has been 20 minutes of absolute nothing.
We've just been yapping, bro.
Hasn't even felt. It felt like 5 minutes. Honestly, it has not.
Been 20 minutes. See, Zavi is like, why the fuck did I come on here?
Those are the best times when we just like word vomit for 3 or 4 hours, whatever.
Well, to be fair, we don't have much news, right? We only got some leaks.
Only got some bullshit.
We have a big development in the Star Wars community, though. But
yes. Besides that, are we still doing what we discussed?
Yeah, I think we should still do what we were talking about. But
I'm gonna be honest, I did not make the list. I forgot to.
I didn't prepare either. I was just gonna rifle off some shit. Yeah. Hey.
Bro, I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Imagine fucking reading the chat and knowing what the stream's gonna be about before.
Bro just played video games all day and checked out of this entire fucking planning.
I
won't spoil it before we get it.
Listen, I know that Fig and I had a nice discussion last Monday, And then I was like, all right, I gotta head out. And Fig's like, me too.
This
and then he just played
fake-ass
Baldur's
friend,
Gate
bro,
instead.
It wasn't fucking Monday.
should've done
Dumbass.
that,
He
by
wasn't
the way.
there Monday. It was Diet Figureball.
It was Diet Figureball.
My mistake. My mistake.
What was that, Wednesday night?
Friday, right?
Friday.
No, I don't remember. Or maybe
I don't
Thursday.
remember.
I don't know.
I don't know what day it
So,
was.
Coffee, hold on. When did you say this?
Chat,
When did you say
chat.
this?
When did we stream?
When did I say what?
What you just PM'd me. Where did you say that today?
Good evening.
I mean, we might not have said it. Well, no, actually, I did say I need to cook up a list earlier
where?
today, and we talked about it like 3 days ago.
Oh,
Good evening.
I don't. The problem is that when you talk, I just try to tune you out as much.
Yeah,
as
it's the same way for you, bro.
I understand. Understandable.
Good
Oh.
evening.
Thank you, Hunter.
I like how everybody in chat is saying different
Holy
days.
shit, bro! I didn't even fucking know we streamed on Monday. Oh my god!
Yo, when did we do
Thanks
that?
When did that happen? When was that?
Since when?
Mm.
Yeah, Diet Figureball was
I
Wednesday.
was just
Bro,
snapping
I
someone-
have a bone to pick with Hunter now because Hunter said that we were late, so now I'm gonna be late every week. I'm gonna be 1 minute later.
Bro's
Yeah,
gonna be the
every
shittiest
week.
host ever. He's just gonna intentionally be late.
What the flip?
All right, homies.
Something just fell. I don't know what it was.
All right, well,
Was it the jar?
let's investigate that after we roll the clip.
Roll the clip.
Where'd he go? How are we gonna investigate if
was-
he's gone?
Look, do you see what it was?
No.
No, I can't see that.
Look at
Make
these fucking-
me big.
Is it the Wokeite
Yeah,
figures?
It's the woke figure. It's fucking woke. Woke. This is why Wilbon hates Asian people.
I fucking hate soul. Woke. Woke.
That figure lacks so much soul. It's disheartening.
I guess you can say the same about the show.
Squid Game, motherfucker.
I'm joking, clearly.
Oh, you are? Oh,
Squiddy
sorry,
Squid Games.
I was agreeing with you, but I'm joking.
Oh no,
too.
no! I mean, I don't. Yeah, it's my least favorite Star Wars show. But just in case if anyone is a little bit, in the chat, just want to put that out there. Don't be too careful.
But you guys, we've recently had some leaks happening. I know there are some people in the community that don't.
Okay.
Jesus.
No,
100%.
We need to clarify this. This is genuine. Nobody fucking actually hates Asian people, we promise. And this hashtag is true.
Oh gosh.
Go.
Yes. No,
Well-
no one here actually hates Asian people. Zooboy, don't.
Right.
Don't. God damn it. You can't even
him
be
the fuck out
remotely
of here.
sincere for one fucking second on this show with you.
No, I will be very serious right now. Make me big.
Paul's crossing his fingers.
All right.
That's so fun.
In all
got
seriousness,
me.
I will say Monday Night Figureball is all-inclusive content. We do not support any negativity or hate towards any race, gender, or anything. So
Only blind people because they can't.
They
if
can't
that's
see.
how you are, you can kindly fuck off.
Bro's a
But
fucking
for the rest of us,
PowerPoint
we're not like
presentation
that.
right now.
Enjoy.
But anyway, 212 Hunter having a meltdown over here. New Cody. New Cody. No, but for real, this is very much needed and very much desired by me. I will be
Is it
picking this up for sure. Yeah, dude. Commander Cody's awesome.
All right, so you
And
ready?
actually-
You guys ready for my? All right, you know what? We'll go through, Wilbon.
Okay,
I'll
as,
talk about
as
my hot
far
takes
as the
after.
clones, he's one of the top, named clones in Star Wars, in my opinion.
I agree.
I mean, I'm a theatrical cloner, so I'll take.
Oh,
any
I know you
theatrical
are.
cloner.
That's why I said this before the stream, but I'll say it so everyone could hear. I have a hot take that I think Wilbon will be fine with, but I think MrCawfee will. He might not want to be my friend anymore after this take.
Wow,
We'll
yeah,
see.
I'm gonna fucking hate you because of your fucking.
Yeah,
opinion.
100%.
Because
That's
of a
the way it
cloner
is.
take.
But I'm excited for this. You can see they did a newly sculpted bicep to have his his little copper kind of ring thing that he has around his arm. Those are the updated O-ring shoulder pads. You can see on the one that's on, well, it's his left, it's our right, but you can see the piece sticking out, that like connects the O-ring to the shoulder pad. This doesn't have the torso overlay on it at the moment. That's why it looks like this. That's why the butterfly joint is so exposed. So this is definitely very much a leak or a reject or whatever. But I'm probably gonna cook with this one just because me and Hunter were talking about it. I don't think it's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be much better than the original figure, but I don't think it's gonna be 100% perfect. So depending on how it is when it comes out, I might have to do some modifications.
Also, wanted to just say, what's up, Dill?
What up,
Oh,
Dill?
Dill.
Sup, Dill?
One of the Figureball goats. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, lots of people saying they're gonna pick it up. So I mean, I'm in for sure.
Oh, and I should clarify. Before I go into my hot take. I will pick this up. Just so people.
All right, he's got to give us that caveat before he stirs the pot.
Real quick, is my mic loud? Do I need to turn it down?
You're good.
You're fine.
You're
Okay.
okay.
Because I turned off the auto adjust because I had to make sure I turned that setting off. So hopefully I'm not cutting in and out anymore.
No, you're good.
Oh, Dan, I hope so. I really hope we get a Bad Batch Cody. That would be sick.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
I do hope it's not the last Bad Batch figure, though. I really want an Asajj Ventress from Bad Batch.
That would be cool.
Probably one of my most wanted new media figures, if we're talking new media only.
Shadow, bro, we streamed for like
What's up,
6
Shadow?
fucking hours, so you're not late.
And to be fair, Shadow, you don't even need...
It's only possible to be late if you show up at when we're signing off. That's the only late possible time.
Shadow, you could watch the first 1 minute of this stream and then just skip the next 26 because we've been saying nothing for 25 minutes.
You would have missed some grade A yapping. That was just yapping.
Seriously though, I can't wait for this. And everybody has been speculating that figure on the right, that blue figure, is Bib Fortuna, and it's safe to say that commando on the left is the plain Bad Batch commando. If that's Bib Fortuna, this puts this timeline. I'm assuming it's like a 40th anniversary Bib Fortuna,
right?
Because he got a repack, so that puts this probably I want to say at least 8 months old.
I wouldn't be shocked if this actually is a surprise drop at the end of the year or going into 25. I would not be shocked.
Dude, I can't wait. It looks good.
Now, do we think
so
this is
far,
going to be
obviously,
revealed at PulseCon?
Oh, what the fuck happened to Wilbon?
Oh, shit.
Bro, what the fuck happened?
Wilbon
just got very offended by my question. If it was going to be revealed at PulseCon.
What happened?
Heck, bro.
What fucking happened to me?
Hey, Troy.
All of a sudden was gone.
Now he's all the way to the middle corner.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up, everybody who just hopped in?
Yeah, I mean that Cody, the old one is so bad now. It definitely needs an update big time. So
I'm sorry to cut you off, Fig. I didn't mean to. But
it's okay. I'm used to it.
He's on this show. He's on this show. He knows the drill.
If you had anything else you were gonna say, go ahead.
No, that was it. I'm good.
Okay.
I will say, I don't trust them to do a helmet as good as the 2014 Cody. So, as a PSA to everybody, because I have done Commander Cody on the 2020 body, if you use a 5/16 drill bit and you drill into the neck peg, like the female connector in the on the Cody helmet, if you just drill into it a little bit with a 5/16 drill bit, it pegs perfectly onto the brand new neck design. So 100%, if this comes with that removable freaking bobblehead, which it's going to, I'm going to slap that old helmet on and it's just going to look so good.
Yeah.
I'll definitely do that because what else am I going to do with my old Commander Cody? You know?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, that old helmet looks awesome. I do love that about it.
It looks really good.
It looks so good. It's because, dude, it's because it's not removable.
That's a big part of it.
Yeah, the aesthetics of the old Cody is, for older clones, as you boys have mentioned, they don't pose great, or anything like that, and the legs are a little bit gummy, but for the most part, if you're just, wanting representation on the shelf, then they look passable. They look great.
They look great. Yeah, I've always been I've been a big hater on the 2013 clone body, but there's one thing I can't deny is that it looks very good. Like proportions wise, it does look like it's straight out of the screen.
Yeah.
If you wanted in a very static or neutral pose, it looks very fine. It looks just fine in my opinion. However,
100%.
As someone who enjoys putting their figures in dynamic, fun poses from time to time,
Like shooting down the barrel.
yeah, it lacks a lot.
I will say with minimal modification, you can get the 2023 clone to look very like theatrically accurate with the lowered torso overlay and the shoulders not. It's weird because like if you don't modify it, the shoulders are kind of like lower than than where the chest piece sits up at. So I don't know, it's very nitpicky, but I can't wait for this to come out at the end.
Yeah.
And it's also good because it's more Revenge of the Sith figures in the line. So this will be the second in the mural, I believe, or I'm guessing this
definitely
will be
within the first 5, I'd say.
Oh yeah, because we're guessing Obi-Wan and Anakin. I'm guessing this will be 2, and then Anakin 3 and 4. When then we may get a single release of the Yoda.
They're releasing them in the order that Order 66 happens. So like you get Palpatine first, then you get Cody, then you get the Obi-Wan and the Boga. You get that creature with figure pack, and then what happens after that? You got Kiadi Mundi.
Please give us retro packaging.
What is it? When you get to number 36 in the line, that's when you get the child that says, "Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What are we going to do?
What are we going to do? We're going to put the kettle on,
have a cup of tea, and have a nice little sit and talk about it. We'll talk it out."
Zavi, you want a hot take here, Zavi?
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it, Zoe.
I'd be more excited for that figure than I would be for this Cody.
Wow. I could see the shivers just go down MrCawfee's spine just then.
Is that your hot take? Is that you would just take like anything over a clone? I mean, I don't really blame you. We've already got
No. We'll get to it.
We've already got this. This is essentially just like a redo of an existing figure.
When we get to the rest of the leaks, I'll talk about it. I'm just letting you guys talk.
Yeah.
And in addition to that, speaking of Revenge of the Sith, we got Makara.
Yeah, this is really
And then Phase 1 Rex.
Phase 1 Rex, yeah, kind of. And then that little tiny arm that you see in the right side of the picture, we are assuming that it is Moff Gideon in his Dark Trooper armor.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that's a good spot.
I was too busy looking at the plastic comma and giant holsters to even look at that.
So that's not even like my main concern. Why is Bakara's fucking comma so big? It looks like a fucking bed sheet around his
bro's got the beach towel wrapped around him.
No, he's got the picnic blanket ready. So you can have a cup of tea with Kiadi on the bloody planet.
With Kiadi Mundi on my
Bakara has a soft goods comma in Phase 1
It's
Rex
because
for
of
some reason.
holsters, that's why.
Yeah.
Oi, Bakara.
Oi, didn't put enough milk in the fucking tea.
Kiadi would be one to get pissed off about that.
I saw people complaining about Phase 1 Rex having like that yellowed plastic look, but we all have to keep in mind these are factory rejected prototypes.
And also I assume this lacks the paint that it would have and any deco added. So, like, let's not get too upset over a factory reject, like you said.
No.
Go ahead, Zavi. What were you going to say?
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, one thing, I mean, this perfectly describes it all in this image, is with clones and consistency, I am so fed up of them, doing soft goods and then doing plastic and then, just going back and forward all the time because the molded plastic, restricts the articulation massively. And then they talk about the whole reason why they have the karma, the whole reason why it's plastic is because of the holsters. Well, if you look back at Rex, Fox, and Bly, they're all soft good Karmas, and I see that they have holsters that are perfectly fine.
So, here's the thing. That's the theatrically accurate holsters. They probably did not want to go through with tooling. And again, this is a prototype. Maybe they're just doing this to see how it looks. The big ass holsters. I feel like what it might have been is they might not have been able to tool the holsters in a way where they could sit naturally on a soft goods comma. And that's why they have to have it attached to a plastic one. But also, with this one, it looks like, in particular, the engineers or the designers or whoever wanted to flare it out a little bit to kind of account for not having the articulation be as hindered as something like the ARC Troopers, where that comma like really hugs their legs and you can't really.
Yeah, I feel like this one has more room than those other ones do.
Yeah,
it definitely seems different. Yeah, maybe this one will be, not quite so bad for articulation.
Yeah.
I have a hypothetical, and if they did this, it could be cool. What if they use that same material as like the Jedi Ryu gi? It's like super
man, I wish.
I don't see them doing that, but I mean that would make that a lot better. But we'll see.
Also, because
dude, I'm so glad. Oh, go ahead, Z-Boy. Go ahead.
I was just gonna piggyback on what Fig was saying. Anyone who collects those Jada toys, Street Fighter, knows that this like soft, rubbery plastic is just great.
Yeah.
For articulation. Oh, Wilbon's got Ken right there too. Yeah.
Wilbon,
has he left your desk? Because he hasn't left my desk.
No.
He's just a great desk.
He's just so fun to mess with.
They look like such fun figures, honestly. I mean, I'm not massive into Street Fighter, but, for the price point especially, like, I understand why it's such a, big selling point for a lot of people.
For $25, even if you don't love Street Fighter, they're still cool figures.
Great.
Yeah.
Every time I was like, I'm just going to get Ryu and Chun-Li, and then I'm like, well, now I have Ken, and now I have M. Bison. And Cammy went up for pre-order today, and I pre-ordered Cammy, so...
Oh, send me that link. I might throw one in on
something.
Cammy.
Are you interested with DJ as well?
Send me the link. I'll look at it.
Something I'm really appreciative of is they did retool the torso overlay to have the proper back attachments on Bakara, which that's awesome. That's a detail that a lot of people really don't know about, especially because you never see Bakara's freaking back in the middle. Well, you might for a few frames, but
look at this range of motion with this. That's crazy.
Damn.
Here, Wilbon, you got all three links in private chat.
Right.
And then here you can really see in this picture that they definitely tried to flare Rex's comma out a bit. Like here in the back, it's definitely sticking out super far.
Right.
So that's good. And I almost feel it almost looks like they made the shoulder pads a little bit bigger. I might just be crazy because it could just be the fucking angle of the photos, but
No, I'm with you. They look like they're when you look how it overlaps on his arm, the armor on his arm right here, his forearm, it looks like it overlaps a lot longer.
Dude, hold on. I straight up do think they made them bigger because I'm looking at a 2023 body clone right now, and I don't think they reach as far down on the bicep as these do. It looks like they made them a little bit bigger.
I do like that, the detail that you mentioned there, Coffee. Like, I also think on Bakara's shoulder, it nicely breaks up the costume as well. Like having the purple shoulder and then the skirt. And then with Rex, if the molded karma, isn't as, cumbersome as the, ARC Troopers, then that's great. I think for me, from all my ARC Troopers like Fives, Echo, and Jesse, there's this UK, this guy based in the UK called Scott's Customs or something.
Scotticus,
yeah, Scotticus.
He's awesome.
And he is, and he makes karmas. So I've got the soft goods ones from him because actually you can actually appreciate the figure more. I did that as well for the Phase 1 Captain or Fordo. So but it's it can be questionable, I guess, with Hasbro and being consistent, unfortunately, for the most part. I think that's the big gripe that everyone mainly has.
All right, Zavi, you said something about ordering something on stream. Well, I'm pre-ordering something right now. So
hey,
and that's what I was saying.
I wanted Cammy. That was one of the ones that I was interested in. So
Dan, that's what I was saying earlier. It's kind of giving me like tablecloth vibes right now.
Oh.
Like it's
Yeah.
really fucking big, but we'll
Yeah,
hope that they tighten it up on the actual.
big tablecloth hour over here for.
What if there's actually just the Vels leaks?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just veils.
We all
Dude,
got it,
you know,
right?
it'd be funny, Fig, because people would be, if Val's released this, people would be like, it's fucking incredible. But if Hasbro released it, people would be like, this is garbage.
This is trash.
Which I understand why. You know, it's
Right.
a big company versus, you know, knockoff. So I get it. But
True.
that's always just funny to me.
Versus, you know, the AliExpress KO bullshit. So
Dude, this
Yeah.
fucking
Right.
holsters are absurd, bro. I
They're-
cannot lie.
they're
They are
massive.
so fucking massive. I hope they don't retool the pistols and like retool a bunch of shit for this figure
This
because
is-
that will actually be so fucking annoying.
Yeah.
This is what we needed for the Porto figure: is long holsters and a long pistol. And it's like they got that. They did it for Rex.
Man, they got him reversed.
Dude,
Yeah, that was such a big disappointment for me, honestly. As just like a massive Fordo fan, like, you know, ever since I was a child, like the ARC Troopers are so cool, and you know, I know they're, you know, reusing the body, and as it's not canon, they're making it canon by saying this is how he would actually look. I just think
Right.
there were so many, you know, missed opportunities with that figure. And it's just a blaster, you know, like why not?
fuck,
And
that's
they
how
did-
he would
and
actually
what's-
look.
It's sad they did the TVC one right. It's accurate.
Yeah,
Sucked, but
I guess the only problem with TVC is that it has the like cartoonish Karma. I would like to see the
Yeah.
live action Karma.
Yeah.
I mean Pauldron, and then late night collectibles. Scottus Customs. He can take up to 2 months with orders,
Especially
like,
outside of the UK.
Yeah, so maybe follow him up or just check his policy, because that's what, like, I was confused for a while of why sometimes like the order would take a while, but just try and, you know, just see if he's made an update.
Maybe
to the
reach
website,
out to him or
potentially.
something. 3 months
Yeah.
sounds kind of crazy
Yeah.
for like no update.
yeah.
I don't know what, you know, goes on, because even like waiting 2 months, it can be a little bit like time goes by so slowly when you're just waiting for that item, you know. I mean, he does a fantastic job, I want to make that clear, you know.
Yeah.
And it's worth it in the end. Like, some of the like best soft goods out there. So
Real quick, Jonah, 1,000% they could reuse the chest hole. Well, I'm assuming you mean like the chest, the torso overlay with the back attachments. They totally could, and they could also reuse this belt that has the strap with the shoulder attachment, because that's what Neo has. So if they wanted to do an official one, it'd probably be a super easy figure for them to make. And then what was I gonna this? Do you think the power? Yeah, I think if they're going through all this effort to do a plastic molded comma with the comically large holsters, I think they will go ahead and do a screen accurate pauldron as well.
It'd be so annoying if we get like a animation accurate Phase 1 Rex, and then like
Well-
a lot of the other ones are like trying to be realistic.
Yeah.
to some extent,
I
yeah.
don't think it's gonna be animation. I just hate. Well, I guess it's technically gonna be, because they fucking did like some animated live action mishmash for the Ahsoka
Hybrid.
show clones.
Yeah.
Yeah, hybrid. And so, like, I mean,
Hybrid.
honestly, the big thing I'm looking at is I hope they don't do that fucking helmet. That helmet is so fucking ugly, in my opinion.
I will not buy the figure if it looks like that shit. If it looks straight out of the Clone Wars show, I will not buy it.
I can't say that because I would like I'm getting this figure regardless, and like I was already gonna replace the helmet with a screen, like a theatrically accurate one. So I can't say that I think I would pass it, but it is looking like I'm gonna have to pick up the Rex reissue to put the normal belt with the normal holsters on it and have a soft goods comma.
If it
But-
seriously looks like it's ripped straight out of the TV show, though, I will.
It's
pass.
gonna be so annoying. Like, why would they devote all that money to all that new tooling when they could have just made it a fucking 2023 body clone with a fucking rangefinder.
All right, so that kind of goes into my hot take, coffee. So
Can I
Mind
say
if I-
one more thing real
Do
quick?
you want me to? Do you
yeah,
want
go
to?
ahead. Go ahead. No, you don't need to make me big. Well,
My
I mean, if you
one
want,
more
feel
thing
free.
is originally I was a defender of that making Fordo and his live action look like making him just a generic ARC trooper. But that's complete fucking bullshit now at this point. Fordo is supposed to be a regular clone with an update, with a fucking gauntlet, with an ARC trooper gauntlet.
Yep.
And just a rangefinder on his helmet. That's why I'm pipelining a custom. That's why when I make my Fordo, he's going to have a Revenge of the Sith accurate comma with the straps. He's going to have a Revenge of the Sith accurate pauldron. And he's going to have a theatrically accurate Attack of the Clones helmet with a rangefinder. Because I just cannot defend the fact that Fordo is supposed to be a generic ARC trooper with that's not what we see in the animation. We see what the ARC troopers kind of what the design alluded to with the blue gnolls with the fucking huge boots, like the huge like shins, all that shit. So I can't defend it anymore.
Fordo kind of talk, but like, what was the point of making this a plastic comma when like all the belts?
It's because the ARCs specifically, and since they reused the ARC Trooper sculpt, they're going to do it. The ARCs specifically have very complicated deco on the. If you look at Fives and Echo and all of them, they have super complicated deco on their things, and they can't paint that. Or they could, but they're not going to.
Yeah.
So it's probably easier to just put that on a plastic.
Repaint.
It's crazy that we haven't got the blue version of that as well. Like, I know they only did, they did only did the 3, figures from the wave, but there's so many more potential repaints and everything else that they can do. Like that one is a clear no-brainer. So
give us a dirge too, man.
Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing.
There's a gold mine of cool action figures from that 03 micro series. But Zoo Boy, 100%. What is your heavily pipelined take?
Go off, King.
My whole thing is I was just seeing, Coffee, Bat Diesel, a bunch of people going off in the Discord, just talking about, how much, this means to them and why they want theatrical clone. And I get it. But for me personally, which is why, I'm not saying I would do it, but for me personally, it doesn't bother me at all. Like in any sense of the word, it doesn't bother me at all.
That's not a hot take. This doesn't matter to, I'd say 90% of people. This does not matter.
I guess that's true. It's for the people who are super into the theatrical look. Because go ahead, Coffee.
Just the thing that makes me upset isn't that it's theatrically accurate, because obviously theatrically accurate clones can't be translated to a real life like thing. Like when you're making a figure, you have to make it articulated well and all that. And we've seen with the 2013 clones, if you go for a straight up screen accurate theatrical clone, it's not going to articulate well. We've seen it.
Well, yes, and that's the thing I was going to say. Wilbon and I have talked numerous times on this show how we don't particularly care about articulation if it looks good enough. So
I wouldn't say I don't care.
Right, yes. I know I'm a little more so than you.
You're a little bit farther down that road than I am.
Yes, for sure.
I will still I like the pre-Vizsla that we got.
Yes, well that's
in retrospect, I think the figure looks good. Yes. It has a lot of problems, and there's some shit I don't like about it. However, it's still on the shelf, and I think it looks cool.
Yes, well, Pre-Vizsla was the example that I was going to use. So Pre-Vizsla, I'm fine with that figure, because the thing with Pre-Vizsla is that I'm going to have him on a flight stand or on a throne, whether it's 3D printed, Snoke's throne, anything. So for its purpose, of Pre-Vizsla's purpose as an action figure on my shelf, I don't need it to be like Coffee's. Coffee's did a fantastic job. Amazing custom. Honestly, one of the best customs I've seen. Coffee did such a good job with that. But for what I need personally, I'm fine with not having that, The second thing is...
Go ahead.
The second thing is with...
Show the thing.
Show your Pre-Vizsla.
So amazing. Cool. That looks so good. Why couldn't Hasbro do that? Why?
My main thing with Pre Vizsla isn't even the articulation. The proportions on that Jango body are so
They're
fucking
so
bad.
bad.
He's literally built,
Tiny
he's
feet.
literally built
The
like
tiny
a fucking
feet, and he's got a
silverback
barrel
gorilla,
chest.
bro.
He's got a
Right.
fucking barrel chest.
Right.
Like,
Dude,
what
his
the
fucking
fuck?
arms go down to his like knees, bro. Like what the
Yeah.
fuck are they
This-
doing?
Guy's a gorilla.
You gotta.
And-
If you're gonna pose him outside of throne, you gotta flight stand him because it makes it so
Right.
much.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say.
I agree.
Big. But also, like, I understand that many people collect action figures that are not like me. You know, if you're someone like Fig, Tengi Fungus, like, you need a highly articulated figure for sure. And even if you're someone who just likes posing them, you know, wants dynamic poses on the shelf, I get that. The thing that bugs me is Coffee goes into this a little bit. I just don't like that there were existing parts there. If it does turn out that it's new, and they're wasting a new sculpt on Captain Rex.
I agree 1,000%.
Right.
Like
And
this Phase 1 Rex was so fucking unnecessary to do all of this.
I honestly, if again, I know this might be hard for some cloners to hear, but a Phase 1 Captain Rex probably isn't even in my top 100 wants for the Black Series.
And you're completely different, you know, and I mean, I don't want to say I would agree with that, but at the same time, I agree with you that they did not have to.
He's
do
also
all
not
extra
like your
shit.
top 10. Like
Yeah,
something
exactly.
like that.
Exactly.
Right. So it's like I'm fine and I'll pick it up for sure. But am I lagging out? No? Good. Okay.
You're back now.
I'm perfectly fine with it. But, okay. But the biggest problem that I have is just I understand that they have to do new media. I get that. So I'm not saying Hasbro just put the tooling there for, you know, Kyle Katarn, because I understand that, you know, it's new media. And I also get that because, you know, I've seen people say who aren't cloners, they're like, oh, Hasbro should stop doing all these clone repaints and do, you know, Kyle Katarn and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, that's not necessarily true because a clone repaint is easy. That funds things like Darth Malgus. You know, you need to have the repaints so they fund the brand new sculpts. But the problem I have is that if it is a new sculpt that's using not 2023 clone parts, all new parts, I feel like that budget, even if it's a new media budget, would be better used towards a new Ezra from Ahsoka, or you know,
100%.
pretty much any new media character. I know some people don't like her, but the budget probably would be better used for a Pelimoto, if I'm being honest. Like,
Let's fucking go get my girl Pelly.
Just I'd rather have a new character in the line if new tooling is going to be used, because the Rex that we have is fine. It's not like Anakin Skywalker or Jango Fett or Darth Maul, where those figures needed updates. Like those figures are not good.
It's so unnecessary, and I got into it. Well, I didn't like get into it like start an argument, but I was talking to Jenna Ordinary Houdini about this earlier. I hate how fucking inconsistent they are. Not only when it comes to clone figures, but when it comes to clone appearances on the screen, they are so fucking inconsistent.
It's so
that's the thing. That's the thing, Coffee, that the only thing that pisses me off about clone figures is the color of the blue for 501st, because I put all my clones together. So I don't like that they're so inconsistent between all the different blues. And that's the only thing that bothers me. Like, it doesn't really bother me like the proportions of the 2013 body, 2020 body, and 2023 body. I understand they are different, of course. I can see the difference. Yeah, but that doesn't bug me. It's just the color, like Wilbon is showing. That's just annoying. And the thing that I don't like is I would love to have a proper 501st blue color. So it sucks that we don't, because I haven't got rid of my archive 501st because
I don't mind the Archive 501st in the back of my army. Like,
right. Well,
they look fine. Like, even with this one, in my opinion, I know I'm a fucking weirdo, and I guess I'm colorblind. I can tell the difference between these. but on the shelf, and I have a bunch of them. I have a bunch of the Kenobi ones and a bunch of the Archive 501st. Whatever. Some of them have seen some more action, and their armor's faded. Fuck it. Who cares?
Do you know what the problem is, Wilbon? I think sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, you're good.
Just the reason why I think it bothers me is because I'm probably one of like 5 collectors who actually use that as Apo on my shelf and not a 501st.
That is exactly what I was gonna say, bro.
That is Apo. Yeah.
So here's my question.
I like the Revenge of the Sith. Like
I was gonna say, I don't know if you're here. It's not dark in Revenge of the Sith. It's
really
at night. It's the dude.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah,
because all the
proper 501st blue is like a baby blue color that has like a shitload of gray added to it. If that makes sense. It's not a dark, and that's I'm not going to get into it. That's another thing that Filoni fucking changed in the show.
Well, this brings up
a great this like super dark cobalt blue color. And would you? I'll try and find a picture of like a proper 501st blue, like in good lighting. That is
like the Yoda fight scene.
Yeah.
Because this brings up a good point that my friend and I were having the other day. So I'd be interested not just what all you guys think, but chat as well. I'd like to hear what you guys think. When something is visually distinct to what the actual canon color is, if you were to get merch of that, what color would you prefer? So the examples that I'm going to use is mostly comic book. And I talked about this a little bit last, I think it was on Night Figureball when I talked about this. But a big example for Star Wars is Han's jacket in Empire Strikes Back. We know that jacket is brown. But on Empire Strikes Back, like in the film, it looks blue. But the thing is,
the same picture I sent in the private.
Canonically, in Empire Strikes Back, is Han's jacket brown or is it blue? I don't really think there's an answer for that, because just because the prop is brown doesn't mean that
it looks blue on the screen.
Right. It doesn't mean in universe that it's blue.
For those of you that are 30 years old, this is like the fucking dress, so people couldn't fucking determine if it was black and blue or gold and white or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, so what do people care about? What do they want? Because the other example. Sorry, Coffee.
You're good. You're good. Keep going. It's me fucking interrupting you. You're good.
And I'm changing the subject, talking about fucking nonsense.
So, no, you're fine.
You go ahead.
What kind of show is this?
What is this? Some sort of Monday Night Figureball?
The thing, I don't want to go wholly into it again because I already talked about it last Night Figureball, but it's the thing about comic book characters where the ink on the page, Iron Man is yellow, but in universe he should be gold. So it's all about what different people prefer. I prefer the gold for Iron Man because in universe he should be that. But my cousin Luke, for example, prefers visually on the page he looks yellow.
Your cousin's
so he prefers the yellow.
Luke?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
and it's not just Luke; it's Spider-Man as well.
Do you mind if I share my screen real quick?
What are you going to share? The thing you just sent me, because I can just pull it right up.
Yeah, I sent. Both of them. So. Would you prefer, this is the color that Hot Toys use, and it's obviously the color that Hasbro and even Bales have decided to go with. Would you prefer that darker cobalt blue, which is more of a Clone Wars accurate color? And to be fair, the 501st at nighttime, it does look about this color. Or would you prefer the proper screen accurate 501st blue, which is this color right
Screen accurate.
This is
any day of
this
the week.
is the proper 501st blue.
See, now this is
it screen accurate for live action or screen accurate for the animated Clone Wars?
No,
TV
this is Revenge of the Sith screen accurate 501st blue.
Okay, but
what I'm saying is, what do you consider screen accurate? Because there are some people that are saying, "Oh, Clone Wars."
I consider the 6 Star Wars films screen accurate.
But this is the problem, okay? Because if you
to play devil's advocate,
what is screen accurate? Because if the lighter blue is what it technically is, right? But if it always looks a darker blue, post in many films, obviously they color correct things, they change things. So that's what I was saying about Han's jacket. Just because the prop is blue doesn't mean that the jacket that Han used was
for the
brown.
sake of argument. fucking Count Dooku does not look the way he does in Clone Wars in live action.
Right.
So, like, we can't take everything at its face value in the Clone Wars TV show because everything is so exaggerated. The colors might pop differently on the show versus how they would have actually looked in live action.
And that's another thing when it comes to this. We do mainly, and when I say mainly, I mean 95% of the time they're on screen. We do mainly see the 501st at night, and it is the darker blue color. But we do see them in fucking broad daylight when Obi-Wan and Yoda are fucking slaughtering them right outside of the temple. We see them in broad daylight, and they are that blue color.
Yeah.
And
I think
every single piece of Revenge of the Sith promo art and images that use the 501st Trooper has this screen, this blue color, this lighter blue color. This, to me, is the color they are supposed to be.
It's also a more unique blue as well. Like, in the Clone Wars, it's, just straight up like dark blue. And then in Kenobi, it's that more teal blue. Like, this is a very nice muted blue. Like, for example, like this fits the aesthetics. Like, I know Commander Bly's color's different, but, again, like, that's what I like about the three actual full clones. Exactly.
They look darker.
Then even
looking at... Sorry, Zavi.
Sorry. I was just going to continue and just say about same for the 212, like the colors, like all the colors for the live action clones are more unique. They're not just straight up blue, orange. Like they're more of like a more subtle, muted, nice color. I would say compared
it's very interesting to me because, especially as someone who is a fan of classic Doctor Who. There are plenty of times where people discuss with figures for classic Doctor Who, do you want screen accuracy where you can see like the zipper in the costume? Or are you making a figure of an in-universe?
This is a biblically accurate clone trooper.
Hunter, what makes it not a mishap is, you can literally see in Battlefront 2, they were the light blue color. And like I said, in every single Revenge of the Sith promo image, they were that lighter blue color. We see them at night. The blue is obviously going to be darker.
You see this?
It's not a lighting mishap. It's just we don't see them on screen. And when you do see them on screen, they're in the fucking frame for 5 seconds. Like it's not a coloring mishap. It's just we see them 90% of the time in the darker color. So obviously they're just gonna run with the darker blue color.
And then also, Zoo, I know you mentioned about how like everything changing in post, but these were added in during post. So I guess that's the counter argument specifically for the clones that you can mention. So
and that's the thing. And Psycho's 100% right. And
wait, where's the cloner thing?
We're all cloners right now.
Where's Squiddy at? There he is.
Yep.
It's just it all depends on what you like. Because if I'm being honest, for me, I just like the look of the dark better than I do the light.
That's fine. I don't argue with anybody.
Well, fuck you. You're wrong. Fuck you.
I don't think anybody's wrong.
It's the same thing. It's like
I do.
This
is the
like
biblically accurate clone trooper right here.
The clone sharpshooter. The clone sharpshooter is not a 501st trooper. It is something completely different. So obviously the blue is going to be a different color.
Yeah. Pat, we didn't get into the email segment yet because Rain is correct. We've just been discussing the color blue for 20 minutes.
It's also like how the new Hot Toys clone that got announced. It's not a 501st Airborne. It's the 5th Fleet Security that from the concept art of Revenge of the Sith. It's not. None of these are 501st.
I just think that
also Fortnite got the color correct on the clone, so we can't even lie. They Fortnite also used the kind of
you know what? Now I just got
the skins too.
I'm gonna take my theatrical 2013 archive clone and just throw it right in the trash.
Instead of throwing it in the trash, just send it to Zach. Just send it to Zach.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just send it to Zach. Zach needs another one.
At the end of the day, nobody is fucking wrong for having an opinion, and obviously Lucasfilm and everybody show running Star Wars just agrees unanimously, apparently, that the darker blue is the proper blue. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm fucking arguing a nothing burger argument against a lot of people. Yeah, at the end of the day, this is just waffling. Nobody's incorrect for what they pick, but
so if I like the
to me,
Kenobi
the
blue
biblically
the best,
accurate.
then
Well,
that's okay.
see, honestly, Fig, this
Biblically
is the thing,
accurate.
though. Based on what Coffee is saying, correct me if I'm wrong, Coffee, but based on what you're showing and saying, doesn't this mean that the Apo figure is more color accurate than the 2013 archive?
I can't say that because that shit is so bright blue.
It almost sounds like a teal, like a
Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's
isn't
a
the
different shade of
brighter
blue?
Isn't the other one too dark though? Now
The other one is too dark, but I can't say that Apo is more correct because it's straight
It's
up
just a
not.
different-
It's
it's
basically like a 180 on the dark color instead of because the theatrical accurate color is supposed, like I said, it's supposed to be like a brighter baby blue just mixed with a shitload of gray in it. If that makes sense, to make it a little more dull, but. That fucking Apo is straight up just like fucking teal, bro. Like it's not
That's
even.
what I'm saying.
It's completely wrong. Like the thing is, like, I love the mold, so I'm willing to overlook that.
Yeah, me too.
But
Yeah.
I think
I
I
feel
lost
like-
Hunter, bro.
bro's
Yeah.
I
gone.
feel like with what we have, I mean, if
Someone
you're-
find out when we started this
concerned about-
blue topic. I want to see
Yeah,
how
when
long we
did-
were talking about the
When
color.
did we
been like
start
25
debating the
minutes.
color blue?
I'm blue, baba dee da dee.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, on Hasbro's part, I think granted the Archive 501st, isn't it's the exact same as the actual film, but it's a tough color to to get a proper representation of, unless if you're a customizer like Coffee or Kaminoan Customs who can mix all of these paint here and there and actually go through the details and the stress to like probably on
Get the
Hasbro's
exact
end.
shade, yeah.
Exactly.
Speaking of which, the Goat Bounty helmets on Instagram has actually come up with he has a 501st theatrically accurate, which is the one from that image that I sent, and he also has a Kenobi like temple one, which is the more cyan or like kind of baby blue kind of temple version. So thankfully you can buy bottles of that shit, which is pretty awesome because it is,
really
like you were
wish
saying, it's a
someone-
very hard color to mix properly. And at the end of the day, if it's easier to go with the darker blue and more people, I guess, like see it and appreciate it in that way, like they can go. I'm not like I said, I'm not upset at anybody who prefers the darker blue. And I'm not trying to like make this an argument or anything. Nobody's
Coffee, I
wrong
might need you
for
to
what they
take
like.
my Apo and paint it an accurate blue now.
I was planning on getting a 50 milliliter bottle of that theatrical 501st.
See, I really just want I want an arrow helmet for that Apo. Because I was thinking about getting, a Veils clone just for that, but you can't because the fucking blues don't match.
Yeah.
And
Then
also-
his armor blue
No.
would be different. Because
And then-
I just want the theatrical, I always only have one grunt, right? So the theatrical 2013 archive is my 501st grunt for my shelf. So the Apo is actually Apo, but I want him to have the damn arrow. And
Hunter's
it's
sitting
annoying
here
that it doesn't
arguing
have-
with me about the 501st blue color, but he's like, do you guys prefer the Revenge of the Sith 212th orange or the Clone Wars 212th yellow? Like, bro, we're talking about the same thing, just different fucking legions. Like, I'm not gonna argue with you about the fucking orange color, bro. Like, don't fucking argue with me about the blue. We feel the same way about this shit.
I think the only problem as well, Zuboy, is that with the AliExpress, it's on the 2.0 mold, so it also has the more animated head sculpt, so it wouldn't really.
Yeah, you're right.
It would be a weird combination, to be completely
I'm
honest.
glad
just
you knew
need-
I
I
was
just
just
need
pulling your
someone-
leg, Hunter. I'm really not like it's really not worth. It's not worth an argument, and nobody, like I said again, nobody's wrong for what they prefer.
I just need
That's
someone.
what
I think I need to
Curveball,
find someone who could. Maybe Coffee could do it. I don't know.
Whoa!
I don't want to employ Coffee, force him to do my bidding. But
No, you wouldn't employ him. He's your slave. bro.
slavery. That's what
Yeah. Your
But I
Boba
don't-
Fett starship. Your Boba Fett starship.
Yeah,
What were you gonna want me to do?
I just want to see if maybe someone online sells. I don't know. I just want a helmet with the arrow on it for my Oppo. That's what I want. I just want.
That
I want to put an arrow on.
that the only way you're gonna get that shit is the Veils clone. Like you said, the colors are gonna.
I know the
mismatched.
colors don't match.
And if people charge you for that, they're gonna do like a resin printed helmet, and they're gonna charge you like $30 for it.
Bro, I feel like there was someone in the Discord that was like, just send me your helmet and I'll paint an arrow on it. I feel like I remember.
I don't know if anybody did that, but I do know at one point Cook was offering ARC Trooper Jesse helmets.
Yeah, he was.
Yes, I did.
Missions for
remember
that. I don't know if that's what you're mixing it up with or not.
Maybe.
I genuinely
might
don't.
be what I'm.
I genuinely don't.
All right, boys. I'm calling it on the
Yes,
cloner.
yes,
on the
we're done. We're done with
this
half hour. Half hour.
The cloner power hour is over.
Let's move on to some actual shit. We covered the leaks. They look good so far. Rex is kind of whatever, but yeah. Oh my god.
We got to cut to this peak, and Coffee's about to bust.
Yeah, this is going to be a top 5 of the year.
Hand rub territory.
Hand rub territory. All day for me, bro. I
the thing
cannot
is,
fucking wait for this figure.
If for anyone who doesn't know, Coffee is so excited for this figure that he actually got rid of his old Thrawn for me to give it to me to give to my friend. Yeah, he doesn't currently own a Thrawn. Coffee's a fake Thrawn fan.
Fake Timothy Zahn fan.
I'm sorry I couldn't find the pistol, but dude, I am so fucking excited. And Germania was talking about it. I think this looks better than he did in the fucking show.
Oh, I agree. I think his uniform looks crisper.
The likeness is there.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like blue paint on somebody's face. It looks like his actual skin is blue. Yeah. And you can tell he doesn't have a fucking wig on. So I 100% agree. And it's the same thing with the Hot Toys.
Then they'll be able to just repack this when he has a crisp uniform in whatever the next media he's in. So,
yeah. Unc-built Thrawn. Yep.
Yep.
Am I the only one that like I'm passing on this like an easy pass for me?
I don't
really. Wow,
Fig.
Wow.
I look at my the Rebels version, the version we already have, and I just like it overall better. I like that look.
Yeah,
the character better.
I can't follow you for that. Yeah.
I do agree that I like the Rebels look better because that's like it's more similar. It's not exact, but it's more similar to the Thrawn from the 90s.
We got a couple people that are
his body, like we were talking about Paz having that barrel. But like, I get it because that's the actor, right? Kind of had that look too.
Wilbon's gone again.
Wilbon's gone again.
He's bouncing out.
So I wanted to pull up.
Yeah, this is how I am, Shadow Dragon. It's just he will go on my Mando.
It's happening to me tonight.
He won't be my main Imperial Thrawn, but 100% I see Thrawn, I buy.
So Dan, the reason I've been the one who's been saying that the arms are reused. The reason why I believe they are reused is because when they showed off Thrawn, they said new torso, new neck, new head, obviously, and new legs. They did not say anything about the arms. And the longer that I've been looking at the in-box photo of Thrawn, it looks like he straight up has arm reuse. And that's not an issue because, I mean, granted, like, yes, they could have done a deeper cut elbow for them to get past 90, but they hit 90. So, I mean, like, I don't know. If you obviously, as you can see from the picture, he can perfectly do the hands behind the arm pose. And, he has butterfly joints. So if you really want to go for those poses, I think the arms being reused is okay. But they might be new, dude. Like, they could have just not mentioned it. And I could just be waffling, And
I'm looking
Coffee's
straight
doing
at
a lot of
mine.
waffling.
They do look very similar to that. Even the wrinkles on the top cup.
That's the one thing that I was okay with being reused is the arms because they hit 90, and as long as he has butterfly joints, he has the updated torso overlay, the updated likeness, and the updated legs. I'm okay with that.
Doesn't that look the same?
The East Lamari. Let's go.
Yeah, Lamari.
Here, let's
like the wrinkles on his arm.
Make Unc big real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have a little bright light, but like the wrinkles on his arms, like especially on the shoulder, look identical.
Dude, yeah, that looks like when seeing that, it does look identical. So, and like I was saying, I think
Unc, is that the archive one or the original?
This is actually the original.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I have the archive one. I just haven't opened it yet.
I'm okay with the arms being reused. And Corellian was saying he thinks that Thrawn has ball jointed wrists. We've seen in the not even in the renders, in the promo images from the Masters of Evil 3-pack where they actually showed the Thrawn figure off for the first time, you can clearly see hinges on his wrists. So that also supports the theory that it is reused.
Yeah. I will also say, I know this is, some people might think this is weird, but for me, the other Thrawn that we have, that Fig just showed off, that will be my EU Thrawn, and this will be my canon Thrawn, because the thing is, he's voiced by Lars Mikkelsen in Rebels. Mm-hmm. So it really should, this is still Rebels Thrawn. You know?
This is canon Thrawn.
Yeah, this is canon Thrawn.
Legends Thrawn is the other one.
Now, it's still not really Legends Thrawn because he has much different armor. You know, I forget what those things are called. I'm sure Bat Diesel knows those.
What is like pauldrons or whatever he has?
I don't think
shoulder
they're
pieces, just shoulder pieces. Yeah.
Whatever the hell those things are called. I know those are very different, and he does have even more of an exaggerated jawline, but it'll do.
He never broke his mewing streak.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, Bat Diesel called him fucking shoulder things. So.
I think Dill's got it.
Oh, what
Dill's
the
got
hell?
it.
Okay, Dill.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Thank you, Dill.
I'm happy that they didn't do the little scorch marks, because obviously in the show, like, he has a couple of wears and tears here and there on the costume.
Why. Right.
So I'm kind of glad they didn't, because especially, again, talking about Hasbro and inconsistency with weathering, if they were to do, you know, the photo real, you know, weathering, imagine how jarring that will be on this Thrawn figure. Like, I think so many people would be put off by it even more. Like, if the fact that it doesn't have it, if anything, makes it more intriguing for people to buy, because it is live action Thrawn.
I agree. I'll take the clean Thrawn over any type of weathering that they wanted to do.
For sure.
I agree.
Yeah.
You know what would be kind of cool is if in Ahsoka Season 2 he wears the Veer's armor like he did in Rebels. That would be such a sick version.
I would absolutely
that I would buy.
See that.
Yeah.
For sure.
I would snatch that shit. That would be on Snaggletooth Snags for sure.
Yeah.
I'm in fucking love with this. I don't even have it in hand. I'm in fucking love with this figure.
It's just the aura of the figure. Like, it just has that shelf presence already that you can
Thrawn has aura.
Imagine him. Yeah,
He's got aura,
Sigma aura. He's got Sigma aura.
Absolutely.
I cannot fucking wait for that one. K2 is a snoozer for me personally, but Cassian looks
fire,
so
bro.
good.
Well, that K2 is
that likeness looks so good.
It's almost 100% and
it's like a repack.
It's just
straight up
slight paint variations. That's it. Very, very.
That Cassian, that is like the definitive Black Series Cassian right there.
Yeah, I can't wait for that one. I'm glad I PO'd him.
Yeah, that's a pickup for sure. I was originally going to be out when I saw it's like, oh, another Cassian, but I'm like, okay, this one looks really good.
Yeah.
It looks fucking amazing. I holy fuck. Yes. That is a good looking Cassian figure.
It's
I know
also
what Coffee is gonna do right away. That C grip left hand's gone.
yeah.
That shit's gone.
That is very
so
off-putting.
irritating.
It honestly is. And I guess also another thing is that the factory didn't miss the note. You know, thankfully it looks like a nice matte finish, unlike the first one from Andor Season 1, which looks like he's been. It looks like he's been in a yoga class for like 5 hours wearing that coat or being in a sauna. So
I didn't know we were
glazed on for days.
I didn't know we were fucking Lego collectors with these fucking C grip hands, bro.
Yeah.
That's another thing that I love about the Thrawn is he comes with a neutral hand. He literally comes with his, you know how he like kind of cups his sleeve and he has his neutral hand. You can't see it in the picture, but he comes with the neutral like splayed out hand. So if you wanted to have him with the blaster in one hand and a neutral hand at the side, you could have him doing the sleeve like pull with his neutral hand. But this cat did, it's straight up fucking banger.
The C grip makes more sense for characters that like hold the blaster in both hands, like the Rogue One Cassian, where you can change him, change the blaster from a pistol.
Give us the
like
alt hands, bro. Just give us
one
the
alt
alt
hand.
hands.
It's that easy, but I mean, considering Cassian comes with just a pistol. Does he come with anything else? Does he come with a medium rifle? I don't remember from the. Okay, well, if he doesn't,
this
then
one
I don't
just has
see
the
the point. Well, then I don't honestly see the point then, myself. Like, I mean, even the first one from Season 1, you have that slightly more expressive hand. Like, if you can get him into a pose when he's, lunging forward shooting with that slightly open hand, and it looks so much better.
True.
I agree, dude. This cat, like, I was gonna pass on this Cassian, and I'm not gonna put a pre-order in just because I don't want it to be delayed. Because, like, obviously, it's way too late to put a pre-order in and expect to get it in the first initial batch of pre-orders dropping. But this is definitely going to be a pickup for me, and this is going to be my Cassian on the shelf. Plus, this is a good stand-in for Rogue One Cassian. This is the outfit he wears in the first 5 minutes of the movie. So.
Honestly, every other Cassian that I own
is out.
I think I agree.
Yeah, I'll be giving away Cassian Andors at ICC Con.
I'm gonna use them.
You just have.
Boy, how do you feel about Cassian? I haven't really heard you say anything.
Easy pickup.
Okay.
It is 100% the best Cassian we have. I really like this outfit of Cassian. It's very similar to that Rogue One, beginning of Rogue One outfit. I don't think it's exact, but
I think it's close enough.
Yeah, but I really enjoy it. I love the show, and I surprisingly I've really grown to like the character after thinking he was just okay in Rogue One.
Yeah,
So,
I thought he was just kind of in Rogue One, but like
that's how I kind of felt about almost every character in Rogue One, if I'm being honest. Like the more time passes on Rogue One, I do still love it, but it is really carried by the last third of the movie.
Honestly, I really liked Krennic though.
When it was in theaters, I was like, this movie is
also
just
the cinematography.
mid, honestly.
The cinematography is beautiful. We got Death Troopers.
I just don't like
awesome.
I just don't care about the characters at all. That's the biggest
I
thing.
want to say, side note,
I feel that.
Has anyone who's played Star Wars Outlaws encountered Death Troopers yet?
No.
So I'm surprised, Wilbon. I'm pretty sure you're farther than me.
I don't think so. I'm on. I got out of the tutorial planet, like Canto Bight, and then I'm on the next planet. That's right.
Oh, really?
So you're on the first.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just finished the first planet. Well, yesterday. Today, when I played a bunch, I played a lot of Kijimi today.
I'm taking my time. I'm kind of doing a lot of exploring and looking for stuff.
On the planet that you're on, I forget why, but I think I went in Imperial base and I just killed a bunch of stormtroopers. After that, I had a max wanted level in the game, and they were like, you can remove your wanted level by going to a Death Trooper. Like, Death Troopers were sent after you, and you can go to their camp and just take them out. And I was like, damn, I went there and they actually feel like a threat, and I love that because. I think, this is not a new talking point. Everybody always talks about this, but it's kind of jarring when you see, those blaster marks are too accurate for sand troopers. It's the stormtroopers with their high accuracy, and you see,
right,
and they're just awful. So it's cool to see, like, every time the Death Troopers show up, show up in media, I always feel like they're what the Empire should be, and Andor actually portrays the Empire.
Unless it's Rebels, 100%. They were some bitches in Rebels.
Yeah,
and they didn't even have the distorted voice. They gave them regular fucking voice. I mean, it's kid show. It's whatever.
Death Troopers are so cool, though. I will say, I think Death Troopers are my favorite trooper that Disney has added.
100%. I mean,
they're cool.
That's one of the only I guess positives and counter arguments to people who don't like Disney Star Wars. I mean, every single film, even the sequels, they have some really cool trooper designs, specifically Rogue One and Solo. I love the range troopers. I think they're cool. The mud troopers,
the artillery troopers in the Mandalorian.
Oh yeah, that's fire.
Those are awesome.
Ketchup and mustard.
That's fire. Literally, that's fire.
Real quick, we are an hour and 23 in. Smash that motherfucking like button if you haven't, please.
Smash that motherfucking like button.
Hit it with a kettle.
Smash it with a fucking kettle.
Short troopers are also awesome.
Yeah,
I agree.
That's true. I do love Scarif, but I also realized something. Guess who Cassian kills at the beginning of Rogue One? A British person.
He's a hater.
Damn.
See.
Wait, say Scarif again, because the base is Scarif. Say that in it. Say that.
Exaggerate it in the way he says. He says it. Scarif.
Nice. The base at Scarif.
Oh, there's some sort of Death Star, some sort of planet killer.
See, now you gotta say there's some. You gotta say there's something in the water. That's what you gotta.
Right, I've got the red lighting as well. There's something in the water.
We were talking about Cassian and KT, but we started waffling about Rogue One design.
Yeah.
Oh, see, well, the thing is again, it's like talking about, sorry to go back on track to that, Coffee, but let's go, Luke.
Let's go.
Is that the review you're talking about? Because we will watch it on stream.
Please.
Coffee's begging you. Show us.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Please don't copyright strike us, Luke.
Yeah, Luke's in the copyright.
Don't copyright strike. But he's gonna take the what revenue we make from this, the $0 in revenue we make from this shit.
He's gonna owe money because we always do after the show.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, honestly, I pay to do this show, and you guys pay me to be on this show, right, guys?
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%.
But I love how I'm all the way. Look, I'm being blocked by Hammerhead Highlight.
Zoo Boy's hiding.
You mind if I take the banner away so that we can see?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that
the news is long gone now. We've gone into bullshit.
Yeah, we've just been
territory
waffling.
again.
When we see the Death Troopers, how they're actually a threat, like I was saying, it's very inconsistent, right? And I know, like Coffee was saying, Rebels kids show, but you can say the same thing about the Imperial Guard, because my dad always liked the Imperial Guards. I was always, when my dad first told me that when I was a kid, I was like, why? They just stand there. And my dad's like, think about how powerful the Emperor is, and that's who the Emperor trusts to guard him. So my dad always thought they were super cool. Then when the Crimson Empire comic, I got into that. My dad thought that was a really cool idea. So
we should watch it after we talk about the last two things.
Yeah, we'll get through the nudes, and then we'll
dudes.
The dudes and the nudes.
Yeah.
But
you were saying you like the Royal Guard, or your dad like.
And then, but if you look in Rebels, there are times where the Imperial Guards are there, and remember, Ezra is like hovering in midair, and they're shooting, and he's just standing there having a conversation, and they're missing. It's pretty funny. Yeah, like those are the worst aim. Ezra's just like, hold on, I'm dealing with something now, guys.
Okay, this figure. So I know everybody is gassing up the likeness. Dog, I'm sorry. Besides the longer Leku, I'm really not seeing it. And I know I'm probably in the minority, and I need to wait until I see it in hand.
It's because you're. It's because of you're used to
the imports, bro.
Right?
Like,
exactly.
Those are actually good. This is Hasbro. Bro.
Those are actually
good. This is Hasbro, man.
Yeah, but then you could argue that the imports, unfortunately, for both Ahsoka figures, didn't quite nail it. So that's the only unfortunate.
Well, especially the one that feels like a
fucking close.
He's double fisting. Thank God.
It's tough to tell because of how stoic her face is. It feels like even though Rosario was very stoic, it feels like it was almost too stoic on the figure art.
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think she has Darth Maul's teeth.
But
okay, those faces.
All I'm saying is, if they would have put a cloak on this figure, all of us would be like, "Yep."
Oh, this would be.
This is something I kind of wanted to get into. Me and Zoo Boy were we're gonna yap about this. So. I know everyone is everyone's be like, don't buy this. They're just gonna release it with a cloak. They're just gonna release it with a cloak. I'm gonna put on my Hasbrain hat really quick. What if they don't?
And that's
then this shit is a mainline figure, so just buy it.
You never.
But the thing is, how long are you gonna wait before you buy?
I think Bad Diesel. I asked this thing.
6 to 8 months.
I think Germania might have said it actually. Where it was like a year is what then it would be okay, but for him to buy. But I think the thing is that clearly we think Hasbro's going to do this because the precedent, has been made.
The precedent has been set with, especially with the Ahsoka show in particular as well.
Yes, but the problem is that sometimes Hasbro's going to Hasbro, and we don't know because where's 9? Where's the pilot B1? Where's the engineer B1?
See,
where's all these other random easy repaints?
I feel like you can't compare that.
Where's
where's
Episode 3 Anakin with a cloak? If they do an Episode 3 Anakin, is he going to come with a cloak?
We've seen it with.
It took how long for Qui-Gon to get a 3-pack with his cloak?
True.
Fucking 5 years, whatever it was.
Listen, we know how they are with new media specifically. Darth Maul got 3 fucking different releases, 2 of them having a cloak, and the mainline release not having it. I 1000% see with them
100%.
throwing Carbonized and Credit Collection out the window. This is how they justify their repacks, is by adding shit like a cloak. They did it. The fucking scumbags. They did it with Balin and Shin.
But she's got a new hat.
I see. I understand you guys' point, and I'm sorry for interrupting you, Zavi. I
It's all
see
good,
you guys' point, but this being a fully new sculpted, new media figure, I just 1000% see them doing it.
Yeah.
I do think you're likely
You
right.
guys are valid. They could,
I just
be waffling, bro. They could.
You're right.
And I'm
I
not
think
shitting
you're
on y'all
likely
for
right.
picking this figure up either.
Well, see, that's
Do
the
what
problem.
you
I
want.
don't know. I'm so torn.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so
Exactly. Well, no one knows, and that's the problem. Like Hasbro have really shot themselves in the foot by setting a bad precedent. You know,
I'm
like
waving
granted,
the white
it's
flag, Hasbro. I'm waving the white flag. Give me the figure.
like it's don't get me wrong, it's good that they're including cloaks, but they should have included them in the first place. And then even with Qui-Gon, granted they've given him the cloak, but then what happens to that original hand? Like
thing
it's
is-
like they're subtracting and adding.
They lost
And the
it.
thing is,
Because
regardless-
the mold's gone. They lost it.
Yeah.
They lost it, Zavi.
Regardless, Hasbro's
the
only
factory
getting,
missed the note. They forgot to put it
Oh,
in there.
again! Oh, for fuck's sake!
Hasbro
You know
was
what it
only
is?
getting
The
20
factory messed up with the tray. They didn't give him the little slot in the
Yeah,
tray, so they just said, "Fuck, we can't put the hand in now."
No, they gave him a Marvel Legends fisted hand instead, so him
Yeah.
his Liam Neeson,
They decided
in Taken.
he needed these instead.
Yeah, instead. Oh gosh.
my
The guy
whole
at the
thing is
Hasbro
regardless.
manufacturer is like, I have a specific set of skills to not put hands in the package.
I think
can imagine
regardless of
punching
what
more.
Hasbro, no matter which way Hasbro goes, I'm only buying this figure one time. So whether I buy this release or the cloak, or I wait for a cloak release. So if I buy this and they do come out with a cloak release, I'm passing because I'm not.
Yeah.
To
I'm
be
not
fair,
buying this figure twice.
You already know.
To be fair, it goes into that blue conversation we were having earlier. 75% of the time she's in this outfit on screen, she doesn't have the fucking cloak on.
Right. Well, that's what
Yeah.
I was going to say. I don't even know if I would display her with the cloak.
I especially
Alan.
well, for me, I have again from Scotticus Customs, I got his wide grey coat on my Mando season 2 Ahsoka. So I actually feel like even if there was an option, it'll be good to have a more unique display with this Ahsoka without their cloak.
There's some people like me that are
No.
just buying it.
Yeah.
I
Anybody
think,
can do what the fuck they want to do. Like, if
I
you
think
want
I'm
this
going
figure,
to
I'm just
get it.
surprised there aren't more people that are like, fuck this, I'm waiting.
No,
I think
people can do
I
whatever
think
the
a lot of
fuck they
people
want.
are. It's just probably not watching currently. Just not our audience.
Yeah.
Our audience is chill. But I think the thing is,
Go
is
for
that
it, bro. This looks
I
so much
will-
better than the Mando Ahsoka.
right, 100%.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, it does.
And the main Ahsoka on my shelf, like my Jedi shelf, is Mando Ahsoka. So I think I would like to replace my main version on my Jedi shelf with this Ahsoka. And the thing is, on my Jedi shelf, specifically on my Jedi shelf, I don't have the Jedi with their cloaks on. I save that for other shelves. So if I am going to put her on my Jedi shelf, I wouldn't have the cloak on anyway. So I feel like I haven't made my mind up yet, but I feel like I will likely pick this up. And if they make a cloak version, I'll just skip that version.
You're gonna be
but
waiting
it-
5 years for that Mayfex. bro.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's gonna be a long time for that
Yeah.
Mafex one.
Well, you know what the
Also-
other option is too?
The-
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Fig, but real quick, I'll just say wait till the second one is on sale because I would like to pick up that Balin at some point, just not at full price. I'll pick that up if it's
Honestly,
like $8.
I mean, it's the exact same figure as before, so why the fuck would I bother? That's kind of my mentality. I already did the thigh swap on the other one. I just need a cloak.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Unk?
You got the factor with this character is they're doing a season 2.
Very
So,
true.
Like I could see a repack of this figure because
Oh,
it's like-
yeah. So
You know,
Ahsoka
like
season 2 has the cloak.
yeah, like
That's a
a
good point,
2-pack where they lock
Yeah.
it behind.
It might be
another
like
2-pack.
2026 because that's when
Yeah,
it's going to come out.
it'll be a couple
Yeah.
years because what is it?
You gotta
May-
wait, but I mean, if you're not like, I love Ahsoka. I mean, her character, especially her overall arc so far, I really do like the character. But like, this is a great look of hers, but I haven't seen it enough to make me go like, oh, I need this version right now. I'm not that deep with this look. I actually still prefer her
The black.
previous Mando and her show look. The Mifix version I have is like my favorite Ahsoka by far. So that's where I'm at. I can wait. I could wait a year to get this in hand and have them be just fine. But some people don't want to wait that long, and that's what this figure is here for. So
That's fine.
Yeah. I feel like, as you mentioned, Fig, the season 2 Mando, like contrast wise, like colors wise, like pops more because the colors on this one, a little bit more muted, beige and light grays here and there. I mean, I'd be interested to see if it would be the exact same figure. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me because they re-released the Mando Ahsoka in the Ahsoka packaging, but then, as Wilbon mentioned, it'll likely be till 2026, probably late of that year. I mean,
if it's to coincide with season 2, because they're not even starting shooting this until fall
Summer
of 25.
Yeah, because didn't the actress who played Sabine confirm that recently in a recent interview? Yeah,
that's what she said.
That's a while for a Disney show as well, if you think about it.
I think they're starting to slow down on the production of these things. I think they're pumping the brakes, which is a good choice. That way they can put all their effort into making sure one thing is good every year, which is what they should be doing.
The only problem is, what if you just you're not into that? That's the only bad thing.
Well, you know what? You can do what we all did between Revenge of the Sith and Force Awakens and find something else to watch or watch. Because I bet animated shows will continue. I'm willing to bet this is in regards to live action productions. I'm willing to bet the animated stuff will keep getting pumped out.
Here's what I will say about this figure. If I'm going to put I want to say 8 months, but I'm going to put a cap on 10 months. If there is not a pipeline of another Ahsoka the White within 8 months of me getting this figure, within people getting this figure in hand, I will pick it up.
But unfortunately,
I'm going to hold you to that. I'm going to set a timer. 8 months.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
we're going to have the coffee Ahsoka counter on this show. Well, it's been 7 months. we're coming up
a pipeline specifically. I'm not saying another release. Pipeline.
Okay. I mean, I guess the only negative with that is because with both Baden and Shin, they were not pipeline. They just came out of nowhere. So that's the only possible risk that you may fall.
You know what they're gonna do? Coffee's gonna buy it, and the stream after is when they're gonna reveal it.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
No, seriously, that within 8 months, if we do not have a pipeline or an announcement from this figure being in hand, I will pick this one up.
If they are going to do a repack, I would like to have the version without her headpiece, just to see a big forehead.
Oh my god, that's so fucking gross.
Honestly, that was so jarring when that came up on screen. I was just like, was that just me? Or was
what the fuck, Coffee? Did you just say that's fucking gross?
Yeah, that shit was disgusting, bro.
That shit was...
What the fuck?
It was obscene. Put that thing away. Put that thing away, Rosario. What was that?
I want to get into this last figure.
Oh yeah, this one.
Oh my god, bro.
Night and day.
Yo, I canceled my pre-order. I'm about to smash.
You might want to put that shit back in, bro, because these helmets look so much better.
As soon as I saw this, I was like, Wilbon is gonna pre-order that. I feel
smash.
Yeah,
these
because I'm super down.
So fucking good. Those helmets look so bad in the promo images and the renders and whatever, but in hand, these look. I'll say it. They look perfect. I'm not even gonna.
What the hell is the name of this figure again?
Imperial Armored Commando.
Yeah.
All right. Big Bad right now. 2 pre-order.
That's it. Wilbon, that's literally what I was getting. I was getting you the link. I had just
even if he's just leaning the head forward, it still looks like way better. And I don't even think it's that, because if you look at those promo images, the neck is longer.
Well, yeah, Wilbon, why don't you bring up those promo images?
It does look smaller.
In comparison, we can see how shit.
Right, Hunter's solid helmets looking better than removable helmets. Imagine.
No way.
Such a wild concept.
Also in the promos, the helmets seemed a lot more squashed, and the visor seemed almost too tight. So it's like look at that. Like it looks so
weird,
tight. Exactly. And then especially when we first saw these images, we couldn't tell if it was the head or the neck, or it could possibly be both. So seeing it now, like how it is on the promo, because on the promo art they have the person who has this in hand, recreated that side pose with him. It looks so much better, where both of those issues have now disappeared.
Go, if you don't mind, can you go back to that second image of it where we can kind of see the helmet straight? Even if you compare this to the image, it looks like they made it just slightly bigger.
Yeah. And it also seems cut off, like at the bottom. Like it doesn't seem like rounded, kind of out like the Stormtrooper helmets normally are. Even with the like in-hand images, which they are a little bit more.
From Mando season 3, bro. I know it was the most forgettable thing ever, but
were these in Rebels?
I'm sorry, I respectfully disagree. It does not look the same.
Yeah, I don't
like this actually looks
No.
like shit in the promo images, and
Like
then
this looks proportionally better.
Yes.
100%.
But I can't.
This looks like a peanut.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
Maybe it could be the angle,
Yeah, it could just be
Angle.
shitty angles in the fucking promo images.
You know what I gotta say though? I gotta say, 100% agree with Commander Cook. This is very skibbity. This figure.
And then look, Luke is saying it looks small. So who the fuck are we supposed to trust, man?
Luke, should I cancel my pre-order?
Look-
I'm confused now.
In the time of the stream, Luke should just film his review, post it, and then by the end of the stream, we'll be able to then watch it, and then we'll have our answer.
All right. So you guys ready to watch
Yeah,
the
very cool.
aforementioned Landspeeder Luke?
Yes, let's do it.
All right. hang on.
I'll
I
also
gotta
say
pull- I
real
gotta pull
quick,
this down.
even if we're watching this on stream, you guys should
Go watch it.
Go watch it on
and
Luke.
Yes.
smash
Give him the
like.
view and like it.
Go watch
Like-
it, like it, and leave a comment.
Yeah.
Do all those things.
Say,
Luke
say
said
Monday
he
Night
could.
Figureball sent you there.
Yes, and
That's right.
subscribe to
And
Landspeeder Luke.
subscribe. You better.
Bro, there's
You
no
know,
way anyone's here that's not subbed to
if
Landspeeder.
you collect
Arguably-
Black Series
But
and
if
don't-
you haven't, go ahead.
Arguably the best Black Series content creator.
Dude, okay.
And I'm saying that as a Black Series content creator.
Genuinely, I fucking cannot wait to do so.
This is exciting.
Hey everyone, today we are looking at the brand
This
new
is Cassian
Black
and
Series figures. These were just sent to me from overseas, and I am so excited to review every single
It does
one
look a
of these
little
for
small
you.
in the box.
I'll probably
Yeah,
be skipping
agreed.
K2SO since it's just a re-release, but today we're going to be looking at Grand Admiral Thrawn from the Ahsoka series.
We're here
I
to
was
look at
actually
Peak.
surprised
Look at
how
that
many of
blue in
you
the back
wanted
of the
me
box.
to review this one, just given that it's just like a guy standing there in a suit, but it is a pretty iconic
Bro, it's looking
character,
like Sergeant
and I am
Skibbity
excited
on the
to
side
take
of
a
it.
look at these. I'd say my two personal
Is there
favorites
a
from the
lineup?
wave
Is-
are this Ahsoka from Peridia, as well as the Imperial Armored Commando. And I believe the backdrop here is the deck of the Eye of Sion. Correct me if I am wrong. I'm curious to see how much reuse we have here and if this pistol is reuse as well. First impressions, this is a really nice looking figure. I'm happy with the sculpt. I do think he looks a little thin. I remember, in the show, everyone kind of noticed Thrawn's dad bod, but I
I'm
think
cool
the
with that,
figure
to be honest.
went a little
Yo.
bit thinner.
It's not
but
too
I think
jarring.
The face likeness is great. We've got those red eyes. Not really a lot of detail there. It looks like there's just enough to kind of make them feel like eyes and not just like he's shooting lasers. We'll compare this to the older Thrawn figure in a little bit. I think the arms are reused from what I've heard. There are no butterfly joints, but there aren't really any
What?
poses that
No
would work. And, like
butters?
the way that his
Wow.
upper tunic is cut, I just don't think butterfly joints would really make that much of a difference. I do like what they did
Okay,
here with
yeah.
the open
I
hand. I
agree.
think it makes for a much broader
see,
range of
hinges,
expression
bro.
in a figure rather than having two like claw hands or those sea grip
I
hands.
love that
For
hand.
Jedi and
That's
certain
so
characters
good.
might make sense, but for characters
You can
that
have him bitch slap
either
somebody.
don't wield their weapon in the
That's
middle at all,
awesome.
or only come with one weapon, we don't need two trigger fingers. And speaking of the
100%
weapon,
agree.
this looks like a brand new sculpt. We'll definitely compare this
does,
to the
yeah, it
older
does
Thrawn
look
in just a
good.
second, but from what I can tell, this
Super
is brand
sharp.
new. There might be some other character that uses it, and I'm wrong, but correct me in the comments. It fits a little loosely in
It
the
does look
holster, so
different,
just
yeah.
be careful if you're handling the figure that it doesn't pop out. I did drop this on my floor. Luckily, I was able to find it pretty easily, and it fits into the hand quite nicely. So he was looking a little bit shiny, so I did take my
Yes,
Mr.
bro.
Super Clear matte, gave him about 6 or 7 sprays outside, and I definitely think it's looking better. I was really noticing the shine on the face and the
Crispy.
chest. I'm trying to figure out how I want to pose him on my shelf. I'm thinking maybe like hands behind the back is pretty
Yeah.
iconic
Of
Thrawn.
course.
But then I also think it'd be cool to kind of take
Dude,
advantage
those
of that
arms
open
are
hand and have his
1,000%
hands
reused.
clasped
They
in the
hit
front
90
here, but
directly.
I think with how high he has to hold them just because of the lack of shoulder articulation, it looks like he's just kind of a little embarrassed or shy. But then this trigger finger also works as kind of a pointing hand as if he's about to make a point. But I do think my favorite is just hands behind the back. So as promised, we do have the original release release of Thrawn, looking very outdated at this point. I never really had any issues with this figure, but
Wow, look at that
comparing
difference
them
in the
side by
blue.
side, you can
Yeah,
really
that's
see the
crazy.
difference,
Bro has the
especially in
fucking
terms of,
Rizzler
just
chin
the
over
color
here.
and quality of the clothing.
Also has the
And
eyebrow.
looking at the
Those
old
arms are
weapon, it actually is a
100%
different sculpt. I'm
reused, just
surprised that they
looking
didn't
at
just
them.
go with that same sculpt. It's
Sculpt
different. You
is
can
the
tell it's
exact
kind of based
fucking
around
same.
the same thing, just a different interpretation, I suppose. Maybe this one is a little bit more screen accurate. I'm going to get Thrawn on a hex stand here. These are 3D printed from my Patreon. I had my friend Frederick, who is on Instagram as Frederick's Figures, who will be linked below, but he did this repaint of Morgan for me. This Sabine head is from Fett
Ooh,
Clone,
look at
also on
that.
Instagram, linked below. And then Frederick made these Night Troopers, which are just absolutely incredible.
Eek.
If you guys don't know, Frederick actually works
That
on the
weather.
shows doing costumes, so he actually worked
Oh,
on
so
the Night
cool.
Troopers on set, and so having these customs from him is really special. And just rearranging these a little bit so we just have the bad guys here. This just looks so sick. This would be such a nice little mini display on the shelf. And just, you know, Thrawn is so imposing. I like how tall he is compared to the other figures. This is just such a nice setup, and I'm looking forward to having this on the shelf. If you're subscribed to my channel, you know that I've been going through all of my shelves, doing
The
videos
GOAT
about
collection.
them one by one, just showing off all of these
So
figures,
nicely
all these customs
organized.
that I have. And the next video that I have to shoot is
Makes
the
my shit look like a
Mandoverse
fucking
/
mess.
Disney Plus shelf, and I'm a little late on that.
Yeah, where's the
because I had to
figures
wait
laying
until
down
this
on the
wave
shelf like
Yeah,
and I
come
think
on.
it'll just be a much better video once we have a few more additions to the shelf. Frederick painted that Ahsoka for me, but the head is the Black Series on the Mayfex body. He also painted that Hera figure for me. The Shin Hati is from Fett Clone, and the Balin is just the standard Balin with the leg swap. I did a repaint on Marek. Frederick made that Rebel Trooper for me. Sabine's training helmet and sword are all 3D printed from files from my Patreon. I painted
The
those
Shriek
myself.
Hawk in the right.
We've
too.
got Hu Yang in the back with a
Yeah,
repaint.
look at that.
This protocol droid that I got off of someone on Instagram, and of course Sabine in the top left.
Oh, I
there
love that with
her
the long
look from her
hair.
First
Yep.
appearance.
That's cool.
And just a reminder, this will be coming out in a different package later this year in the Masters of Evil 3 pack. So these will be 3 different card backs of Vader,
The East
Grievous
Ilamari.
from the Clone Wars animated series, and Thrawn with the Isalamiri, which is looks like the same one that came with the Luke Skywalker comic figure. So you might want to just use that instead, unless you want the cool card backs. And don't forget to subscribe if you are new here, because we will be reviewing the rest of these figures in the wave. And so I'm sure you guys want to see some of these other figures probably a little bit more than you want to see Thrawn. And I'll probably be doing at least 1 or 2 reviews per day. So go ahead and ding that notification bell if you'd like to see those as soon as they go live. As always, thank you all for watching. In the meantime, here are some other videos from my channel that you may enjoy, and I'll see you all next time.
Oh, bro, all I'm gonna say is that fucking Thrawn is peak, bro. Like that figure looks so freaking good.
That looks
Amazing.
I
phenomenal.
appreciate the comparison too, Luke, because seeing those, like, I like that Thrawn figure, but when you show it off, it's like, holy shit, that one's so much.
I'm not crazy, right? The sculpted detail on the arms looked the exact same.
I
between
agree.
both of them. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy. Like those arms are 1000%, which
I
is
guess you-
okay. Again, which is okay.
I guess you can say the shades of blue are more jarring than the 501st, like the conversation we had earlier.
What is it with this stream and the color blue?
Yeah,
Mm.
let's go over this. The shades of blue of Thrawn.
Wilbon, I can't help but notice you didn't leave a
That-
comment.
My face when no butters.
Get this shit off the screen. Yeah, I can't wait. I cannot fucking wait. That Thrawn, like I said, I think that's going to be a top 5 of the year for me. It is kind of shitty hearing he doesn't have butters, but I can't argue because most of the time when Hasbro does butterfly joints under those torso overlays, they do get significantly hindered by it. So, and it's Thrawn. He don't need it. So, I'm just surprised they did a new torso and they didn't do butterfly joints. That's the main thing that's throwing me off.
Sorry. All right.
I
let's-
can't deny that Kiati did spoil us with those deep cut elbows.
Man, you telling me.
Oh,
But he's a Jedi. You know, he
Yeah, different vibe.
That's right.
and it's okay to be disappointed by the reuse, but I do think it's pretty justified in my opinion.
I think for that character, it's very justified. The sculpt on that other, like on the arms, is good. Why change it?
I feel like they updated what they needed to update, which is the legs, the torso, because those Imperial, like, they don't need to be great articulation wise, but the torso.
Oh, I have all my Imperial officers just in this pose, basically.
A lot of them, yeah.
honestly,
Yeah.
same. Yeah. The only one I have is Tarkin, with the trigger finger, because obviously, using that as an expression, kind of expression hand.
Oh, I have Tarkin like that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
good one. Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, this figure's is already a banger.
Yeah, for sure.
It's
Zaddy
already a
from.
banger.
Also, the
Zaddy.
only one of these that we've looked at tonight that I'm not getting is K2. Like I'm getting that.
Yep.
Same. I'm with you, Wilbon.
Yeah, same.
I've been saying it. The SHF Maul is going to be my. I think Luke said this too. The SHF is going to be my display Maul, but that new fucking Maul in this wave is going to be an S tier desk figure for me.
Yeah,
that new Maul is a phenomenal figure for the Black Series.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I guess it'll
And
also
see,
be...
it's opposite. Sorry, go ahead, Zav.
No, it's all good. I guess it will also be a great desk figure because, like, the SH figure arts, like all of the releases, like the original, the reissue, and then even the brand new one with the Qui-Gon. The problem that I guess that you still have is those wrists are so tight when you take, the hands out, like the peg holes, like you're genuinely concerned of breaking it. So actually having a more, as you mentioned, like a more posable, well, not posable, like more, like version that you can just fiddle around with and have not a care in the world.
Did you pick up the reissued Maul?
So, my story with the Mauls was the first one I picked up was the reissue, and I didn't know it was a reissue, but I know it's a reissue because it had the blue Bandai logo, the 2019 reissue. Yeah. And then I did pick up the Qui-Gon and Maul together with the Obi-Wan. Because that whole trio, like I have a very fond memory, like of my childhood, like playing with the 3 3/4 versions, and my mother has a treatment couch, and obviously the headrest, I would obviously recreate the scene and have Darth Maul go down the headrest. So I kind of had to get like the fun, premium versions of some of the fondest memories. And then you mentioned the horns, and then
the horns, that was shitty.
Yeah, so I think. And then I don't want to spoil anything for, Snaggletooth Snags. But yeah, I think those Mauls are great. They do look great.
I was gonna say on my the one that just came out this past year, it feels like they did better with the hands because I agree. I have the first edition Maul, and those hands are scary to swap out straight up. But my new Maul, they snap right on and off for me, thankfully, because dude, I fucking stress out with that first Maul.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, I haven't posed around too much with the one that came, with Qui-Gon, and then also the Return of the Jedi Vader. Those wrists as well, that Maul and that Vader are by far the two most tedious wrists, for the SH figure art, Star Wars figures by far.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Everyone should swap accents for the rest of the stream. No, brother.
Zavi, give us your best American accent.
Oh, okay. What kind of American accent possibly?
More than one American accent.
Well,
yeah, precisely.
There's more than one English accent too, Wilbon.
Okay, right.
Just go with whatever comes.
Oh yeah, I want your stereotypical. Give me your best.
All right, give me your Cali boy. Give me your Southern California guy.
All right. Southern Californian, right? That's more Matthew McConaughey. I would say almost.
That's why I'm going just standard American. I know that doesn't make sense, but just in your head, it's like when people say standard British. There's no such thing. It's
British.
Great Britain is so
British, yes.
Right.
Very posh British.
Very posh British, yes, right. Okay, now American. Oh, you've really put me on the spot.
Yeah, give me your good old Southern boy.
So that's more kind of Matthew McConaughey-esque, Southern draw. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. All right. I went down to the store, and the old lady down in the aisle was really bugging me to the point where I had to get the store manager, and it didn't end well, unfortunately.
I appreciate the store. That store was really
I honestly don't know. I mean, I guess I can possibly attempt Hayden, but he's more, he's Canadian, so I don't really know if that's a fine line. But you have I don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, irritating, and it gets everywhere.
Dude, that was actually really good on that second half.
Or the whole, the Emperor scene, in Revenge of the Sith of, did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? No, I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. And then you have the whole, is it possible to learn this power?
That
from a Jedi.
Shit, that one was fucking good, bro.
It's clean.
It's that kind of like, you gotta be very subtle. Like he's almost like,
you know what you sound like? You sound like him from the Revenge of the Sith game.
oh,
Yes.
that's a compliment. Thank you.
No,
Thank you, bro.
the galaxy belongs to me.
Oh my god. No, and I've actually got, on quick sidetrack, I've got a very funny story too with Hayden and his dialogue and everything. So in college, which for me is kind of high school, I think, to you guys in the States, because I know college is like uni equivalent to us in the UK. I took film studies, and one lesson we were talking about bad dialogue, and I'm sure you can see where this is going. And I turned to my friend on the right. And I was literally, quoting Attack of the Clones. And I turned to the screen, and then my teacher pulls up Revenge of the Sith, and he's a Star Wars fan, but he named the film, and had it, Phantom Menace, and I just said, it's actually Revenge of the Sith, and it was the scene where, Anakin says, "You turned her against me," and it's that whole scene, and everyone's laughing in the class. I'm just like, this is my childhood. This is actually so sad. Oh my gosh.
I mean, we're gonna have to have Landspeeder Luke on it at some point with you.
Spielberg.
We
gotta write a little script of
exactly.
Anakin meets
Migs Mayfeld.
Migs Mayfeld.
Yeah, when Anakin and Migs Mayfeld met.
Yeah, no, but it's so funny because that scene in Revenge of the Sith where Anakin and Obi-Wan have their talk after he turns to the dark side, I actually find like watching that scene, like growing up, I actually, especially with the music and when Hayden turns, I find that scene so emotional, and everyone was just laughing in the class. I'm just like, you don't understand Star Wars, go fuck yourselves, leave me alone. It's just I
kind of love doing stuff like that though, Zavi. In my film class, the scene that I replicated was, if anyone has seen The Breakfast Club, I've done...
Never seen it, bro.
I've done the scene where Principal Vernon yells at Bender and giving him all the detention, and I was Principal Vernon. And no offense, like,
2
bless
months I
his soul.
got you.
Yeah.
2 months I got you.
Bless his soul, but the guy who played Bender was not good.
No.
So it was... I don't mean in the movie. I mean in my acting class, in my film class.
Yeah.
But the guy who played him...
He was kind of spitting, bro. He picked a decent scene.
I know, that's what I mean. Like the main one to go to is Attack of the Clones, across the board. And, like, you can make the argument that, again, I'm not, glazing Hayden as acting. It was the way that George obviously, directed him and the script.
But it does make in Attack of the Clones.
It was, but then to some
regardless of all that.
No, but I guess my only little point to add to that is you can make somewhat of an argument because Anakin is a whiny teenager. He doesn't have a parental figure. The whole I don't like sand. Actually, if it was a little bit more of a the dialogue was better. It's a serious scene because of course he wouldn't like sand because he was a slave on a planet, on Tatooine.
That starship. You can't say that word.
Oh gosh, I forgot about that. Did you also meet Ray Park's wife there as well?
Yeah. See,
one of the bars.
Commander Bly. See, this is the problem. Looking at my film class in hindsight. It was so cringe, all of the scenes that everybody picked. Like, they picked, like, not modern classics, like, not great movies. Like, someone did, like, the rap scene from 8 Mile. And I'm pretty sure it was just an excuse to rap in front of the class. That's why they picked that scene. It was like, there were so many, like, classic
so fucking cringe,
scenes.
Bro.
Like
secondhand embarrassment.
Right. I remember when I told my teacher that I wanted to do the Breakfast Club scene, she was so excited. She was like, "Oh my God, you're actually doing a classic movie scene." I was like, yes. And I loved it. I really enjoyed being Principal Vernon. That was a lot of fun.
And another American, fond accent I remember when I was young, I was watching Bugsy Malone, and it's just, "Hi, I'm Bugsy Malone. What you saying? I'm Bugsy Malone."
I need you to imitate. I need you to imitate some New York accent. I'll just close my eyes. I'll pretend that I'm back home.
Oh gosh, well,
Yeah.
you're not gonna get me very far there. No, it's just gonna be Christopher Walken. It's just like cowbell, Paul, your father was a weak man.
You gotta do.
Your mother so
You gotta get in the mindset where I'm having a Charlie horse in the middle of the street. I'm hobbling across the road in Times Square, and everyone's like, "Get the fuck out of the street! What are you doing? I'm fucking driving here!
What the fuck are you doing? I'm driving here.
I'm driving here. Get out the fucking way.
Legit hobbling across the street.
Oh gosh, I dropped my hot dog. Fuck.
You just know people here would be rushing to my aid. While in New York, I'm hobbling across the street.
No.
Get out of my way. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of the way. I can't see.
I will say we are 2 hours into the stream and we haven't even gotten into the main topic. Or the,
this is what happened when Zavi's on. Just ruins our fucking stream.
Well, I'm British, man.
It's the same sort of shit that happened with Dante's Toys, Alex. So
it's been proven that the UK is one of the most depressing countries of all time. So I'm infecting I'm infecting you.
This was the original plan.
There you go. Blabby, yes, I am a New Yorker. I'm surprised you couldn't tell because of my accent, honestly.
Blabby.
Oh,
I mean,
also,
I guess my accent isn't too thick, right?
No.
It's not.
No, honestly,
not
it's
as thick as you,
nice.
bro.
No.
Hey, yo.
Nice.
Also, thank you everyone for the kind comments. I don't know how to do thanking everyone, but just thank you.
Well,
so
moving on, we have another segment
did my
I've been
best.
meaning to get to, which is the email.
Emails.
Email.
Hold on real quick. Yep, there you
All
go.
right,
And just so everyone knows, from now on, we will be pre-reading the emails.
we are going to pre-screen these after what happened last time, where we had to cut part of the stream out because it was.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if you watched last week live, you got a different version than people who watch it on the replay because that shit's been cut out.
way too deep.
Damn it! I watched the specialized version of the stream.
Yeah, we have the
special edition.
You'll never see the 77 version.
I was too tired, man. It was again. I do my best to stay up, and then sometimes I'm just like,
Unlike George Lucas, the original cut does exist on my hard drive, though. It does exist.
But also, Wilbon, in all fairness, when was it on the Lazy Sunday streams when I still have a photo of when Justin was on the Discord and you put the Kiadi's
nuts, yeah.
Kiadi's these nuts. So if anything, you've inspired the fans to then also be their Wilbon to your Wilbon.
Bender, if you want to send a gooch pic, I mean, you can. We're just not going to show it on screen. But I mean, if you want to send it to the email,
I'll admit, I fostered this community. Okay, I gathered all these degenerates together and encouraged them to send me filth in my inbox. So
and
that one's on me. That one's on me.
Specifically, Coffee is a real big fan of milk shower. So if anyone wants to send Coffee that to the email, you can read that.
Specifically for MrCawfee. Yeah,
I knew that was coming. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
So don't listen to this perverted fuck. By the way. Because he is just talking about himself. I know. I'm suing you for fucking slander.
I'm pretty sure Coffee got turned on when he heard the shower running.
Oh Jesus!
That's the way it was.
Are you sure? Are we sure we're not talking about you, Bubba?
I don't know why you added him back, bro.
Bubba.
Zoo is fucking projecting right now.
All right, so we got some
emails.
We got some more heat from our buddy Unc Doug.
Doug.
We got a more in-depth look at Unc Doug's collection.
I can straight away tell that
banner off just for now. Okay.
If I ever question my life choices, I'll just go under that TIE fighter and just remove the acrylic panel.
Yeah, just stand right there and just let Jesus take the wheel when you pull that thing out.
With his blast effects included.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Can you imagine if somebody hung this above like their bed and they're just sleeping in the middle of the night and that shit just
I thought
slams
you
on
were
their
gonna.
pillow?
I thought you were gonna go a very different turn.
Bro,
with
it's
that.
loud.
you
I can
fucking
tell you when it falls
Bro,
from the
you could
ceiling,
hang
it's
yourself
loud.
from this bad boy.
Yeah,
It looks stable, pretty stable
No,
up there.
it just lands perfectly. Like, was it the wings land perfectly? On the other side of your head, so you're right underneath the TIE fighter by a millimeter.
See, I would just go under
Look
that
at
TIE
he's
fighter.
got
And I would just.
he's got the murals and all the figures in front of him too. That's so
That's
sick.
cool.
Yeah, see, I
The
noticed
wizard.
a while back.
Wizard,
Anime Boy 93 was talking about the murals. You would love Doug's collection because Doug's got all the mural art.
Yeah,
I was
those-
debating keeping the murals, but it's just space, honestly. Like, Doug has got a great collection here because he's got so many shelves that he can, actually have like.
Bro has
The
shelves
space to
on
collect
shelves. He's got the
He-
TV that perfectly fits in the cabinet too.
This is his own store.
Yeah, honestly, it kind of does look like a
Bro
store.
just needs
No,
That's like-
what was it Nerdzoic who?
Yeah,
Yo, look at
Doug
the-
Zoic.
Mundi?
yeah,
Doug Zoic is where I'm
Zoic.
buying. Doug Zoic is where I'm buying from now.
My favorite thing in his collection. He's got the Muppets, bro.
Oh, the Muppets.
That's so.
That's awesome.
Ugh. Oh, that's great.
Bro, this is so fucking cool.
You will not turn me to the dark side. You have failed. You have failed, Your Highness. I'm a Jedi. I'm my father before me.
My father before me.
Oh, hey, Dad.
Ooh,
Bro,
Luke's trying to
Luke-
speed run
Luke-
his review.
Luke
Oh,
is
he
the
did.
freaking
He
goat.
actually did. Let's go. Go on,
Bro,
bro.
Trying to
let
finish
let
up my
Zavi do
time
the
with that.
voiceover.
That's great. What voiceover do you want me to do, Wilbon?
Oh, do it at Palpatine.
Yeah, you have to.
Another Palpatine 4.
You have to imitate Landspeeder Luke's accent. That's what you got to do.
Today we're taking a look at the Imperial Armored Commando.
That's,
Okay,
that's
right,
exactly how Landspeeder Luke sounds.
Okay. Right, hi guys, I just got this from my friend in Hong Kong, and we're gonna go through. we're gonna go through all the figures.
My friend in Hong
Just
Kong.
got from
Luke
Hong-
has the sweetest, softest voice. I love his voiceovers.
This is I got this from Hong
And also,
Kong.
Luke is
we're
great
gonna
because not only is it Luke's voice, but Luke also picks the most peaceful music.
I feel like
Honestly-
I feel like I'm getting a spa treatment while I'm
I-
looking
honestly-
at action figures. Yeah.
I mean, I used to work at a spa, so if anything, I wish I could just hear Luke and just get put off work. To
Yeah,
be completely
exactly.
honest with you, but then if it's like, here's the. So here's the figure. First impressions, I think it's okay. Just gotta get a shitload of matte spray on there, and then it'll be great. And then I'm gonna get Tim's Toys and Fedric's to just turn this figure into an 11.
Yeah.
Now it's perfect. There we go.
Look at this awesome.
Look at
Look at this
this.
awesome Loth cat.
Giddy.
That's pretty cool.
Dude, all I'm gonna say is there is a criminal, like, minimum of fucking Rebels figures. Like, we fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I actually, when Rebels first came out, I was very put off from the animation because it came out in like 2014. And
Get him the hell
honestly,
out of here.
I mean, no, I mean,
Let him cook. He's right.
give me a chance, man, please.
No, that's the initial reaction I had, and I feel like a lot of people initially were like, "Fuck,
I
this
was like-
animation looks like ass."
Yeah, the first episode, I was just like, right, because I think I actually had it on DVD, and then over time, I've heard more and more, and then with the Ahsoka show, I was like, okay, right, I've got to actually watch this. And I had so much fun. Even with the first couple of episodes, I just, really loved the characters. And then straight away, I had to hop on eBay. I bought Sabine, Kanan, Hera, Luce, and then I bought Zeb in box. And I honestly think Zeb is such an amazing figure. I don't know why. There's just something about him that he's just so cool. And then, what is it? Then Ezra's okay. I think the face is a little bit funny, personally. And then Chopper is obviously, he's Chopper, so he's brilliant. So yeah, and yes, you're right, Psycho. I did say DVD.
I'm still holding out hope, dog. I don't think they updated Chopper's Mule art for no reason.
I know.
No, we haven't seen shit, but I don't think they did it for no reason.
It is very weird that they did that.
Yeah, it is odd.
I will.
Phil is like fucking an hour 45 back in the stream right now.
Bro is just
Yeah.
yapping about the Chick-fil-A now.
To be fair, Philip did say that he just joined, so I think he's just started from the beginning.
He just restart. He just hit restart. I love the late comments though.
He's gonna hear us waffling about Blue for an hour.
Oh,
he's
Jesus.
gonna hit the live button.
I appreciate.
Bro is gonna hit the X button in the corner. What are you?
I
Talking
appreciate
about?
you checking us out, though, Philip. When you get up to this point, for sure.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
for sure.
Yeah.
Thanks for tuning in.
I also want to say, Lance Peter Luke, I wish you did not tell me that, because now every time you say Hong Kong, I'm just gonna think Luke went to an entirely different. He went to a different website, Hong Kong, where he got a bunch of other stuff on that site. I don't know what Luke's doing.
Hong Kong.
I'm also sorry if I butchered, the accent, Luke. I couldn't quite get it on stream. Maybe eventually, we'll see.
But awesome stuff, Doug. Thanks for sending. Thanks
Yeah,
for sending us that.
Yeah.
For sure.
Your
Oh, Doug, what's the
collection is
name?
amazing.
What's the name of your cat, Doug? Oh,
Yeah, let us know.
There's gonna be like a minute delay on that. But...
Well, anyway, I'll get into the next email while we figure that out. While we wait on that response. So Pat Dyer sent us an email. I'm going to read it. It looks to be fairly PG, so I'm just going to dive right in. Quick question. I asked it in OOTB, but they couldn't be bothered. Well, they had a guest. Well, it happens. They got a lot of people watching those streams, brother. They got a lot of chat coming in.
Over time,
what's
I
your
mean,
name?
they've really, gone through the roof. I think I remember watching their Battlefront streams, like Battlefront 2 back in 2017.
Yeah.
They literally had like 30 people on the stream, like 30. And then all of a sudden it's like 250. So it's just like...
crazy.
Yes, I want to say some people I've seen,
Yeah.
like, I got to defend my boys for a sec.
Mm.
Some people have been pissed. Not saying you, Bobcat, but some people have been pissed that. Oh no, that was Pat. My bad. I don't know
Pat
why I
Dyer.
thought it was
Yeah,
Bobcat's
Pat Dyer.
email. My bad. But not saying you, but I've seen some people in the Out of the Basement comments and Discord and such upset that Nate and Justin haven't replied to as many comments and on stream and stuff as they used to. But you guys got to realize their community has grown. It's a lot harder to do that.
Just honestly, guys, just keep commenting. Join that Discord too. That's a great way
That's
to
a
get in touch
great
with
way
those
to
guys.
interact with them.
Yeah, honestly, if you want to
Justin's
interact
in the Discord all the time.
If you want to interact with those guys, that's the best way to do it, because just leaving comments on this on stuff like they may give you like a thumbs up or a heart or something, but like they can't respond to every single person. But in real
And they
time,
try though. They do their best. Justin is very good at that.
Right. But in real time during the week, like they're always on that Discord server. At least Justin is. Nate is a
Pops
lurker.
in occasionally.
Nate's there, hopping in the McFarlane or
If
NECA.
If you at Nate, you will probably get a response in a day or two. At least sometimes he usually checks it when he's like not at work, and I'm pretty sure he gets off at like 5 o'clock their time.
Yeah, because
Usually
Some
he
people
hops in.
have a easier ability to check that stuff during work.
Nate has a manual labor job, and Justin
Nate has a real job.
Yeah,
Okay.
Justin has a bank job where he can be on his computer all the time like a fucking loser. So
Yeah. It's
Now I'm gonna
it's,
back him up too, because I've been pulling out of the basement since like 2015, and I mean, they even said it not too long ago, maybe a few months back now, maybe 3-4 months, that they regretted that they're gonna have to not do the hellos at the beginning of the stream because there's just too many people.
right.
Yeah.
And even I think
Had everybody for like 45 minutes, and nobody.
right.
You can't
As a
blame them.
viewer,
Like, it's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's a lot of
No,
people to
they're
say hi to.
genuine.
But yeah.
They genuinely, if they could, they would respond to every single person. I can say that.
100%.
They tried their best. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
anyway, let's move on beyond that. And
Psycho, that's exactly
this email.
that's exactly why I said that, Psycho, because I knew I can't make fun of Justin for doing that job when I do pretty much the same thing, except I do it at home.
I was gonna say at least you get to do it at home.
Yeah. All right. So here's the actual statement, question, whatever. So back in the day, in the days of old, when there was only 1/18th scale figures, but pre-TVC for smaller figures, Hasbro would commonly put 2 figures in the same package for the same price. So maybe 2 smaller figures in the same box. Eventually, they stopped putting 2 in for the same price and claimed that to keep from charging more for larger figures as a deluxe price, they would only put 1 small figure in a package. However, currently both TVC and Black Series, They still only put a small Yoda, R2, Wicket, but for larger figures without deluxe type accessories, they charge deluxe prices and call a larger figure deluxe, when some of them aren't really deluxe.
I mean, shit, most deluxe figures don't even have fucking accessories anyway.
Right. I'd love to hear you guys discuss this, and eventually hear someone ask Hasbro about it at a panel. And he sent some photos of some examples of what he's talking about. But yeah, from what you've sent, like there's Anakin with like a little robot, there's one of the pod racers with a pit droid, a Jawa with a Gonk droid. So yeah, 2 smaller figures used to come in like 2 packs more frequently for sure. And I think a lot of this also comes down to they just don't make a lot of these sort of things anymore with 2 smaller figures in a package. Like I get as far as price goes, like the closest thing I guess we've seen with that is like the R5 D4.
That's what I was just going to bring up.
But again, that's like what? 3 total figures and then like the little BD droid. Yeah. So I mean, I guess you could justify that as like, well, you're getting 3 figures and a little droid as well. But
I would think that the BD unit doesn't count because
it's a glorified accessory.
Well, yeah. I think it is an accessory because Hasbro has shown at least they consider it an accessory because that sculpt has been with Cal Kestis, and they don't call that a 2-pack. You know, but then they're inconsistent with Grogu. Because Grogu has been actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me think for a second. Maybe not. Has Grogu ever been an actual accessory? Because even in the build-up packs,
he's always treated as a character or as a figure.
Yeah. Right. I think even though he's very small, I think Hasbro has always treated Grogu as his own figure.
Yeah.
Which is bullshit.
Yes. Because even that was a small release.
This was a release in the Black Series.
Right.
I think the reason why Hasbro don't do those kind of like, smaller 2-packs is that they may see it as a possible risk because ever since like the early 2000s where these 2-packs would be, very regular, unfortunately, like, what is it? They've said that Star Wars merchandise has, gradually over time lost a little bit more and more. And with Hasbro and Black Series overall, you've got to realize that, look, you could have a small figure that's highly desirable and then they pack it with another figure that's not as desirable, and then it messes the whole selling point off, where to the point where people would wait for clearance. Like, I think having the young Anakin and a pit droid in a 2-pack for $30, £30, boom, perfect. Or even with Wicket and another, Ewok, no brainer. But unfortunately, in this day and age, it's very like Hasbro's taken a big swing, with the Last Command 4-pack. Like, if you think about it as well, like, granted, that's a lot of reuse, but, how many people are going to pick it up, and when are we going to see a 4-pack again after it?
I do appreciate, and I know a lot of times they're not even articulated, like the lizard that came with Omega, I can't think of her name, Ruby. Ruby,
yeah. Ruby was
I really appreciate when Hasbro does little, like, actual characters as a little accessory. Like, I'm sure if Hasbro does a K-Vest figure, which hopefully I'm hoping that she'll be revealed at PulseCon, but if they do it, if they do a K-Vest figure, I'm gonna say if they do her, there's like a 99.9% chance that she'll come with Nyx. Of course, she has to.
Oh yeah, for certain.
But Nyx if you play the game, Nyx is his own character. Nyx is a character. Yeah. So that's cool. I like when and BD1 is his own character, So
yeah.
So that's cool. Psycho.
I do wish they would do more of these type things again to address your statement, but I just don't know if that's quite in the cards for.
Also, when it comes to Black Series specifically, and it's the same for TVC because they're so highly articulated, molds are not cheap to make. Yeah. That's where most of the money comes from. When it comes to like producing a figure, is making the mold, not the plastic.
Most of these that are in 2-packs, sorry to interrupt, are not even 5 POA. Like, these 2 Jawas are like 3 POA essentially.
MrCawfee, when he was over in my house, he was specifically pointing out this pit droid that came with Jar Jar, and he was like, "Oh, you folded it up? I did not fold it up. This is just how it comes. That's it. It's not articulated. It came with an old Jar Jar figure." And it's just an accessory, basically, because you can't do anything with this. It's just folded up.
So
fine.
like the molds were simpler back in the day. Like these Ewoks, like the legs go up and down, the arms go up and down, and that's it.
Yeah.
Right. I feel like they were spending a lot more money on paint details and stuff than they were
100%.
making and
They were.
producing
Like
actual
easily.
molds.
Look at
Yeah.
old Newt Gunray here.
That looks fantastic. Just
Like,
scale that up,
It
please.
visually looks great, but then like it doesn't do what we want a Black Series to do.
Is that the one from the Phantom Menace?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But
But my lord, what about the Senate?
The Senate. No, but for real, even if they literally just scaled this up and put it out, I would love it. I would love it. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
agree.
'cause what was that Han Solo figure? The weird creature where the whole bottom half is just like solid plastic, and it works for that creature. It's like you don't need it anything else. So I definitely see that being more of an option for figures that fall in that category.
Agreed.
And also, you could get smaller creatures now with them, branching out of the smaller vehicles. But with Hasbro, they've only started doing 2-packs and the 4-pack. In very recent years, it's still very early days to say anything, and a lot can go wrong very quickly.
It was a long time where we weren't getting anything like that. It was just single pack figures for a long time.
And then when we did get the 2-pack, we got the concept 2-pack, which that came completely out of left field. Like I would
such
not
a weird
put money on
thing for them to do first.
Yeah.
It'd be awesome for.
Thanks for asking, Pat. That was an interesting question.
That's an interesting discussion for sure.
Yeah.
What the fuck am I looking at in this preview?
What were you gonna say, Fig?
Oh, I just was like, because we're getting these little like small vehicles, like packs essentially. I hope they do an Ewok with a glider. I think that'd be so much fun.
That'd be very cool.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
That would be fun. I never even thought about it. That is such a good idea, actually. That would be really fun.
So you may want to resend your email, Pat, about the Jedi Council chairs. I don't know what's going on with that.
I don't know. I was about to take a sip out of that. It's fucking empty.
Okay, here we go. I found it. It was from last week. So he's asked another question. I've let this bother me far too much lately. What color do you guys think the customs on the Jedi Council chairs are? Every painted custom chair I've seen, including Yoda's Black Series chair and the Figure Arts chair, have the cushions in red. But in the movies and illustrated encyclopedias, they look burnt orange or red orange to me.
Can you pull this one up so that we can actually...
Yeah. So a lot of the
so they
look like this.
They definitely are not that fucking red.
No, they're more of an orange, but like this.
Don't make me hold on. I'm about to grab the figure.
I always thought they were more like a Florida orange color.
Wilbon, can I let me send you this. This kind of is like my mind's eye of the color of the chair. I'll post it in the PMs.
Okay.
Dude, I'm so happy when I bought this. It came in like the mint shipper.
That's cool.
Dude, this thing is in mint condition too.
I think I've only had one other.
We moved on to a different color. We're talking about red now. Okay.
Yeah.
Hunt is just waiting for us to talk about that orange now. He's just waiting.
He's
waiting in the wings. He's waiting in the wings.
Color looks good.
Actually, is that the
figure
shade of
arts
Yoda?
is not red.
No.
Yeah, hold on. Make me big.
Make me big, Wilbon.
No, the figure art nailed the freaking color, bro.
Wilbon, I'm sending you a few.
Red.
That's
This
okay.
is this is like a burnt. This is straight out of the screen.
Yeah, it looks like what we just
that
saw.
looks right.
Yeah, but those custom, dude, those are straight up inaccurate.
Oh, what am I doing? I've got it right here.
Oh, yeah,
They're like redder than Texas.
Bro, the figure arts is literally that one, but like they use like an actual silver paint.
No, it's like it should be like an orange.
Yeah.
Okay,
I would love.
Figure.
I think
I would love
nailed it.
I would love a heroin addicted Yoda. That'd be just sublime.
Cracked out Phantom Menace Yoda.
Those are good, yes.
So what do we think of?
Doug, you got the hookup?
Oh my gosh, what is that? What is the paint apps? Looks like he's just drawn stubble on his face. He's like drawn a beard.
That's
Pat is 100% right though, because from what I remember with the Black Series Yoda and Greedo pack, that shit is bright red.
Well, I just posted 2 pictures, sent them to Wilbon for the Black Series. So.
Death Sticks Yoda.
Yeah.
You want to buy some death sticks?
You want to go home and rethink your life?
I want to go home and rethink my life.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
it does look more
that's
red.
that's
Yeah.
wrong.
Mm.
It
I
just
love
looks
that. Can't,
the black-
can't
the-
miss it though.
the Black Series just looks so
I'm-
cheap
I'm-
now.
I'm
Unfortunately,
I'm happy to get it, but yeah,
It's still good.
It doesn't look quite right.
Okay, so how about this, Wilbon? Because you have the original. This is like the. This is a good picture, I think, so you can see the full figure pic.
It's like almost cherry red.
Dude, this is so satisfying how it just like slides in and out. That's like a perfect fucking fit for it.
Mm.
I love, dude. I definitely paid too much money, but the SHF Yoda might be a top 10 in my entire collection.
Oh, it's
Doesn't
so
surprise
good.
me.
Oh, gosh, I want that.
Could you imagine if they made a
Black
HasLab
Series.
of this shit?
Dude, I'd pay $750.
You know what sucks, Wilbon? I looked
That'd be
into
cool.
buying this on eBay because it's sold in 6 packs, 6 different sets.
Man,
In order to get the full thing, it would cost about $500, and that's not doing that.
that's essentially like a modern HasLab.
Yeah.
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 Major agree, Hugh, and same thing with you. Fucking,
It is so
It
good.
is such a good figure.
It would be very cool, though. I would totally love to have it.
Dan, that's 100. That's what I was going to go into. The colors are inaccurate, but the fact that they made that in Black Series it's awesome. Like straight up, it's awesome.
For real.
Mm.
Also, I know, Wilbon, you have some of the Separatist set, but just this just reminded me. If you do, it would be less for you because I don't have any of them. So for me, if I wanted to build the full Separatist Council, it would cost only $100 for the whole
that's
thing.
not bad.
So that's not bad. So for you, it would cost less if you ever wanted to build that out. Since I know
Maybe
you have a
someday.
few.
Yeah.
I hope Figure
If I ever
Arts.
decide they all need to go get a drink at the cantina.
Yeah.
You hope Figure Arts does what? Re-releases the Yoda?
100%. I feel like that, the Emperor from Return of the Jedi, I did see that Yoda at London Film and Comic Con. The guy was selling it for 125, and even though that was a decent-ish,
Balance on that, bro.
I know it was a decent price. I know, looking at Army and stuff, it's just like, he's just a tiny little figure.
I'm pretty sure when it retailed after shipping, it was like 100 USD. So that
Like Big Ben
you
had
should
it
have
for like
pounced on that,
130.
bro. I'm not
Oh,
even
Coffee,
gonna lie.
where were you in my life then, man? Where
I know.
were you when I needed you?
No, this figure is expensive, and it is a small.
We're gonna do
it is
one more
small, but
email
it's
before we wrap this up and get to the main the main meat of this show. But look at these autos.
Whoa.
Who posted this? Star Wars Collector, right?
Yes, SW
Yeah, Star Wars
collector.
Collector.
Wow.
That's cool.
That is so awesome.
It said it in the title, but he was the third person ever to get Ray
Ooh.
Park to sign the Blood Fin.
Oh, that's
Wow.
awesome.
That's sick. That's really cool.
Jokes about Ray Park's wife getting fucked aside. I said it to him. No, like genuinely. If I ever met Ray Park, I would have such an immense amount of respect for him, for his choreography work in Phantom Menace.
For sure.
100%.
And to me, he's Darth Maul. Like,
Yeah, that's Darth Maul.
Anytime
I strongly
envision Darth
disagree,
Maul-
Coffee, but
What,
that's
you
okay.
think, is Sam Witwer
Bro,
your
bro
Darth Maul?
hates the Phantom
No.
Menace.
No, his Darth Maul is the Lego one that has the that says awesome, awesome, awesome.
Darth
Awesome,
Maul-
that's his Darth Maul.
Darth Maul is one of my favorite characters in Star Wars, and it's 100% because of Sam Witwer. Before I watched Clone Wars in 2020, my opinion of Darth Maul was my opinion of Boba Fett now.
Oh no!
Because
Boo.
Maul
Maul
was nothing. Again, before Clone Wars,
Bro,
Maul showed
Bro
up and died.
hates the movies,
So-
bro.
I just don't like.
Zubley
I don't-
hates the movies.
I
Here's-
don't like a
here's what
character
I
just
mean.
because of how they look visually. Like I don't care. Like
That's
Maul,
Star
looks,
Wars, though.
but he looks cool. But he doesn't do
That's
anything.
why
He just
we
dies.
like the Cantina
He
aliens.
doesn't
They
do
don't-
anything. He
Go
kills
on, they
Qui-Gon
don't.
Jinn.
Qui-Gon Jinn, bro.
Kills Qui-Gon.
Nothing.
Here's
And
what I
fucking
say.
love him.
Zuboy.
Here's
Zuboy,
what
the
I
whole
say
reason
when
why.
Ray Park is my Darth Maul. bro, he's what we see. Like, I know I'm the wrong person to ask, but when it comes to animation, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I envision what we see them as in the movies as that's what they are. And I'm not saying that Sam Witwer, obviously, like, his performance of Maul, like, fucking Ray Park says 5 fucking words in the movie, bro. Like, obviously.
But how?
Yeah.
But how are you this? Like, is Rosario Dawson?
That's not even his
Ahsoka?
voice in the film.
Right.
In Phantom Menace, that's not even his voice.
Yeah, if you're saying live action takes precedence, then how does it like
design wise is what like when I'm watching when I watch Clone Wars, I imagine Ray Park as Darth Maul being the like I'm not like and obviously fucking Sam does the voice now and didn't he do the voice in Solo too? Like didn't he dub Ray Park's performance?
Potentially.
I think so. Yeah.
I forgot who they even used in Phantom Menace.
That is true. It's not even Ray Park.
It was actually the guy. What's his name from Shaun of the Dead? If you've seen that.
Nick Frost?
No. What's his
Simon
name?
Pegg?
Roommate. No, Simon Pegg's character's roommate.
Not his friend, but the
other guy. The dark hair. Yeah, he turns into a zombie. It's that guy.
I literally just watched that movie like 2 nights ago, and I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, it's very fitting because that was the 20th anniversary. But Zooboy, I mean, you mentioned that he turns up and just there to be cool. But if you look at the grand scheme of Star Wars, the whole reason why that whole fight is called Duel of the Fates is because Anakin's fate is on the line.
Maul is a very important character to the Star Wars mythos. But I'm saying if you look at it in the way that Coffee is of purely just theatrical, he's just a cool face, which is fine. Max Rebo is just a cool face. That's all Max Rebo is as well.
I feel like I came off wrong with what I'm trying to say.
Star Wars, bro.
Whenever I watch animation, I imagine Ray Park's face as Darth Maul, like being in the fucking battle. That's why I put the SHF head on the fucking Clone Wars figure instead of that goofy off fucking animated head.
That's
like all I can imagine when I see Darth Maul is Ray Park as Darth Maul. I'm not saying his performance, because he doesn't fucking do anything but fight. Like Sam Witwer is Darth Maul.
Yeah, but the choreography goes so hard and he looks so cool that it's fine.
So Bad Diesel.
No one's saying he's like the greatest character in Star Wars.
I understand.
We're just saying he's fucking cool. That's literally all we're saying.
I think Bad Diesel, when
100% psycho. I just fucking hate that animation fucking dog shit. Jesus.
I would say for Star Wars, it's definitely lesser. I wouldn't say it's shit, but I would say live action above all.
I will say that Bat Diesel, when you're saying that you could intentionally make shitty new media, for me, it's not the new media thing because, again, like Rosario Dawson isn't my Ahsoka. For me, it's just I care about a character when they show me, a good character, and I understand that it's controversial to say, but it's like. Before Clone Wars and before the Mandoverse, Maul and Boba Fett were nothing. They were just a character of how they look. That's it. And as Wilbon says, that's Star Wars. That's fine. But I know Wilbon hates when I say this, but those characters are the definition of style over substance. And I understand.
That's all Star Wars is. That's all Star Wars is, bro.
But I will disagree because Luke Skywalker is not style over substance. Luke Skywalker I disagree. I think
he's just definition hero's journey. It's textbook.
But it's a great story hero's journey. That's why.
Why? You know why? Because the style was so good.
When I say. This is what I imagine. Like Ray Park. Like when I say Ray Park is my Darth Maul, this is what I'm talking. Like I imagine shit like this. Like seeing him as fucking Darth Maul. Like I don't give a fuck about this.
If Dave Filoni could have,
this is what I'm like trying to talk
Clone Wars
about.
live action, bro.
Well, yeah, and I would be cool. Like all I'm saying is that it's specifically. It's not the fact that it's Sam Witwer or Ray Park. It's just the fact that. Before he was brought back in Clone Wars, Darth Maul wasn't even like top 20 character for me, and now Darth Maul is top 10 for me. So it's just
it's like Shmi, bro. It's like we say we have a preference on how a character looks, and he's like, but the character doesn't mean shit, bro. They don't do anything in the movie, like Boba Fett.
Yeah, that's my thing. And then again, that's why I like Shmi.
Doesn't do anything either. She's just a fucking mom, bro.
This guy hates his mom.
She's there to be butchered by the Tuskens.
She doesn't do shit. All she does is stand there and fucking whine, and then she's like, "Bye, Annie," and then that's fucking it. Darth Maul does more than Shmi.
It's just very strange
Boba
to
Fett
me.
does more than Shmi, dog.
I understand that people like it, and I'm not shitting on people. If you like it, that's perfectly fine. But just for me personally, I never like someone just because of how they look. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my gosh! Yeah.
I'm not. Here's what I'm saying. I'm not. Let me try to word this in a way. I'm not saying I like Darth Maul's like appearance in Phantom Menace like more. It's just whenever I think of Darth Maul, that is how I envision.
That shit's iconic.
If that makes sense.
That shit is iconic.
Oh, and it's the same. When I see Anakin, and we discussed this a few weeks ago with 03 Clone Wars in specific. We wouldn't be able to see someone like Sam Jackson's Mace Windu fucking beating the shit out of B2s and doing all that kind of stuff.
That shit
but when I look at this stuff, that is how I envision it. If that makes sense.
I can understand in that way because it's the same thing where the Attack of the Clones super battle droid is the super battle droid to me.
Yes.
So yes, I can understand.
Like with the actual
that Filoni one though, they developed that super battle droid more in Clone Wars. That's my
See, but that's what I'm saying. A battle like the super battle droid doesn't have any character, Wilbon. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's no. It's just a.
I'm just fucking with you.
Of course, I know. I'm just saying. But I want to address real quick, Bender. 100% agree. And for people like who, if you liked Boba Fett's backstory in the EU, that's perfectly great. Like, if you're an EU fan who liked Darth Maul's old stuff, and then even now, if you're a canon fan and liked all the stuff that they go into Maul in the book. I haven't read the book, but I've read the Maul comics. They're very good. I just don't. Again, I'm not saying it's bad. If you like that, that's fine. I'm just saying, for me personally, when I see a character in a movie, like, if they look visually interesting, I'm like, cool. But that doesn't make them a top character for me. It's like, I
love Darth Maul.
No, I understand.
Darth Maul fucking rocks, bro.
Yes,
what are you
Darth
talking
Maul,
about?
He has a more memorable death than Shmi.
What I'm saying, Coffee, is that because Maul wasn't because Maul was a nothing character until Clone Wars. That's why I think of Sam Witwer as Maul, because Sam Witwer brought such like actual character to a character who had 2 lines.
And that makes sense. It's
That's
just
all.
Whenever I think of Maul, I think of Ray Park's. Like,
well, even in Clone Wars season 7, Ray Park did the what's it called? He did the mocap. So for sure, I'm not dissing Ray Park at all. Like, Ray Park's.
I mean, except for when
Darth Maul and Boba Fett.
Like, I'm not.
At least Darth Maul went out like a badass.
Top 10 character for me.
He had such a cool ending.
Okay. We've all made our point. Let's actually get into the fucking topic.
Well, actually, no, I'm just kidding.
I'm not
adding to it.
Bro, I'm gonna give you guys a perfect, real quick. I'm gonna give you a little thing. Kylo Ren. How many people who don't like the sequel trilogy still think Kylo Ren has a visually interesting design?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So,
but I also like the character.
Oh no, I love Kylo Ren as a character.
He's the best part of the trilogy.
Oh,
best original character as well.
Wilbon, I'm really about to ruffle some feathers here. You ready for this?
Are you about to trigger me even harder?
I will, guys. Remember, I'm a huge Knights of the Old Republic fan. Okay, but Darth Nihilus is a mask. He has no character. When people say Darth Nihilus is one of their favorite characters, I'm like, no, he's not. The mask is.
He looks cool. Yeah,
because he doesn't. He has no character, and even Darth Revan, purely based on the game, nothing expanded material, just the game. The Revan, not the protagonist. I mean specifically, Revan, and in his getup, is just a cool looking character. So, and that I went into that numerous streams that I like Revan for other reasons, but. That's my thing. It's just I don't like Darth Vader because he looks cool. He does look cool, but that's not why I like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel like it's also valid to like a character just.
No,
because
yeah,
they
I'm
look
saying if
cool.
you, that's fine. I just think for me
Red
personally,
lightsaber, zoom.
yeah, right, like people who like, my dad really liked Ki-Adi-Mundi for a long time. Ki-Adi-Mundi doesn't say shit, but
Until the Acolyte.
my dad
attack on the Wookiees.
Woke.
likes how he looks. That's cool. My dad is a big proponent for someone who wants a Jedi anthology series where they go into like different backstories of like Plo Koon, Ki-Adi-Mundi, Kid Fisto. My dad's been pitching this idea for a long time. He really wants
That would be cool.
So
He came up with Tales of the Jedi. It was all your dad.
it's funny because when
yeah.
Tales of the Jedi came out, my dad was like, "Can we see some Ki-Adi-Mundi and Plo Koon and stuff like that?"
A-list
Kit
Sakura.
Fisto. Yeah.
C10.
The Fisto man.
Oh, bro, don't get me started on 2003 Clone Wars. Stacey.
Get his fucking samurai armor on.
They get
That-
fucking
no,
bricked,
yeah.
bro.
All right. The main topic of this show. Well, you know what? Let's talk a little bit about James Earl Jones.
Yes, we can do that first.
Let's get into that first before we continue the yappage. R.I.P. to an absolute legend. Everybody, hold up your Darth Vaders. I'm sure you got one relatively near you.
I got my underrated figure. I got my
Oh, the concept.
one.
Concept Vader skin.
Nice.
Oh wait, we're doing like cool variants.
I got the peak 112 Vader right
Here,
here.
let's
love
go
this-
through
I
everybody's
love this
poses real
animated
quick.
look.
I have them in the hands on the belt. This is like the most iconic Vader pose.
That's sick. That's a great pose.
Got the dual, or not the duals, and
I have.
That's a very stylized Vader.
yeah.
It's I forgot what line this is, but I just love that stylization of it. It's so unique and different.
That's
So,
fun.
Yeah, thought I'd share that one.
Wilbon got the SHF peak with the fist and the saber.
Hell yeah.
So fucking cool.
That Kenobi Vader is something else.
So good.
It's badass.
Zavi, what do you got?
I have the Return of the Jedi Black series, but with the SH Figure Arts Kenobi cloak.
Oh right, yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, I do have this one here, but I didn't have time to get it out because you can see I opened the flap. So I just like, oh shit. So,
Grab your Vader.
Precisely. So there you go.
That is a good
Zoo
one.
Boy's got the concept back.
Fun.
I love that Vader. I love the blue. It's so cool.
And this is, I really know, like I see so many people say they skipped out on this, but I'm super into that style. Ralph
Yeah.
McQuarrie's art.
Yeah,
I owned
agree.
it, but I sold it to a buddy, and I was glad to have had it, but and I might pick it back up to keep in box because it's not really something I want to like pose on the shelf, but it would be nice to just have in box.
I still don't know where it's going endgame on my shelf because right now it's on my New Hope shelf, but I don't know if it'll stay there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to have it on display. I really enjoyed that.
For me, it was tough too because like I didn't really know where to put it. You know, I don't have a spot. So
This
Also-
really makes me want that. I mean, I already did with the Return of the Jedi Hot Toys Vader. Like,
oh. I
news.
just got charged my first my first payment for it, so that's going to be coming in the next few months. So
nice.
yeah,
Dude,
that's going to be sweet. That's gonna
Fucking
be
rest
sick.
in peace to a fucking legend, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
man.
Straight
Yeah.
straight up, Star Wars would not be the same if
Honestly,
look at Bender's
I look at the character of Vader as being intimidating. That voice sells the character. Like I think
100%.
otherwise, I mean, he's kind of goofy, but like when you add that voice, it makes him intimidating.
Yep.
It's the
I
fact as well.
also.
Like,
Sorry, go ahead, Zavi, because I'm going to go
Yes,
into a
it's all
different thing
good.
about that.
it's all good. Well, no, as you mentioned, the voice was integral to Darth Vader because you can't see his face, you can't see his eyes. So obviously, granted, he looks badass, he looks intimidating, but that voice, is vital. And because of James and his incredible talent, he was the breath of Vader. David Prowse was the body and the build, but James Earl Jones gave Darth Vader character. And, specifically in Return of the Jedi, when he has that emotional conversation with Luke, and when he says, "It is too late for me, son," you can hear that, like Vader
It's like a
relating
pain.
to Luke.
It's
exactly.
a pain in his voice. Yeah.
100%. And and that's from someone just, voice acting, which is incredible. And Darth Vader is the most iconic villain of all time, as well as it's all because of James, George, and David.
Can't forget Sebastian Shaw too.
And Sebastian, yes. I mean, well, Zach's not gonna be happy that you brought that up. But, anyway.
But for the most iconic villain in cinema, the most iconic voice in cinema, Darth Vader. I mean, it doesn't get much bigger for a Star Wars legend, anyway. And truly an all-time great in movies and theater, and he had quite the career as well.
Oh, dude's done.
Yes, well, that's what I wanted to say. Obviously, we're a Star Wars focused channel, but people also they got to remember that he was also an accomplished theater actor. Lots of Shakespeare. Also Mufasa. Of course,
Mufasa.
And that's another iconic voice. Mufasa. I watched The Lion King.
A whole generation of people probably know him more from Mufasa than Darth Vader.
Yeah, I watched the Mufasa. I watched The Lion King every single day of my childhood for years. And it would be the point my grandfather would come over every day, and he'd be like, "So what are we watching today, Michael?" And I'd be like, "The Lion King." And he'd be like, "Oh, again, cool."
Again.
I was like, this is when I was like 5-6 years old, and it's a huge part of why I'm the zoo boy, the Lion King. I love animals, and that was something that my grandfather and I always bonded over as well. And Mufasa is incredibly important to me as a character. So it's not just Darth Vader for me. And as well, obviously everyone knows I'm a baseball fan. As Bender says, he was in Field of Dreams. He was also in The Sandlot. Yeah. So James Earl Jones has done fantastic work outside of Star Wars. But obviously, of course, saving it for last, Darth Vader is James Earl Jones. I was wondering what they were going to do for Obi-Wan. And I know it was not actually his voice because it was Hayden speaking through Respeecher to make it sound like James Earl Jones. But just when as soon as Vader says, "Where is he?" Where is he? I was like, damn. Just hearing James Earl Jones's voice as Vader, even though it wasn't actually him speaking, it's just that is arguably the most iconic voice to character of all time. And he will be greatly missed for sure.
One of the worst lines sound awesome. Don't choke on your aspirations.
Yeah.
Luke's exporting the Rudy. I was going to say,
that one's done. We'll watch it.
Even though he didn't sound as good as he did in the OT because he aged a lot. It makes me also really appreciate...
I love him in Rebels. He's so good.
I was going to say, it makes me really appreciate the fact that he came back for Rogue One and Rebels. Like, genuinely.
So cool.
Even though he didn't sound perfect, knowing that it's him just makes me appreciate that performance. Just so fucking
agreed.
I mean, canon-wise, you can just say Darth Vader didn't change his voice modulator, that well. So
I'm going to be honest, I don't really give a shit.
It's
James Earl Jones back. I don't even need to explain it.
He just passed away today at 93 years old. Rebels he was 80 fucking 3, and he came back to do that voice.
He could have been 82 because it could have been a year before.
Yeah, and Rogue One was fucking
2016.
I imagine he did the Rebels voice work in the Rogue One super close to each other.
And James Earl Jones talking about, as Darth Vader, we hear James Earl Jones' voice talking to Ahsoka. That's just incredible.
That's so cool.
There was a time, I think about 2022, a couple years ago, where I legitimately watched that scene on YouTube every day. Just Vader versus Ahsoka, just the dialogue leading up to their fight. I love that so much. It's probably top 5 Star Wars moment for me.
Honestly, I watched that clip very often.
It's so good.
Yeah, at least I would say once a month, more than most Star Wars clips.
Right.
Hearing his scream as Vader when Ahsoka jumps on him and cuts the fucking mask off. Yeah. Dude,
so cool.
Yeah, and Bender. That's one of my absolute favorite lines. Fantastic line.
It's
Technological
brilliant.
terror you've constructed.
The delivery on the ability to destroy a plane.
It's insignificant next to the power of the Force.
Yeah, even when he's soft spoken,
My favorite action figure
voice.
Yeah,
So when he
very
does
prominent.
like an empowering line, it's amplified by like 10.
Power of the
100%.
Force. Power
It's
of the
so good.
It's like he's whispering, but you can feel like when he says it, like it's so well pronounced that it's just like like the P, like like the insignificant to the power of the Force.
Yeah, it just hits hard, man. You think about it, and because all of us have just grown up with it, and we're like, that's just Vader, and we're used to it. But like, for people who are in here, like maybe Doug, who actually saw it like the first time, like as maybe an older person, I can't imagine like the goosebumps that I feel like if I first time watching, like if I had never seen 77 and the first time I watched it would have been when I was in my 20s, for example, or even teens, late teens. I feel like I would have got goosebumps from that. I mean, because there's still aspects where I do from those original, especially Return of the Jedi. But this is amazing.
I'm trying to find a short clip for you, Wilbon. I really hope we don't get copyright.
If it's not 2.5 fucking minutes long, we won't.
I would say if it's like 30 seconds, we might be fine, or less.
Oh my god, dude. I was fucking gutted because Mark Hamill quote tweeted and said R.I.P. Dad. And
the feels, bro. The feels are real.
It hits hard.
Yeah,
honestly.
I was legitimately fucking choked up there for a second. Like it fucking sucks. Dude.
Yeah, I read that and had to like do something for work, and I was like, I do not want to do this right now. I really just want to fucking put on Star Wars and just go chill.
We were talking about Billy Deegan, like, dude, our childhood fucking heroes and like people who like they're getting older, dude. Like it fucking sucks.
Yeah. I remember when Carrie died. Like that was like I remember I was bawling because I remember it was like a couple of days before she had a big fall, and I remember at the time I made an Instagram post about it, and then I was just like because I was young, I was just like obviously Princess Leia, like she's massive part of Star Wars, and then when I saw that the news she died, it was obviously it was so heartbreaking, and I mean, I don't know how old she was. I mean, with James, he was 93. Like he had a good life. Obviously, it still, honestly sucks. And it's a shame. Like we also had Carl Weathers, who just, fit as a fiddle. He was literally
that felt so all of a sudden.
Oh, bro! I mean, that was crazy.
I won't be able to share this with audio because of StreamYard, unfortunately. So that kind of negates the purpose.
Yeah. Okay.
I appreciate it.
I was just gonna say the part in Empire Strikes Back where Darth Vader says, "The Force is with you, young Skywalker, but you are not a Jedi yet." That's filling. It's so good.
Iconic.
It's one of the best scenes in cinema that I've seen.
And the shot as well, the framing of his silhouette is class.
Beautiful.
And what I like about James Earl Jones is he makes it. Darth Vader is kind of funny. Like people, they don't think about that, but there are plenty of moments in the OT where Vader, you can see he's fucking with people.
Oh yeah,
he's witty. Yeah,
yeah. One of my there's so many good lines. Like Vader's like,
we can watch it, but I'm gonna mute all of you guys because that's the only way it'll work.
Okay.
Or mute yourselves. Coffee, go ahead and mute us.
Gotcha.
I'll mute me.
Do I have to do it individually, or is there like a?
I think you can. I think you have to. Yeah.
The Force is with you, young Skywalker. But you are not a Jedi yet.
Awesome stuff.
Literally, bro, I literally got goosebumps just now.
It's
Chills.
It's so good.
Justin's back. No,
Hey,
seriously, though,
maybe,
we are doing a little James Earl Jones appreciation.
Yeah, we're just remembrance of a goat for sure.
And that's just something that I really appreciate because, you know, funny that Justin is here now, but I'm very critical of MCU humor. And Darth Vader is a perfect example of how he does humor, how he is funny in the OT without taking it into an extreme level. You know, he says, "Perhaps you think you're being treated unfairly." You know, that's a funny line, right?
Yeah.
Or you mentioned it earlier, Dan, that David Prowse, James Earl Jones, and Sebastian Shaw were all
they contributed.
Darth Vader.
All Vader.
Darth Vader.
And Darth Vader
James Earl Jones is Darth Vader because that's where his character comes from, his personality. Like, honestly, any big guy could have been in the suit. Like, not to take anything away from David Prowse, but James Earl Jones is Darth Vader.
Yeah.
That's all
I guess also
just like how Ray Park is Darth Maul.
Yeah. I guess
what
you mentioned.
Yeah, right. I also think. Oh, sorry, Zavi. But I was going to say, James Wade. That was something. He's funny.
Yeah.
James Earl Jones. James Earl Jones is good.
But I was going to add to the point about him being, you know, witty. Again, you can't see his face, so you can't tell anything.
Witty is the good word. Yeah.
So that's what. So you know, you can tell from the slightest of his tone, like from the audience, but you can only imagine those Imperial officers literally shitting themselves on the spot. Like you can only like.
My favorite Vader scenes are when he interacts with the Imperial officers. In fact, my two favorite Vader lines. I find your lack of faith disturbing. Again, kind of a funny line. And then my absolute favorite Vader scene is when he says, "The Emperor is not as forgiving as I am." You just know. Vader walked away, and then he's just snickering under his breath.
Yeah.
Like,
I love that.
Because he knows what he is.
And we just, in the previous movie, any interaction he had with an Imperial officer, he kills them. So, what's the Emperor like?
Exactly. And I just love how James Earl Jones voices him. And, you know, as I forget who brought it up before, it might have been Coffee, I'm not sure.
Accepted, Captain.
Yeah, there's another great one, another funny line. But in Return of the Jedi, when he talks to Luke, that or maybe it was you, Zavi, I forget, but that scene is so good. And you can just see that, you know, he says, "You don't know the power of the dark side. I must obey my master." You know, he's just so broken and gone by this point.
Yeah,
and thinks he doesn't have any hope until finally he does. And James Earl Jones, I think Return of the Jedi is probably James Earl Jones' best as Vader because he just goes through such a wide range of emotions.
I'd agree with that. Yeah,
and it's just fantastic to see. But also, as Dill's saying, in the right when we see Vader, you know, tear the ship apart. I want her alive. The angry Vader.
That's what I was saying. Like it like amplifies with him. Like even his angry voice is like 10 times more powerful.
Oh well, have you heard David Prowse's voice doing that scene?
Oh jeez,
turn the ship apart.
It
Jack sounds like Paul McCartney.
Yeah,
it's Paul McCartney playing Darth Vader.
Yeah.
It's the exact same thing if they would have not used John Williams on symphony music and went with the original track that sounded very disco-esque.
Right. Can you
imagine? It would have been a completely different
imagine
movie.
that. It's the same vibe. Like it would have just that movie. We would have never got anything else.
Take it away.
Yeah.
No, I love
I'm with you all the way, Dill. Matthew Wood's voice for Grievous.
That's
I don't know if people talk about this scene a lot, but for me, the scene that I always rewatch is the scene right before the iconic, you know, back away, I'll deal with this Jedi slime myself. I like when he talks to the Separatists because, you know, I like how Newt Gunray is like, you couldn't keep Count Dooku safe. How are you going to keep us safe? You know, paraphrasing. And he's like, be thankful, Viceroy. You have not found yourself in my grip. Grievous,
cool.
Matthew Wood as Grievous is very good.
Also, I mean, I agree with you. I think overall, Return of the Jedi is probably some of his best lines and performance. But the end of Empire is just so eloquently done. And then of course the reveal of him being Luke's father. But like
there are so many good lines in that scene as well.
Yeah, the motion, like when he's telling him to join him and he clenches his fist, and it's just like, and the sound of that, like that image is so powerful to me. Like that's one of the best moments in Star Wars. To me.
You do not yet realize your importance. That's like another great one.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah.
So rest in peace, James Earl Jones.
Yeah,
A legend in
Rest
the
in peace,
industry,
King.
a legend in Star Wars.
Yeah.
Forever one of the GOATs. R.I.P.
100%.
Yeah. So moving on, transitioning.
Yeah.
We had a topic planned for this evening before the James Earl Jones news broke. I suppose we could get into that for I would say like the last hour-ish of this show.
And the funny thing is, Wilbon, at least for me,
and before snags, obviously, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get to that too.
At least for me, I don't really have much to say about this topic because of how what we've been saying. How I feel specifically about stuff like this.
It's only at a loss for words for something.
I only have one answer for this. One answer. So, but I'm sure.
Let's introduce the topic first, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go.
So, we were chatting, and the idea of us putting together a list of our most desired retools, like what are figures that already exist in the line or have been made that we've decided are definitely due for a redo. Definitely, they need a fix up, so to speak. And so, what do you guys think?
Before you go into it, I just like to say, to recap, we're getting a new Luke, we're getting a new Leia, we're getting a new Maul. Am I missing anything? Have we gotten any other new Commander Cody?
Well, I mean, we got a new Return of the Jedi Luke.
And
we got a new Return of the Jedi Luke.
Anakin and Obi-Wan are rumored.
Right, and we got a new R2-D2 as well.
Yeah.
So is that all the big ones?
So, like, do we want to exclude those?
I mean, the 2020 Stormtrooper. I mean, that's years
sure,
old
and the
at this
2023 Clone Trooper, I guess.
Yeah,
as well.
right.
So we're excluding those, right? Essentially,
just the stuff that still hasn't gotten an update.
Right. I'll go last because I have super obvious ones, so I'm not going to.
Why don't we go around naming one at a time, and we'll reach a stopping point when we feel we've covered all our bases.
I said I'll go last, Coffee.
Bitch, it automatically pulled you up. That's why I asked you to go first.
I'll go. So one that jumps out to me is the First Order Stormtrooper. That's one that's
a good one.
Where's Wookiees been in chat?
Right. It's an era that not a lot of people want stuff from these days, and I get that. I totally understand. Like, I'm not the biggest sequel person myself, but those figures are god awful, and it's just time. Like, I would say for the Force Awakens 10th anniversary would be a great time to at least just do that. Like, even if you don't do any more than that, just give us a new one of those, and maybe some there's opportunity for repaints down the line as a result. So, I mean, the current one we have is god awful. It's horrible. Let me go grab one really quick.
It's so garbage.
Even the updated body they did for like Pyre.
This isn't the original one, but like it's still the same mold.
Traitor.
Like it's just rough for the articulation. Like,
yeah, look at that.
I don't say this one's better than most because it gets.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Right here.
I wasn't expecting it.
Damn, stay safe,
This is like
T-Mac.
Stay safe, bro.
Stay safe, T-Mac.
Yeah. Let me grab one out of here.
Stay safe, T-Mac. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that sucks.
All right, he doesn't
I do want to agree with Dill. All you guys in chat are bringing up great answers for sure.
Yeah.
Like, here's the First Order Stormtrooper.
That's so
Finn.
stupid. It honestly makes me laugh at how stupid it is.
It's like, They can go like this. Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
Like this is the most it could do. And I trying to cut these elbows at one point.
Wilbon, do you have the Rise of Skywalker First Order Stormtrooper?
No, I actually don't.
Okay, so it's a shame because I have that in storage right now, so I can't get it. But that First Order Stormtrooper, it definitely has better range.
This is the best he can do.
But yeah, it's still bad. Even the Rise of Skywalker has better range, but it's still bad.
All right, so
I just hummed that into the bin. I don't give a shit about it.
So Wilbon's first one was the First Order Stormtrooper.
Oh, you know what we should do, Coffee? I think we should say for each one if we would pick it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd pick up. I'd
easily pick that one up.
I would pass.
You'd pass. Okay.
Go ahead, Zavi.
Pass.
Yeah, let's have Zavi go.
And I would pass.
Right.
You guys would pass too? All right. Wilbon, you and I got it. All right.
Well, my first suggestion, and I guess a lot of the other suggestions when we go around, is like looking at the grand scheme of things of like, right, how's the Black Series figure, and then if there's not an import version that you can replace it with. So I think a prime one is Bespin Luke. We have Farm Boy Luke. We have Return of the Jedi Luke for both SH Figure Arts and Black Series, so you have the option. But unfortunately, we're just stuck with the Black Series. Now, the photo reel is very mid on the other one, and the body isn't great. And I would definitely, again, you can have a standard version, then you can have a battle damage version in a 2-pack. There you go, Hasbro. Easy money. So I would go for a completely brand new,
give me
brand new
sliced off hand.
Yeah, exactly. And the bruise and the bloody eye.
Yeah,
and the whole. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Give us a proper deluxe for that. That would be great.
That'd be great.
Fucking shit, Rock.
I mean, we need them. We need it.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean,
give me some new Vader legs too.
No.
Give me some new Vader legs.
With the deluxe Luke, what we need is there's a 3 3/4 figure, I think, where the arm is magnetic, so you can actually, or the hand is magnetic. So we need a magnetic hand.
The Sam Wessel arm is magnetic.
Yeah, and then Padawan Anakin as well for Dooku slicing it off.
Oh right.
So yeah, that's
I think you're 100% right. You're 100% right, Zavi, and I will say to add on to this, there's reuse potential because anybody who knows Jason Solo's outfit is almost identical, just a different color of Bespin Luke. So easy reuse, Hasbro. Just make a new Bespin Luke, and then put Jason in the publishing line.
But there you go.
As far as would I pick this up, 100% no fucking question asked. That is one of my favorite Luke designs.
For sure.
I was upset that skin wasn't in the Battlefront games, honestly. So there you go. That's my first pick. So pick up, yes.
Good choice. Yeah,
great choice. I was actually going to be mine.
Things got to think.
That's what I wanted to do, but I haven't.
You got to put him on the spot.
And then we all say we're gonna. I would pick that up in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I think we'd all pick that one.
I think we
would
all.
Yeah,
that's like an instant give me. So I'm gonna go. I mean, I got to do this because I've wanted this for a long time, and every time I look at my Empire display, it agitates me seeing it there. It's the Snow Trooper.
Yep.
Yes.
I know.
Yes. It's a great choice. Yeah.
And the
I was
cherry on the
debating that
top
as well.
Would be an E-Web with it.
I love that. And
I want that.
Again, I don't think they would do it.
Let Unc cook. Let Unc cook.
I don't think they would do it. But again, there is reuse potential because they could make a new Flame Trooper on that body as well. That's just like they did for Gaming Greats. So.
And technically, they can have it as a Ralph McQuarrie design as well if they want.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Hasbro, listen to us. We're trying to help you.
We're helping. We're helping.
No.
I feel like if you look at that figure, even when it came out, because of the Snow Trooper, it was like, for me, I was so happy to get it because I love that design. But it's like that figure just is trash. I hate to say it, but it's trash.
It's true.
No,
You're
right. You're right.
No.
Their concept of trying to make it look dirty, it looks brown and white. It looks god awful. That needs to be redone completely. Just from the straight up ground, no retool or no reuse. I mean, on that, everything needs to be new, and it would be a phenomenal figure. So that's my first.
No. Because what is it?
Very cool.
Like between the red and black box and the 40th, like the 40th is more frosted on the actual like mask as well. And I actually set up my Empire display the other day, and those feet are awful. And also, there's a traffic cone as well with the
so bad
with the Karma. It's very difficult. You can't get much out of them, as well as the arms. But
You
yeah, I agree,
literally-
Commander Cook. I agree with the skin.
Yeah, and with those legs, it's like the only really good pose is like a downward rifle hose.
Or I have them up. I have them up with a DTL19, whatever you call it. So I have one up, then I have one at the waist, and then I have the other two holding the E11, just like.
Yeah, it's very standard displaying. So, what? So the question is, will we all buy that?
Oh,
In a
yeah.
heartbeat.
100%.
Easy.
Coffee.
Hey, they should do that do it for an anniversary in different packaging, and then I'll pick up two.
There you go. Or I can just send you all my old ones if you want me to. I'll send you all my old ones.
Later, Raid.
See you, Ray.
Later, Rain.
Yeah,
See you, Ryan.
I saw your email, but I want to chat with you in DMs about that email you sent, and I'll talk with the guys about it later as well.
I know what Coffee's picking because Coffee wants this as an import. I know.
Oh, you bitch! You do know what the fuck?
Yeah.
You fucking asshole.
I'm not spoiling it. Go ahead.
Number one for me, bro. Fucking Jango Fett.
Yep.
Everybody knows, bro.
Yep.
Cookie knows. Zooboy knew. Kenobi Jabroni knew. Yep.
Yeah.
Give me that brand new fucking Jango Fett.
And even with me and Wilbon just talking about how we're not as hard on that body as others, still easily pick that up.
See,
I'll throw that other one in the
here's
trash.
the thing. Fuck that Jango Fett. I can live with the Pre-Vizsla, but fuck that Jango Fett. Django deserves better than yes,
100%.
correct.
Yeah,
Dude, I pray
I
every
hope.
night.
If they're continuing the prequel beat into next year specifically, and if the TVC get a new Django, then hopefully that's a good sign for us next year.
Just upscale that TVC. It's a great.
See,
figure.
my problem is I hope Luke's right, but I feel like they were doing Phantom Menace anniversary this year mainly. Next year they'll do Revenge of the Sith anniversary, so they're skipping over Django. So
Levy, are you
I
talking
guess-
about the SHF? Do not pick that figure up for that much. The SHF is mid as well.
It is.
I guess the only problem scaling up the TVC version of Django Fett is that the Happy Meal McDonald's logo will be more prominent on the Black Series.
Ooh, this is interesting to me. Doug is saying we need it, and I despise the character. Doug, I need an explanation here. I think you might be cooking.
I think Django is fucking badass.
Dude, I was like 8 when Attack of the Clones came out, so Jango Fett was the shit, at least for me.
See, I was always envious of my cousin. I think I've told this on an early Monday Night Figureball stream. 100%, deluxe for sure.
Yeah,
but my cousin had a decapitated Jango Fett figure, and then he wound up losing the head. So it was truly a decapitated version, and I was still super envious of that.
Always
That was the one with like the magnet head.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I just loved the Mandalorian armor, you know. And again, because I was like, oh look, a Mandalorian who actually does something, unlike Boba Fett. So I was like, Jango Fett was the shit.
I was just gonna add to that, being like an older gent, if you will. Jango Fett, seeing him fight Obi-Wan Kenobi made him infinitely cooler than Boba Fett in that moment right there at that point in time.
Because
One of the
Boba
highlights
Fett
of Attack of the
dies by
Clones
Han
easily.
Solo. Just
I would 1000% buy a 2-pack with young Boba.
ooh,
Oh, heck
Dad, Tonwee's here.
Yep.
there's a great
Boba,
2-pack,
did
3
you
3/4
fuck Maul's
inch.
wife?
Yep.
There's a great 3 3/4 inch 2-pack.
Yep.
It's a little high for me.
Lee's here.
I think it goes for about $30.
Here.
I think it's going for about $30. I think if I could find it for 20 or less, I'd pick it up. But there's a great 3 3/4 inch 2-pack of Kid Boba and Lama Su.
Dad,
I would
shit,
like
Ray
that.
Park's here.
I know I pulled this up and we all agreed to this, but this is why I want Mayfex to tackle Django. I think they would kill it with the.
Yeah, they would cook for sure.
I think they would kill it with the not only just all the accessories and the actual figure, but the paint. Like they would actually give him that like really fucking nice metallic color on his thing. And I think they would literally give him I think they would give him a head sculpt. They might even give him a head sculpt with the fucking headset on it and not make that a separate piece.
Oh wow!
Wait, since they did it for Din,
the two jetpacks, the poncho, and like everything. That's I would love.
And that poncho would slay hard.
Oh, 100%. Can I also say that? Oh, sorry, Coffee. I was just gonna say both Doug and Landspeeder Luke are spitting right now.
Yeah,
spitting. Boba Fett is my dude. Let's go.
Yep. I want to say. I want to see Hasbro talk about that Maul Young Boba 2-pack. What's the back of the box saying? Why they're together.
Go to it has the link to Ray Park.
QR code.
We would all pick up a new Jenga, right? We're all
in all the different languages.
Yeah.
Oh, 110%.
In the back of the box, in all the different languages, it just says check Ray Park's Instagram.
Yeah,
that's all it says.
It's just the URL for the video. Yeah.
Oh my fuck!
For me though, the easy option. Obviously, you know, everyone's talked about Jango Fett. Everyone's talked about, you know, Maul before we got him. It was these older prequel figures, right? But I think that there's also older OT figures, and I bet he is in the pipeline. But I think a Han Solo from A New Hope is absolutely needed.
God.
And we are getting a Luke and we are getting a Leia, so it only makes sense for Han to join them. And this is an exception for me because I have a little caveat, which is, as I've talked about, I don't care as much about, you know, if it looks good standing there, even if the articulation isn't great, I'm fine. So Han Solo is you know, he's doable. He sits there just fine. You know, he does have a little bit of a giraffe neck. He has some Yord neck going on.
He's got some weird proportions going on.
Yeah. But he's generally fine. But it's just, for me personally, that's what I would want. However, Cook, since you're saying all OT, I will say that, I guess I'm kind of cheating by giving two answers. But it's not really, it's like that's my answer. It's just that I think for the good of the line, I'm a big scale person. That's why I never got the Yoda and I never got the R2. So I finally have a better Yoda and a better R2. There are two figures though a scale is awful, and that's IG-88 and General Grievous. And we need better scaled versions because that shit is awful. So I'm gonna give you some non-OT love there, Cook. Grievous.
IG-88 is the worst figure in the entire line, I think.
It's so ass.
And I'm gonna assume, you know, those three I picked are three easy choices. I think all three of us would pick, or all four of us rather.
Yeah.
All five of us. I can't count. Jesus Christ.
All four.
I mean,
we'd all pick those three up. That's what I'm saying.
I'm in the boat of I don't know because I'd have to see how it looks. I have the figure arts on. And I'm not saying that figure's perfect at all.
I would love that figure arts on. It just needs a reissue.
I'm not saying that's a perfect figure either.
Right.
It's not. It is far from perfect. I would love to see how a new Black Series would look. But for me, I'm kind of, you know.
No one brought up Chewie, but a lot of chat.
That would have been my next one. Actually, it was Chewbacca.
Yeah. You know, we need one with rooted hair. That's
oh god.
That's what you
I want to brush my Chewie.
Yeah.
Artisan Black
How
Series
about
Chewie.
Flocked Chewbacca.
Jeez. I want to be able to lick it and get a hairball.
Fuck yeah.
Also, Wilbon, if you do find the Han for a good price, make sure that you look at the comparisons between the reissue and the original. Because I bought the original, and a common key C issue is like a bit of his nose was chopped off. Like you see with like imports, how sometimes their noses can be very circular. On the Han, it was extremely prominent and completely ruined the figure to the point where I went to the Comic-Con and saw that Yoda, the guy at the stall, was selling a Han, which was a reissue, which fixed the problem, and I sold the other one. So just, you know, if you were to find a good one, I'm sure you can talk to MrCawfee, but keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'll look into that for sure if I ever spring for it, because I definitely do want that figure arts one. Hopefully they'll reissue it again. But
I don't
yeah,
know
we'll see.
also, Wilbon, if you were counting this as well when you came up with this idea. But if we're talking just photoreal updates to expand on what Wilbon was saying, sequel trilogy fans need the main cast in photoreal. It's kind of ridiculous. Whether
Agreed.
or not you like the sequel trilogy, there are fans out there. And even someone like me who's not the biggest sequel trilogy fan, I have sequel trilogy figures that I don't display because I have no interest in having a sequel trilogy shelf without Finn and Poe and Leia and Luke. So those four need photoreal. Like, we have photoreal of Rey. Ben would be nice, but it's okay because, you know, he wears a mask for a large portion of the time as Kylo Ren.
It feels weird having a sequel shelf with like 3 or 4 figures on it, because it's like it's not enough.
Right. Like, I could put Zori Bliss on it, of course, but that's why I'm saying all these sequel trilogy figures that I own are in storage because I just don't want to have a shelf without Finn, Poe, Luke, and Leia. You know, they're important parts of the trilogy. You need to have them on there.
Yeah.
Give us photoreal for the.
Yeah.
I mean, I prefer new sculpts. I would prefer, honestly, if they made the Rise of Skywalker versions of those characters, because even though I don't like that movie at all, I think those are the best looking designs for those characters. So I would prefer that. But failing that, it's the Force Awakens 10th anniversary. Just give us one archive wave of photoreal. That's all I'm asking.
Even if that's the best we can get.
Yeah,
that's great. And
obviously, I prefer something better, but I'll take.
Yeah, I'll take Finn with photoreal, Poe with photoreal. You know, Leia. We got Han with a new head and photoreal.
Yeah, so they could do that as well if they want to do just what they did for Han. Just give us new heads on those existing bodies. The bodies aren't great, but it's better than what we have now. That's all I'm asking for.
Agreed.
100%.
Yeah, Bobcat, I feel this way too. Rise of Skywalker has so many visually interesting things going on with it.
Yeah,
that movie fucking blows.
Movie's horrible though.
Yep.
But yeah. Does anybody have another one they'd like to bring up?
I do. If that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, sticking with the OT, and this is only if Hasbro did it right, is the Sand Trooper.
God, yes.
If
how
they did
can we
it right,
forget that? Of course.
I mean, honestly, like, you know, despite
on that 2020 body.
Yeah, I mean, well, hopefully they redo it soon. So like a 2024 body or something where they.
Can you imagine a Sand Trooper was introduced with like a 2025?
Ooh, a new helmet.
Yes,
new helmet. The proper weathering, all of the original blasters. Like, even though the old Sand Troopers are now outdated,
Zavi, you're speaking my language.
Yes,
I
sir.
literally have one of my favorite parts of my display is my squad of Sand Troopers with the dewback and everything. Like, it's just like, there's just something so simple yet so cool with the Sand Trooper design. You can have the orange pauldron, the black pauldron, the white pauldron, and even the greyish pauldron. So precisely, Luke. There you go. It's a no-brainer, but I would only want them to do it if Hasbro did it correctly.
You
don't want that poop troop Sand Trooper weather.
Oh gosh, no,
like
no.
Bad Batch
Honestly,
Rex.
I would be happy to pay $35 or £35 if they gave us all the original weapons and proper paint apps.
Same.
Yeah, this is something Nate and Justin have talked about before. But like, what do they call it? The dimensional paint.
Yeah.
With the texture to it. Like, bring that back. What happened to that?
I've been considering grabbing the Mafek Sand Trooper.
I was thinking.
Luke entices me with that every time he shows it in a video. Dude.
For somebody that loves A New Hope, Star Wars 77, whatever you call it.
Yeah,
that's an essential. To have a good Sand Trooper would be so nice.
Wilbon, this is a little side note, but I want to ask you, since you're probably the biggest A New Hope fan I know, does it bug you when people call it A New Hope? Because
yes.
I've seen people where they're like,
I kind of cringe.
Nah, it's just Star Wars.
But like,
it's
it's I know what they're talking about, but at the same time, like, I hate that name. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Interesting.
Wow.
Yeah, it's Star Wars.
See, for me, it's just I always call it even if I'm talking about the theatrical version, I still call it A New Hope. So it's
Luke uploaded his
very
review.
Ooh. I guess my only problem with
we won't show off another entire Lance Peter Luke video on here. Go watch it. Go watch it yourself. After this, keep watching this. But after this, go watch that.
What have you been trying to say, Zavi?
Sorry, I was going to say, the only problem I think I have with the Marfek Sand Trooper, and this could just be me being incredibly picky, is that the helmet looks a little bit too squashed and looks more Return of the Jedi-esque compared to the more, bigger bucket. If you had the Black Series helmet with the Marfek Stormtrooper body, count me in. But I would say that's the only thing that's just holding me back slightly. But I think the paint taps and everything, and obviously I think Marfek's, overall, does the best job for Star Wars figures, even though it's once in a blue moon. But I guess that's the only thing kind of holding me back, because I'm not a big fan of it. I like it when the helmets are oversized or different and more accurate to the original source of the film.
I agree. I do think that is my only issue with the figure, and it's not, to me, it's not really an issue, but I see where you're coming from.
Yeah. And would everyone pick that up then?
Oh yeah,
for sure. That's immediate. Immediate.
Good.
I feel Wilbon to pick up multiple.
Yeah, I would throw one on my dewback. Throw one, one or two with some Tatooine stuff.
Yeah,
for sure.
I wanna go off of that one. I want an updated Shadow Trooper.
Oh
yeah,
and I want it in the Battlefront 2015 Deco style.
Coffee, you're speaking my language.
Yes, sir.
I want a new Shadow Trooper. So fucking bad.
Honestly, I am so close to buying that Hot Toys one. On like the one that even released.
It looks really cool.
It looks so clean. It looks so cool. Awesome. And then, as you're in the process, re-release the Shock Trooper. Re-release the Shock Trooper with that lovely, vibrant red paint app. Just give us all of the troopers from Battlefront, for gosh sake. Or one thing, this will be a retool. In Battlefront 2015, you have Sullust and Tatooine for the Rebels, which we don't see in film. But if you think about it, it's literally you're kit bashing the Hoth figure and the Endor soldier together. So the Sullust costume is literally the Hoth costume, but in brown and beige, and it's the exact same helmet, and it has the Endor helmets. And then you have the Return of the Jedi Endor Trooper, which you can repaint because it's the exact same as the Tatooine skin, and you just give it a different helmet.
See you, gamers.
So you can literally make and give Blade of Gamers Zone more factions of the rebellion, because that's what I love about Battlefront 2015 is because we don't get to see that much action in the OT because of what could only be done at the time for film. So Battlefront 2015 is kind of like what's going in between the films for me, like different smaller battles and all these different planets.
Yes, God.
Silver lenses, silver math. Imperial cog on the chest piece, that fucking glossy black armor. Like, I don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to shit on the current Black Series one that was it Force Unleashed Shadow Trooper? Whatever it is, I don't like that blue fucking bullshit all. Dude, give me that motherfucking
shiny
shiny black armor with the silver lenses and the Imperial fucking logo on it.
Yes, sir.
I'll probably buy 4 or 6 off the bat, honestly. That would be such a
I would
cool
straight
display.
up buy minimum 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would too.
Anybody else?
Yeah,
I
was gonna say Chewbacca. I think we're sorely in the
100%,
and funnily enough, that kind of relates to my my snags. But we sorely need a new Chewbacca. It's time.
Oh yeah,
we really need one.
Elnock is coming.
I will say that I think I don't 100% need it because I did the Kylo Ren swap and it's fine. But a new Darth Nihilus would be cool. I don't think we'll get it. The one way I think
especially
that maybe
with
could,
the reissue, I don't know, man.
I would like to just see a Sith Triumvirate 3-pack. Just give me all 3 brand new sculpts. Charge, they could even include a 4th repack. Just put a Revan in there as a repack or something. and then just charge $100 for it on Pulse.
Yeah,
maybe if they want to do a little deluxe, 110.
Jonathan had to go watch that.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't blame him. It's peak.
Yeah.
I got one.
Thanks for coming back.
A Darth Revan would be nice too, because the new TVC Revan is nice.
Yeah.
Let Zavi cook. Zavi's trying to say something.
Oh, no. Sorry, Fig. I think this is my last one, but reason why I'm going to say this one is because growing up as a child, this was my favorite clone trooper design. It's the Commando.
Brother, you know how I feel.
Yeah, you're speaking Coffee's language over here.
No, because what is it? I mean, I was going through like my 3 3/4 figures that I had, and I actually had like a squad of like blacked out commandos, and I don't know.
Ooh, I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna say that you had Delta Squad 3 3/4 inch, and I was gonna have to come to your house and rob you.
I mean, well, I wouldn't blame you, but no, I don't. I think they may have had them actually in my nearby comic book store, the 3 3/4 ones, if I'm not mistaken. And the reason
I did not know they made him separate. I was talking about the box set.
Oh yeah, I actually got this at a local con.
That's cool. I did not know they made. Did they make the whole squad separately?
In this wave, he's the only one. Yo, they had some wild shit back then. They had the 3PO. I don't know if you can see this with the glare, but they had the 3PO body with the battle droid head.
Yeah, have you seen Wilbon the 3PO with the Endor chair? Like the Endor throne?
Yes, I have seen
People have said that that's arguably still to this day one of the best, if not the best, 3PO and 3 3/4 inch. I think I'm gonna try to track that down on eBay. It's about $20.
Oh, Coffee!
That's wild.
You're teasing me, man. I mean, I was never. I mean, when Hasbro revealed Delta Squad, and again, I've not played the Republic Commando game or anything. I just love the design from being a child and then playing Battlefront 2 2017. I remember when they revealed Boss, and I was instantly so pissed. Him and Pre Vizsla were probably like the most pissed off I've ever been when I've seen a figure be revealed. And that's coming from someone who, again, hasn't played the game, but it's just an awesome trooper. They're big, they're bulky, they're unique. And it's just, I thought it was just a massive missed opportunity. And unfortunately,
Coffee is really swaying me. Because I'm someone, like I said, it's a clone, I don't care. But the more and more that I see Coffee's custom and just he keeps talking about it.
The Commandos deserved it.
I know. I'm just like...
It's also like, what is it? I bought 3D printed blasters for Delta Squad like that, slightly bigger, but then they almost look too comedically big because of how like small they look in their armor. Yeah. So you can't really win.
Yeah,
so,
this is a proper scale DC, and dude, he is so much bigger than this gun.
What kit did you use, Coffee, or did you? I forget. I always forget. Like, what did you do to the ones you gave me? Because they look great, and I know they're not like as in depth as the one this one, but they still look great.
Those were upgrade kits from John Walker Customs. I think they were designed by Skylu, but instead of being like the full kit like this, it was just certain parts that were upgraded, like the knee pads. It added the elbow pads, the bigger shoulder pads, the biceps, and the larger blaster rifles.
Do you think you would ever do for yourself, since you're such a big Delta Squad fan, the whole squad in the style that you just did that? I feel like that's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work, but I think it'll be worth it.
That would be a sick display for you.
Yeah, that would be so
for
cool.
sure.
And I want to make a Bad Batch Commando as well, like in a
nice
Commando style.
Because you don't actually own Delta Squad anymore, right?
Nope. Yeah, I need to get them back.
Yeah, that would be great. I'd love to see the full.
What's the season for Bad Batch?
What'd you say, Fig?
What season would you do if you customized the Bad Batch? Which look? Season 1 or?
No, I'm saying I would do the Imperial Guard Commandos, the gray ones from Mount Tantus.
Is that the one with the grayish blue?
Clones.
With the standard like clone blast? They don't have the commando blaster, they just have the standard. Yeah. No, that would be clean.
Okay.
It's a very similar shade of blue and grey to the 501st, almost. Like they're not too separate, I think. Too far apart.
But I think we
good clones follow orders.
Did a pretty good number on this topic. We went in for about 30 minutes on it.
We'll get into
snags. We'll get into snags. We gotta play the clip.
A fine addition to my collection.
I love that. All right. You know what, Unc?
What up?
What
I actually
up,
have some new stuff and not like 5 weeks ago.
I remember you saying that, so I was like, all right, let's get Unc off first.
I don't have a lot, but this is a figure that I think everybody that I know probably has. It took me forever to get mine. I haven't quite opened them yet, but I'm really happy to have it. It is, I think Zavi should introduce this figure.
I've waited a long time for this moment.
Oh yeah.
And Fig truly has.
Yeah, I gotta do some modifications, kind of like what Coffee did with his, but overall I'm excited to have this. This is awesome.
It's a cool figure. It needs I want to do the cut on the front like he did.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing. I want to do that at some point.
How easy is that cut to do? Like, do you just
so easy. Yeah, just
good.
I used I didn't even use scissors for it. I used the little snippers that come with the 3D printer.
Oh,
nice. You just get a pair of scissors, like super easy. Cut that shit right off.
I'm about to.
And then, being a big Star Wars fan is my number one fandom. Lately, this fandom has been rivaling it for me, and these figures are amazing. I had to get my first Dark Angel figure outside of their Primark from the Warhammer 40K universe. It's I think he's like a captain with power fists. He has like this giant fist for his weapon.
He's the Hulk Buster gloves.
Yeah, seriously. But you guys know how much I talk these up. They look amazing. I love
Dude,
them.
every time you show one of those off, I get a little jealous because I know it's not something I could ever get into, logistically, just based on the amount of things I collect now. But that is so cool.
It's just like Coffee when he sees my McFarlane.
I just admire admire Fig's Warhammer from afar.
I've said before, the extra paint on the sword, the paint goes hard. All the little details, the skull has black, and there's some wash in the eyes. The freaking studs on his right boot are all washed out, and then all the little details on his little urns and charms and stuff that they carry for battle purpose, they're kind of spiritual charms for every faction. Yeah, and then this thing's crazy because it's just so you can imagine him just punching somebody to probably go right through him. But I have the Primark, which is their leaders. I won't go into the lore; it's super deep and blah blah blah. But basically, the Primark are twice as tall. These guys, I've showed him before. He's green, has a big old lion on him. This is his army. They're called the Dark Angels. It even says it on his thing. So amazing figure. He comes with all hands for this. He comes with a gun shooting hand, sword, because he comes with 2 guns, and he comes with a fist too. So they come with accessories and even the dagger. I won't do it right now because I don't want to lose it. There's a dagger in there that can come out of the holster.
Oh wow, yeah.
I always appreciate when figures have weapon storage on them.
Oh yeah, me too.
When Joe's have the figure storage on them for
I love my G.I. Joe Snake Eyes. I always pack them up with all the different guns everywhere.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, like I said, I that Joy Toy line has me. I'm probably going to be getting them not too frequently because they are pricey, but my collection's slowly growing, and that's the fun of it. So I'm really getting to enjoy each one I have. As far as new stuff, that's it. But I wanted to show this in honor of Darth Vader. It's my Black Series titanium helmet line. Darth Vader
looks so good.
Whoa.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Bro, you're kind of making me want to get this now.
Yeah, it's the 2-pack, and it comes with a Stormtrooper.
That's a great desk buddy.
Yeah, that is. I was gonna say it's a great desk thing.
I think Bat Diesel would really appreciate that because that's giving me a New Hope vibe with the different color to the actual mask, the helmet, and everything.
It kind of takes a moment, but once you get it set on there, then it aligns and it looks good.
I have the Black Series little ships that they made, little metal. So I should get the helmets because I have the ships. That would be cool. I should do.
I think out of all of them, the Vader and Stormtrooper were the best, obviously. Like the two most iconic, and they put them together. So that was cool. But I've had that forever. And then I think I already showed.
See how much it is on eBay.
The super stylized Vader. You guys saw that in our Vader segment. This was I got this 4 or 5 years ago. It was that weird 5-inch line or 4-inch line. It was made for kids, but I just thought that the stylization of that Vader mask gives off the Rebels look to a degree.
Yeah, it does.
It's Vader, so I had to get it. But that's pretty much it for my recent pickups, guys. 2 amazing figures. So.
Yeah, nice. Look great, bro. All right, Z-Boy, what you got?
All right, what I got. So, very quick, I have a very small recent pickups today, or Snaggletooth Snags. My bad.
Ooh, we're not going to go for an hour.
I have all I have.
Don't be hasty.
I have 3 McFarlane and 1 Marvel Legends. So real quick, I'll show off the Marvel Legends. Magic.
Ooh.
This is Colossus's younger sister, Illyana Rasputin. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is non-canon because these are both supposed to be 2 different versions of the same sword.
Right.
So okay. So I should only have 1 sword out because there's supposed to be 2 different versions of the same sword, but that's okay. But yeah, Colossus's younger sister. Cool. It's pretty cool.
Wait, is this Metal Colossus here from the X-Men?
Yeah. Metal Colossus.
I don't know how the biology works there, but there we go.
She also comes with a little red version of Lockheed. If anyone knows Kitty Pryde.
Oh, yeah.
Shadow Cat.
That's cool.
She has purple little Lockheed. This is a little red version of Lockheed. Don't know, actually, why Lockheed is red. To my knowledge, Lockheed's always been purple. So I actually don't know the lore, if anyone knows why he's red in this particular figure. And I looked it up, and I couldn't find anything online as well. But then we got 3 McFarlane.
I think I saw that first one a little bit there.
Yeah, he did. Where?
Batsy Blue.
Okay, so first one we got. Oh, it just reached midnight, so I just wanted to say happy birthday to my best friend, Mike.
Oh,
this is his birthday.
Happy birthday, Mike.
Happy birthday, Mike.
Happy birthday, Mike.
So, got 3 McFarlanes. And first one is a figure that I won. It's too bad Coffee's not here now. Maybe I should save that for last. But
yeah, bro fucking bailed as soon as you started doing pickups. What's that about?
Well, the reason Coffee recently won a kit, right?
Yeah.
That he said he was going to do. And Coffee and I were talking about how we never enter things because what are the odds? We're never going to win. But I decided, I saw Wilbon. Ooh, Luke opened the figures. Nice.
They're all amazing.
Awesome.
Nice.
Let's go.
Great news.
Yeah, Coffee and I talked about how, we never win, but we think we're never going to win. We were like, screw it. Let's try to do it. And if anyone doesn't know, McFarlane has this this raffle system where it's stupid because you win the right to purchase it. So you don't actually win the figure.
Yeah.
You just win the right to purchase it. But they do that for platinum variants. So Wilbon actually won. He got the Christian Bale Batman.
Nate also did as well.
Well, no, Nate won that.
Nate won.
Yeah, you entered and you lost.
I tried. Yeah,
I reversed it. I was just going to say Nate lost, but my mistake. It was the opposite. Yes. Nate got it and he lost. Or, sorry, Nate got it and he won. You lost. Jeez. Okay.
Thanks for the reminder.
Yes.
Sorry, that's my fault for bringing it up.
So it's the Chase variants like that. So the one that I got was the Manhunter.
Oh.
And if anyone doesn't know what the Manhunters are, the Manhunters are what the Guardians of the universe from Oa, the planet Oa, in DC. This is what they created before the Green Lantern Corps. These were the defenders of the universe, and then they were rogue AI that went wrong, and then the Green Lantern Corps was created. But Coffee, basically all you missed, I was saying that I won this, like you won the thing. But
like the McFarlane?
Yes, but it's the right to purchase it, so I still have to pay for it. Yeah. But very cool.
You won the privilege to buy my toy.
I'm sorry, I had to.
You have won the privilege.
That's fine. I really had to use the restroom.
I
drank that Truly and that Monster, bro, and that shit went straight through me.
Your eyeballs are just floating.
I will also say that this specific figure is an army builder, and an army builder as a Chase variant is a big no-no.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's not for
me.
me.
Like a McFarlane move.
Yes, I only buy one, so it's fine. But not Todd, but another higher up in McFarlane has said they will not be doing this again. They said they learned. They said they will not do Chase figures for army builders. So
good.
It's fine because, like I said, I don't army build, so I only pick up one. But it is cool if you had two.
Yeah. It's weird that you have you have to win to then have the right to buy buy a figure to some extent. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what the VIP guest will be saying at ICC-Con when you pick something up. I have the right to win it. Yeah.
Real quick,
it has like a battle damage.
Nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Real quick, I just wanted to say while he's still in here, or at least while I assume he's still in here, W. Cook for picking up the SHF Kylo Ren.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
He posted in the halls. It's pretty cool.
So the next one I have, I think Zavi said he saw this. Finally.
Yeah. Nice.
Got Darkseid.
Darkseid.
Oh, sorry. I was cutting off his head. I couldn't see. My bad.
I love the laser effects. That's rad.
Nice Omega beams. And this is the... it's not actually the Jack Kirby design. I forget the artist. Dill's in chat. Maybe Dill knows. I forget the exact artist who drew this design. But Darkseid isn't typically, drawn with a cape. And he typically has a skirt. But this is a nice old-timey Darkseid design. Perfect for my villain shelf. The only thing I will say is I can confirm anybody who was hoping that he would fit the previously released Darkseid throne does not fit. Does not fit at all.
Whack.
He's much bigger than that throne. Now, to be fair, that throne was specifically molded for Lex Luthor, so that makes sense. Yeah, you might be right, Dill. That sounds correct.
Lex Luthor rail.
Yeah, I will say, Dan. Here's the thing. I have seen many people. I'm pretty sure Dill has had this issue as well. Many people have said that this Darkseid pops out all the time. I do not have that issue. I am so happy because I've seen reviews where people were twisting the arms and it just flew off like that. But I was pretty rough with it just to see. I was bending the joints, messing around with the leg.
Quality, bro.
Yes, nothing. So, well, the reason why, Coffee, is this was meant to be a Build-A-Figure. So it was designed like that. And then the wave that he was a part of has been delayed. I don't know if it's canceled or delayed indefinitely. So this was supposed to be a mega figure release of the Build-A-Figure. So that Build-A-Figure, yeah, Dan, you're right, 100%. So there's still a wave supposedly coming. We'll see if it actually does come out of Darkseid as a Build-A-Figure. So that might be the modern Darkseid. But yeah, for me personally, I don't have a problem. He doesn't pop out. My limbs are perfectly fine on this Darkseid. I will say, though, this is the first time, I think, ever, that I've ever been disappointed by a McFarlane wired cape. Because it's just, there's not enough wire in this cape to do anything. So it's just, it's very flimsy. You can't really do much. But it's fine. He stands there. He looks cool. He has this alt head.
Nice.
So, and he has fisted hands as well. So that's fine. But yeah. Then my last pickup was actually a trade. So myself, Piercing Bullet, and what the hell was the guy's name? I'm sorry, Super Looper. We did a 3-way trade where I give Piercing Bullet money, which Piercing, you have to tell me how much I have to give you because I have not gave him the money yet. I gave Super Looper, or Piercing actually gave Super Looper, I paid for it, the Hugo Strange Batman, and he gave me the Jean-Paul Valley Azrael Batman.
Oh, wow.
In blue. And I'm very excited to have this. I don't know if you remember, Coffee, maybe you do. I know I showed you when you were here on my shelf. I have this figure in red. Mm-hmm. And I showed that off before, but when I think of him, even though he did wear blue and red, this is what I think of Jean-Paul Valley in the blue. So, very excited to finally have this version. I think what I will do is, if you look, his hands are pretty pale gray, but the other Azrael has very, very shiny, actual silver hands. So I think I'm just going to swap the hands, because I prefer the silver over the pale gray for the hands. But, yeah, very excited for this. Major props for Super Looper and Piercing Bullet for helping me do a 3-way trade with this. That was really cool.
I love that, Batman.
Yeah. And that's all I got. I had my 3 McFarlanes and my 1 Marvel Legends. So that was it.
I'm sorry I missed the end of your McFarlanes.
Oh, it's okay. I was just showing this guy. Jean-Paul Valley, Azrael, in blue. I was saying, Wilbon, if you remember, I got this in red a while ago.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So, and the red version has actual silver hands, and this one has gray. So I think I'm just going to do a swap because I prefer the silver over the pale gray. But yeah, this was part of the 3-way trade that I did with Piercing Bullet and Super Looper. So,
oh, cool.
That was cool. I'm glad we were able to work that out.
Yeah.
And great on Super Looper for getting this out so early. This came today, and I did the trade only 3 or 4 days ago, maybe, and it already arrived. So.
Nice.
That was really cool.
That's awesome.
W.
Yeah, and that's it.
WC boy.
All right, Zavi, what you got?
It's me, right? So, unfortunately, it's been a little bit of a dry spell recently. I'm not gonna lie, but I've picked up a couple of things that I've acquired over the past couple of months. Just a couple of things, just to spread things out. But anyway, so I found I was going through my 3-quarter bin. You know it. You know it. You already know. Yeah. If I do trip up on my words, it is 5:10 here in the UK. Just
Gee,
you're good,
bro is toughing it out here for us.
Committed.
Thank
honestly,
you for committing and staying up late. That's meaningful.
I mean,
that's awesome.
I mean, honestly, man. I mean, I would have want anything to be different. The last thing I want to do is be in 2 hours in and be like, oh, I've got to go to bed. Hell no. So obviously, with the new Hammerhead coming out, everyone's been buying that Power of the Force figure. And I'm pretty sure I remember that I did have it, as well as the unique gun. So I did find the gun.
Let's go.
I did find Hammerhead, but
nice.
Earlier on the stream, I know it's a 5 POA figure, but I thought you could twist the head. I kind of got the head off.
Oh no!
Oh no! He
Hammerhead now.
I'll just get some super glue, but then his head looks like a snail. It's really weird, with just the head by itself. He looks like a snail. It looks like a weird snail. So I found that.
We got some Zavi love in the chat.
Thank you, Doug. I really appreciate it. Now this, I do have a funny story for, but I couldn't find my old iPad, which has a photo of this. But I have the iconic burnt up barbecued Anakin.
I have that above my head right there.
No, but here's where it gets funnier. And I kid you not, I've been looking to find the iPad. I've been looking through old computers and everything to find this photo. I turned this Anakin into a Christmas decoration on my Christmas tree. I got a ribbon. I literally put him on the tree. So yeah, I just thought that was funny. Right.
I love that figure. I know that's so kind of sick to say, but I love that figure.
And then what was it? When I was younger, there was a Mustafar playset with a mountain, and you can have Anakin go down in this weird little pool thing. So I just had him just go down there all the time. So that was always fun.
Times were different. Hasbro releasing an Anakin Skywalker burning alive torture set.
I know you have the scars on the back as well. It's so weird. You have the scars on the back and everything. And then he's definitely been, I think Palpatine gave him some heroin or whatever, because his eyes are very blue. And then as you boys...
Bro visited Unc Doug in Albuquerque real quick.
We need to stop ripping on Doug, bro. He's a changed man.
He's turned over a new leaf.
It's all right. Doug could joke about his past. Doug's cool now.
Doug also knows it's all
Yes,
up.
Vic.
Yeah, we love Young Doug, bro. His collection is fucking out of this
snags
world.
that you just shared is probably the crispiest one you have. Right?
Well, I've actually got some crispy ones. I've got some crispier ones. I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking on low heat, but it's gonna be ranking.
Wait, is one of your snags one of your snags is a McGriddle with an egg on it? A crispy chicken.
I don't even think we have that here in the UK. Honestly, like, McDonald's UK is like British McDonald's is just very boring.
Yeah, it's too American. Yeah.
Well, I know
if you ever do come by the States, try the McGriddle here.
I mean, I would have loved to come to ICC-Con. I mean, who knows? Maybe next year, the year after, who knows? It's a big trip. It's going to probably be a lot of money and
a lot of planning involved. And
I mean,
visas or passports and things like that.
Yeah. So. Oh gosh. So there's all of that, and then also getting things back and forward. Like I don't know what I would find at ICC-Con and like dealing with let's say I've got like a good item,
shipping
and oh gosh. Yeah. So that's the last thing I would like.
You know what you got to do, Zavi? Just put yourself in a cardboard box and just ship you to my house.
Just ship yourself to
That's great. Yeah, I will. I will.
He's gonna put you on one of the billies.
No, what is it when Boss Bounty? I don't know if he's going to ICC this year, but I'll just jump on his backpack and then just
exactly. It was so funny. Me and Nate were just like looking for figures at ICC, and we turned around and he was right there. It was like, oh shit!
I know his voice exactly. I mean, even at Star Wars Celebration when I was at the Hasbro booth, you could just hear his voice, and I was just like,
"Is that Tim?
Boss Bounty?" I know, right? It's great, and then it's funny because even though I'm not into TVC. He actually, if it wasn't for him, he actually helped me get the Endor pack, the exclusive with Han, Luke, Leia, because he told me the time it was going up for pre-order because I was at college on the day. So if he didn't tell me, I could have possibly missed it. So massive shout out to Tim there. That was a while ago. That was like 2021.
For all the shit I give the TVC community, I do fucking love.
100%. Yeah,
Boss Bounty is great. Honestly, even if you don't love TVC, he just has a good YouTube channel, honestly.
100%. I watched him before I even got into TVC just because he's one of those guys just like listening to his voice, like Robo and Landspeeder Luke.
Yeah.
He's genuinely a good guy.
Yeah, he is. Well, I know you boys also, you, Zuboy, and then also yourself, Wilbon. You get Micro Galaxy, so this was the one I was only going to get that I knew I had to.
Ooh, hell yeah.
This was, I think this was like 30 on Amazon, and I was just like, yeah, I have to. It's 2D Clone Wars. I'm not going to, like, if 3 3/4 did one, like, re-released it, because I know they did one originally, even that would be, too big, so this is just a nice little, just a nice little reminder of the 2D Clone Wars. Now, for Black Series... I made an order. So, despite all their social media presence, and again, I can't speak for them because I don't have Facebook anyway. But
action figures.
As soon as you're like, despite their social media presence, I'm like, all right, I know where this is going.
No, but I don't know where it comes from. I ordered from Star Action Figure. I've been ordering them for like 5 years. So I've ordered from them for 5 years, and I have no idea about I see the videos, I'm just like, I'm just like, what? Like, where's this coming from? So recently they had their event here in the UK, and then they had a big sale. So one figure I've been looking at getting for a while is the Pike Soldier. Oh fuck, this is so weird with the camera angle. So obviously, for me with the Book of Boba Fett show, I think it was all right. I think it had so much more potential. And with me and army builders specifically, I always like getting 2, but with the Pike Soldier and with how much I thought the show was just all right, I was going to wait for it to go on sale. So I waited for a while, and then randomly I was just like, okay, let's see the price. And I saw he was sold out a lot of places. He was still, normal price. I was just like, damn it, do I just pull the trigger? And then literally a day later, Star Action Figures had this guy for £10. So I literally got 2 of him because...
Nice.
So I was just like, yeah, he's cool. I've opened the other one, but here's the other. Yeah,
I'd really like that Pike Soldier. It's cool.
It's cool.
Oh, and Wilbon, I don't know if you feel this way, but because of Star Wars Outlaws, I'm kind of liking the Pikes more now.
Oh yeah, you learn so much more about these little factions, these syndicates.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm really enjoying the game, but we could get into that another episode entirely.
Not
Once I've played through more.
Derail
of it
your
I'm hoping.
Again, but I cut a little slits right here.
Ooh.
On that middle piece to give them a little more articulation.
Oh, nice.
And then when you pull it back down, you can barely tell.
Can I just say, Hasbro, why couldn't we get alt heads?
Alt face places.
Just
easy.
Just charge it deluxe
Bronze,
price.
silver.
I would have loved that. I would have bought 2. I actually would have bought 2 if they
I don't think that would have been worth deluxe.
No,
you know what?
I get what you're saying to get it.
Yeah. Just to get that.
I mean, just look at the Hoth Soldier. They made that.
Yes,
and it wasn't deluxe. They could easily do the same for this.
And also, the weapons needed to be painted. They look really bad, specifically on the Pike Soldier.
They really do need some.
I really don't like that they're not painted.
I think one of my biggest problems
is solid though. I like the figure. It's
100%.
Talk about blasters. One thing that really pissed me off with both the Rebel Soldier and the Endor Soldier is that their gun, the A280C, whatever you call it, that's my favorite Star Wars blaster, especially in Battlefront 2015. And when I saw they didn't paint it, I was just like, "Are you joking me?" Honestly, so
because that's what sucks. Because for the other Rebel blaster, there are painted versions in the line. So Coffee noticed this when he came to my house. I constantly switch up my accessories.
Yeah,
because I give my favorite versions the better accessories.
Yeah.
So like Coffee noticed one of my Obi-Wans. He was like, "That's not the figure. That's not Obi-Wan's lightsaber that came with it." I was like, "Yeah, I gave the better Obi-Wan, the better lightsaber."
See ya, Cook.
But yeah, for specifically
not to jump in and interrupt, but I'm going to jump in and interrupt because Doug sent us
that's
nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, now that I had that as a child. I have that.
So cool.
That's cool. I do have that. It's knackered.
Bro, I feel like if you walked into Doug's room, you would just be looking up at all the ships hanging from the ceiling.
It'll be a Scooby-Doo trap room. Like, what is it? A monster will just reveal itself from the ceiling, get the scissors, and just snip.
Oh my god! Doug's gonna try to kill us. We're all gonna go to his house, and he's just gonna drop all the ships on us.
Yeah. Hey, if I'm ever out west, I would love to check out your collection in person. That's cool.
To stick with Black Series, we have the Darth Maul going to kill Daniel Logan pack right here. I mean, Darth Maul and Sith Speeder. So I haven't opened it yet. Now, do I think they will re-release it with the proper colors? No. But also another reason why I haven't opened it just yet was because I haven't set up my Phantom Menace display yet, and I would like to see how everything looks so far. But no, I think this is great because I have 2 droidicas, and I think with my old Black Series Obi-Wan, I'm going to have him in the robe, and then I'm going to have my old Black Series Qui-Gon with the grey poncho from the figure arts. So I have like the Tatooine display, and then I can have the, Duel of the Fates with the SH figure arts. But no, I think this is great. I'm excited for the stat. I'm super hyped and can't wait to see what Hasbro do. And I think even though Hasbro aren't really getting the Ray Park likeness, I think the head still looks pretty decent, and they actually did a good job on the horns. So there you go. But sticking on Darth Maul, and this is all because of the one and only MrCawfee. And as I mentioned earlier, we have the SH Figure Arts first release of Darth Maul.
Let's go.
So I have a very complicated history with this figure. So when I first got him, I bought the 2019 reissue, and the reissue actually has a little bit of a side eye and everything, which I thought was always a little bit annoying. And then when I saw that they were doing the Qui-Gon and Darth Maul with the robe, and then the lightsaber effects, I counted myself in. And then obviously the horns are yellow, they're blunt. I have no idea what's happened, with that. And I just checked
mold degradation over time, reusing the mold so much.
Yeah, that's a good point. And then I saw that this guy on eBay selling the first release, and he was also selling the reissue. And I think he used the same image, so I was very confused at first with both listings. I was just like, "What's the difference?" And he clarified. And then I, hit my man Coffee up here, and he said he thinks it's worth it. He thinks the heads are good. So I have 2 SH Figure Arts Mauls, which I'm going to spread out throughout the display for the different heads and everything. But
do some head swaps on the Black Series.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have the other Figure Arts Maul as like on my Battlefront gaming display. I'm going to have, one with the, yellow, the more yellow horns I'm going to give to the more animated Mauls, because I think that makes a little bit more sense, especially for
ECW Maul with the SHF head.
Yeah, now that was always one I was going to do. That just fits so nicely. So I just thought that would be a cool one. Now, all right, I'm going to still stick with imports. So this is for you, Zoo. Now, I know you collect McFarlane, but I think there's one company that does Batman justice more.
Ooh, Mifix?
Yes! Now, this is the Night Crusader Batman. He's in the box, but, I mean, because, again, I haven't set up the display, and I do have the Hush Batman, and I have the Dark Knight Returns, because I think, they're all cool.
Coffee and Bat Diesel got me to at least place a pre-order for that one. No, we'll see if I keep...
Let's
go.
You pre-ordered the Hush, the blue Hush.
Yeah, I know. That he said he has the Hush. That's what
okay.
I have the black and grey version of the Hush, because you get the nice display stand.
Yeah.
And
so
everything. Yeah, it's amazing figure. It's one of the
my
best
favorite
Batman
figure by far, but...
I think for me, it's that one, and then I like the Mezco Southern Knight, and I got like a custom cape on it. And now that was terrifying removing the process. You have to pop the neck, and then you have to snip the seeds, and I was... Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's worked, but I'm never doing that ever again. And Mezco have done, wide capes moving forward. But this one I did have to get out of packaging, because this is just phenomenal.
Oh, Bane!
Oh, the Mayfix Bane.
Awesome.
Now, this is just such a smooth, beautifully articulated figure. Now, this is from Nightfall, obviously. But my first introduction to Bane as a character, and the reason why I love this design, is not because of the comics. It's because of the original Lego Batman video game. This Bane literally looks the exact same as that. But no, I mean, yeah, this and Batman, I mean, this was one... I don't really pre-order imports anymore because of, I don't pre-order imports because they can get delayed or things, and I like to buy imports as a pair. So, for example, Batman and Bane together, but I missed the pre-orders. Mm-hmm. So when they actually released, they were selling out multiple different places, and I was debating, do I just pull the trigger, and because it just makes the postage a little bit cheaper and everything. But I was able to actually secure them from Army, so that was cool. But no, I mean. Yeah, Marfex do the best job. And this, the final one this isn't 1/12 scale, but this was a birthday present from my dad. It was my 21st, and he got me the Hot Toys Boba Fett rearmored.
Ooh, nice.
So we have a
Zavi dad win.
Yeah. But if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be into Star Wars. So massive shout out to my dad. But now this, I actually prefer this look over the Book of Boba Fett look. I like the baggy pants. I think I think the baggy pants are too tight on Tem. It doesn't suit his physique. That's not judging his dad bod. I'm not saying he's a dad bod. He's genuinely built with muscle, but it's more I feel like it just kind of also gives him a little bit more movement around the legs, especially to be quick on his feet.
And I like that it shows his embrace of the Tuscan lifestyle too with the baggy pants. So yeah,
100%. So yeah, this is my first Hot Toys. Now, if I was to get any more, as I mentioned earlier, it would be the Shadow Trooper, and then potentially maybe the battle damaged Darth Vader with that really cool cape. But I'm not pre-ordering anything. I can't.
Man, that thing is $500. And I'm not looking forward to that hitting my account, but that thing is going to be
I was going to say, Wilbon's complaining, but he picked it up.
I bought it.
Did you? Oh my gosh. Okay.
I looked at it, and then I showed the wife, and she was like, "You're buying this, right?" And I was like, I guess I am now.
Just blame her for everything. It's all her fault.
Foolproof.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, thankfully,
hey, that's the only person I would get in trouble with buying this shit. So,
oh yeah. I mean, I guess the nice thing as well with the Hot Toys is this isn't, and also it's because I have met Tamora Morrison. I have his signature. I have a photo with him, and he was such a nice guy. So it's also having that interaction and memory with him specifically. So it has a sentimental value to me. But yeah, I mean, well, that was all from the past couple of months. Again, there is more, but I don't want to overdo anything, and I think it's a nice balance of a little bit of everything. So there we go. Oh no, I've got one more. Sorry, one more. I forgot. I pulled
Okay,
Zoo Boy here. I'm so
Zoo
sorry. I'm so sorry. Zoo Boy Mark
don't
2.
apologize.
Right. It's the SH Figure Arts Spider Punk. Love across the Spider-Verse.
Nice.
You know, he's also British, so obviously you have to represent the Brits for the Spider-Man display, and it's just very cool figure. So yeah, there we go.
I actually skipped the Marvel Legends version of that, and I regretted it. And,
Same.
And Entertainment Earth is doing an actual reissue, not like their stupid Entertainment Earth, where they say it's coming. I swear, guys.
Oh no,
they're doing an actual reissue of that. So I pre-ordered a rare Entertainment Earth pre-order for me.
Well, what I actually had a friend of someone like a friend of ours in the States, or someone we know, like actually order the Spider-Punk for me like before, but I just knew it was likely to get never release. So I mean, a positive thing is possibly Zoo is, even though I have this one, I am also picking up the purple version from Marvel.
Yes,
because
the purple
comes
version
comes with
with unmasked head
I
for
know.
the other version
so
too.
So I'm saying I have no need for that. So I'd be more than happy to send it your way if you would like.
I might take you up on that, because I have I have that one on order as well, just for the head, and then I was going to try to see if I could sell it. But if you're offering, I think I'll take you up.
I mean, well, especially like if you're, because I know we spoke about like, there's Doctor Who exclusives and stuff, like, I can just put that in like a, whatever.
Oh yeah,
I have to see. Put that in there.
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for what's it called? Them to reveal it. They said September, October, so it should be around this time.
And the figure comes out in November roughly. So I mean, and what I like is for him, and then for Miguel O'Hara, I have the original SH Figure Arts, but I did get the there's a brand on AliExpress which is like the Vale's toy stores for Spider-Man figures, is CT Toys. So they've done a black suit Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, which is again childhood Spider-Man 3. I think it's a great film. I don't care what people think. That third act is amazing. And then I got the Miguel O'Hara because it comes with two better head sculpts, so I can have one that's unmasked and then one that is masked. So that's what I like about the Spider-Mans. Like my favorite Spider-Man like characters, like specific Spider-Mans, I like to try and have two, to have one masked, 100%. One unmasked. So yeah,
that's actually why I skipped that figure the first time. I was like, no unmasked head, I'm not down, not for me.
Well, there you go. Well, we found something that you get to save money, not buy another figure, and I can give it to
you. Yeah.
Give it to
piercing, we'll see. I might take you up on that as well, because I have to see with Entertainment Earth, because it's that stupid thing where you have to you got to put a certain amount. So I got to see if I cancel that Entertainment Earth, if they will charge me shipping.
They will
still,
they
because I don't know if it'll be under that threshold. I have to see if it's still over. Then I'll cancel it and buy it from you for sure. But if it crosses that threshold, I might have to keep my pre-order just so I don't get charged for shipping. But we'll see.
And I know I spoke to you boys earlier. There are a couple of figures that I'm sitting on the fence on, but I'm sure I can talk to you boys afterwards on the after stream about that possibly.
And maybe after we get through snags, we could just do a whole segment about whether or not Zavi should pull the trigger.
Zavi or just waiting Zavi.
Yeah.
There you go. There we go. I won't look at my bank account after this.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
No.
Bad choice.
There you go. That's all. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, no worries, man. You had some good stuff. I may or may not have something you showed off next week.
Ooh.
So maybe by next show. Maybe by next show, because the next show is Friday. We're not going to be streaming next Monday. We're going to be doing our show right after, or not right after, but that evening, the day of PulseCon. So we're going to have Grand Moff Tony on. It's going to be a blast.
Diet Figureball?
Up the British, up the Brits.
Yeah.
More Brits.
British.
I can't wait to have Tony on.
It's going to be so fun. I love that guy.
That reminds me. I don't know why what you just said jogged my memory. But that reminds me to earlier in chat, Comrade Bobcat had specifically asked me if I had if I had seen the new Joker because I didn't want.
Oh,
I forget.
It's out. I didn't even know if it was out.
No. It was a Joker that was revealed today. A figure.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the movie. I thought you were talking about the movie. I was like, whoa.
Joker, the best movie of all time.
No, it was a McFarlane figure.
It's up there with Sonic.
I did see that figure, Bobcat, and it looks really cool. I like it. It's a classic Silver Age Joker. I don't know if you've seen it, Wilbon, but it's like it's very like specifically classic Joker. And my biggest complaint about the previous Joker that I got, I was like, I just wish the vest was green, was orange, and the shirt was green. They switched the colors for the new classic Joker. They did. It's exactly what I wanted. So I'm pretty happy with it.
Real quick, just wanted to say thank you guys for 55 likes on the show.
Wow, awesome.
Nice.
It is awesome seeing 50 plus likes every stream for the past, I think, 3 or 4 streams.
Yeah.
You guys are
so much.
We're really hitting a stride with that stuff, and I think it's because we've been badgering chat to do it. I think us pushing the buttons. You guys smash that like button. Smash that like button.
You know what, Wilbon? Though I realize unless you're someone who creature of habit, that like for me, when I watch a video,
I don't do it every time.
I will. The first thing I do is hit like before I even watch it if it's by someone like I know.
Same.
So I it's just a habit for me. But if you don't do that typically, then you might not even think about it. Even someone reminded you in chat earlier to like Landspeeder Luke's video.
I gotta like Luke's video.
So I get it, but hopefully, I know we get quite a bit of viewers that don't subscribe too. So hopefully, pump that number up.
Do it.
Oh,
Smash that.
seriously.
With the
We gotta get Grand Moff Tony to say we will subscribe when ready next week.
We will
subscribe when ready.
I'm in on 2.
I'm actually gonna go 1 to start. I was gonna go 2, but like I've got my Disney trip the very next week, so I'm gonna gamble on the fact that
I'm just. I know it's gonna be fine, but I'm just like part of me is like I hope it doesn't sell out before the premium. But I think it should be fine.
Like mine.
Yeah, I know. I just lost mine. Same, but. With Kang the Conqueror as well, I'm really excited for that Marvel Legends Kang PulseCon exclusive. So I'm gonna be there at like I think when does it go up? Like 4 p.m. I think 3 p.m.
5 p.m.
5.
I think the stream is at 1. I think it's the stream is earlier in the day and then it goes up at 4.
I mean, we'll all know who gets one by the show at the night.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if I don't get it, I'm going to sell my entire collection, Hasbro. So you better make sure I get it.
Yeah, you better have plenty in stock.
And the next thing you have to do is go to the Hasbro Pulse building and just give them the bird.
Yeah.
And blow your vape at them.
You know what? I think if I do that, then maybe we'll get Hasbro employees on the show. That's the key to do it.
Or we could get an Instagram follow that way. I think
that's true. That's
the
how
tried
you
true
do it.
method. Yeah. I'll start with the thing I don't think you guys are gonna like, and then I'll finish on the things that I think you might actually like. So I got a Empire Strikes Back Chewbacca.
Interesting.
Because it's not what I really want, which is a specifically Return of the Jedi Chewbacca without the chain thing on. But like I've been looking for a good deal on this for a while to just put on my Return of the Jedi shelf. So it fits with the other indoor ones. Because the one I have now is like the A New Hope one on that shelf, and it doesn't look good at all.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Yeah. So
do you have
this was a needed pickup for that shelf.
Do you have the 2-pack with 3PO and Chewie?
I do. That's on my Empire.
Yeah,
that's
this is the same figure, right?
This is the same figure, just doesn't have 3PO. Yeah. So I haven't taken this one off the card yet, but I will at some point. All right.
Rip it open on stream.
Do it.
Dan, I would.
All the on-card collectors are dying right now.
Card back. What?
I'm an entree collector.
I can't see much longer. I can't have this much longer. What is this monstrosity?
I'm so weak.
Anakin, help me, please! Don't let him kill me! Ah!
But I got the Sabine and Chopper 2-pack.
Overpriced 2-pack to go with your $500 gifts.
Hell yeah, King.
Wilbon, I'm hoping mine will be here before Friday. So
what if my pay naps are better than some people's?
Well, you have to order 5 of them to check, bro.
Yeah.
I
I felt so bad for Nate when I saw like what was it his shipper. Like thankfully it was only one pack that got destroyed, but I was just like. As he mentioned, when you're buying from Hasbro Pulse, they even in the UK they literally pack it in like the most tightest of boxes with no extras packaging. It's crazy.
I'm gonna be pissed if my mural like card back is messed up. Because I really, even though I'm not on card collector, I'm gonna keep those mural card backs. So I'm gonna like open it very carefully. So
I might do that because I got the heat gun. I might try the Ken Plume method.
Oh yeah, the dodgy heat gun.
I'm just gonna use a knife quickly.
I said it in chat, dude. I can't imagine paying $50 fucking for that 2-pack and wanting to keep it mint on card and imagine that's the shit that you get. Is that fucked up at? That would be so
that would suck.
Yeah, Bobcat, I saw that one.
Achoo!
Yeah, how are your paint apps on the helmet, Wilbon?
I think they look good. Yeah.
To be fair, Wilbon's not fucking schizophrenic about it either. So.
Well, yeah, but the one that
I also
that one was really shit.
Yeah, that one was particularly. If I get that one when mine comes, I will be pretty pissed, honestly. But Wilbon's looks good.
I usually have good luck with paint apps.
Oh, Wilbon. So, have you seen the difference now with Chopper?
I completely forgot to pull the other Chopper off the shelf, but I'll have it in hand Friday for us to look at.
Isn't the difference like?
Oh yeah, because you have yours in the Star Speeder, right?
I can tell you right now, it's the eyes. He's right. Like the eye coloration is more vibrant on this.
I heard the legs might be different. I'm not sure, like color wise, but I'm not 100%. I don't know.
I think this one has more paint apps than the other one does.
Okay.
Or they're just different colors.
Who do you have on top of your Star Speeder, Wilbon? I just noticed that.
Oh, I have all of my like Bo-Katan and the blue Mandos. Like they're all they're either chilling in front of it or they're on top. I just thought that was fun.
That's cool. Yeah, because hopefully when I get the Star Speeder, I was thinking because there's 30 figures I want to put in there and I can only fit 25. So I feel like 5 of them I'll just have to do something like that. Like
they'll have them in line to get out.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Have them in the lightning lane.
Lightning lane.
That's awesome.
All right. Here's
Dan, hopefully if they taste like them. Wilbon's have to do a taste test.
Oh, I might have to taste them. All right. Here's some fun 3 3/4 inch.
Oh, you got the Kyle Katarn. We talked about that a while ago.
I got my Kyle Katarn. And I got Mara Jade. She looks horrible, but she's gonna go great in the cantina.
Look like Mara Jade, but yeah,
no, not at all. And then I got Dash Rendar.
I remember.
Wait, Wilbon, did you get these?
Strong.
Did you get these loose?
Any updates?
See, I got them loose at one of my favorite local secondhand stores. Each one of these was $2.
Wow, but he doesn't come with his blaster.
No, they just. She came with all her stuff, but these other 2 guys came with.
Yeah, because Dash has such a cool blaster. If I ever see that, like for a couple bucks on eBay, I'll hit you up.
Okay, let me know.
Well, it's going to be like $1.50, and then it's going to be $11 shipping.
$11 shipping. Yeah. Yeah, but you already know I had to get my boy Kyle Crouton.
That's your second Kyle, right?
It's actually my first.
Oh, you don't have the other one?
I didn't have.
The other one's cool. That's the one I'm looking for. It's like Jedi, but you might like this one because this is Dark Forces Kyle.
Yeah, that's more my speed.
Yeah, see,
but I do like that version of Kyle, but like when I think of Kyle Katarn, I think of like Dark Forces.
So
like Jedi, or the second game, Jedi.
Yeah,
Knight.
For me, my first experience with Kyle Katarn was the Jedi Academy game where he's an NPC.
Yeah,
so I think of him as a Jedi first and foremost.
Wilbon lost his virginity with Kyle
on Dark Forces.
On Dark Forces.
Was he a Dark Force?
Oh yeah.
Did he use his Dark Force?
Dad, Tom Weezio.
Hey.
Okay.
See now, Wilbon's.
It comes with a jar.
Wilbon is doing the reverse, where I kept picking up figures that Wilbon got. Now Wilbon's picking up figures that I got.
Hell yeah!
I need to hit up Toxic Collector because I fucking desperately want Tonway in 6-inch scale.
Yeah,
is Tonway or Lama Su? Which is the woman? Which is the man? I always forget.
Tonway's the lady. Yeah,
Tonway's
the woman.
Dad,
He's also voiced by
Dad,
Tamora Morrison's wife.
Tonway's here.
That's so fucking awesome.
Comes with the jar.
What are you putting in that jar, Wilbon?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would, because it's a small jar, so I don't know what you could fit in there.
It'd be a very small figure to go in that jar.
You're gonna put. I know. Wilbon's gonna put the Micro Galaxy Squadron Bo-Katan. That's what he's putting in there.
I just might actually. I think it does open up. Clone chamber included. Okay.
Clone chamber.
It's a bit dodgy.
That's what the kids are calling it these days.
All right.
He's a bit of a jammy dodger. Bit of a jammy
thing
dodger.
I got this week.
With the Phantom.
And
That's
I showed the
clean.
Phantom off previously, but once I got the Phantom, I knew I was going to get the Ghost, and I got the Ghost on sale. So
yeah, so basically, fuck me for getting it at full price.
Yeah, fuck you for paying full price, you dumbass. Yeah. Where's my shit, zoo bitch?
I don't mind though because it's Rebels. So.
Awesome.
Oh yeah. I mean, just the amount of detail and effort they put in here is.
Wilbon, this has lights and sounds, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, because I didn't put batteries in mine yet.
Oh, I put batteries in mine.
Yeah, I got to do that. I haven't tried it out yet.
You got to swoosh it around too.
That's cool.
Ooh, I like that noise.
That bitch got smooth. That bitch got smooth.
Ooh, the lights are pretty bright too. I like that.
Yeah.
It's like the fucking lightsabers. That bitch got smooth.
Hey,
swing,
listen,
bro.
Bobcat, the discount wasn't that bad. It was only like what, $12, $13 off, Wilbon?
Yeah, it wasn't that much.
I gotta say, picking up the Ghost and the Phantom Menace, Micro Galaxy Squadron, and plus the one that you have for me,
Booma.
It's making me want to go back and get the 5 that I missed. So that I really wanted. But the 5 that I missed that I really wanted, it's the AT-AT.
You got to get that.
I know.
That thing is
They're 3 from Empire Strikes Back. It's the AT-AT, the Snow Speeder, and the Imperial Shuttle. And then it's the Darth Maul's Bloodfin. I know that's not my target. Not the Bloodfin, sorry. The Sith Infiltrator.
Yes,
right? That's what it's called.
Sith Infiltrator.
But it actually comes with the Bloodfin too. But yeah, I'll be picking that up next time I go to Target. Yeah, exactly. And then the last one is the Marauder. But tomorrow, apparently, Micro Galaxy Squadron is having a panel. I think I forgot what time, but apparently they're going to be revealing a new Marauder. So I'm interested to see how that's going to differ. I heard people speculate battle damage, in which case I'll just get the original because I don't really have an interest in battle damage.
I don't care about that.
But
that's why I opted for this Ghost. Yeah, I didn't want the battle damage deco on it.
Right,
I wanted the clean look.
The thing that would tempt me though is if it came with the full Bad Batch crew, because if you want the actual full Bad Batch in Micro Galaxy Squadron, it's pretty hard to get now. Like Hunter is sold for like $30-$40 on eBay, and I'm not paying $40 for a tiny ass
for a 1-inch figure.
Yeah,
get the fuck out of here.
Sorry, I had to step away there for a few.
Oh, you're good, bro.
You're good.
Yeah, I think that's about it for my stuff.
So Blabby, to answer your question, I'm pretty sure that I could answer for myself and Wilbon.
Bro, this is the second fucking week I've been skipped, bro.
I just wanted to answer this question.
I remember you holding up your clone commando.
Oh, that looks clean, Fig. Well done. Good job.
Yeah, it looks good.
Oh, nice. He just did it.
That was one of the things I did. It's really easy.
The reason why, Blabby, that I collect 3 3/4 inch is I just like having representation of characters that are not in Black Series and that they'll probably never make. But also, I like putting them in the cantina when we get that. But
that was 100% my motivation for grabbing these for a couple bucks a piece, just to have them in there, you know.
But I just like this whole. I've showed this off on stream numerous times, but this whole little box I have, this is just filled with characters that are not in Black Series. So just this little box I have. I have other 3 3/4 inch like boxes, but this is just stuff that's not in Black Series. So all prequel stuff mainly.
Is that your washing basket after you get the figures out of the jar?
Exactly.
Yep.
That's that.
So you can hose them off.
Hose them down. Yeah, bro.
Makes sense.
Like, bro, let me know when they make this iconic acolyte character.
Oh, I forgot. I got one more thing. I pulled and pulling a zoo boy.
Nice. I love it.
I got my press badge.
Hey, and it's Spider-Punk as well.
Wilbon, I wonder when Coffee and Mines are coming in.
Any day now.
Just email the event. They'll hook you.
Yeah, I'll just email Michael again, right? Anyway, moving on.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Does that feel good now that it's tangible, like in your hand?
I'm excited, bro. It's gonna be so much fun.
100% Tangy, and I don't know if you're the one who suggested this, but someone said that it's like the Lego Star Wars Cantina, and I was like, oh, 100%. Except it's even more so because I'll be putting characters not from Star Wars as well. Like I have freaking Willy Wonka in my Cantina, 3 3/4-inch Willy Wonka.
That would be wild. Coffee, what you got?
Well, I would show what it came as straight out of the box, because I did pick up a 2023 clone this past week.
Oh.
But it is no longer a 2023 clone, because
Awesome.
Damn.
Clone Commander Obi-Wan.
Absolute fire.
The real deal.
Yeah, the real fucking figure. Fuck that Black Series reissue dog shit.
Dog water.
Oh, that is a Black Series figure I would love them to redo. Is that proper 2003 Clone Wars Obi-Wan?
How hard was it for you to do this, Coffee?
I definitely had to take it slow. You know, you can't go fast and raw. You got to go slow and protected on this.
Slow and steady.
Yeah.
Hey yo.
A little bit of heat on the old figure, and the little chest pieces pop right out. But what I did is I did my usual modification to the 2023 body, and you can see it. I lowered the torso overlay, so I pop the neck off, and then I take the overlay off, which for some reason they fucking glue it on the plain clones, but they don't do it on any of the multi-pack ones.
Weird.
So I had to kind of cut it off and like rip it off. But I cut it's hard to describe, but there's where the butterfly joints are, there's like a overlap on the kind of like neck shoulder area. So I cut that shit off, and it actually lets the torso overlay sit lower. So you can see it's pretty close to the belt, like the actual theatrical clones. And it helps because Obi-Wan isn't fucking 6 feet tall. So he's supposed to be a little bit shorter. But I dremeled holes into the overlay, and I had to I don't have them glued in, so I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to but just dremeled holes into the torso overlay, took it super slow. Super slow. Didn't want to make the holes too big so that they would like pop out. But it was pretty easy. It took maybe 45 minutes to do it. And then the head it's just, I took the neck peg out. It's just held on by blue tack. But gets the point. Gets the job done.
It looks great. Yeah.
And then I gave him, of course, this is the SHF Attack of the Clones Obi-Wan head. I wasn't a fan of the likeness, but having it on this body, I think it's pretty fucking good.
It looks great,
It works.
Yeah. And then I gave him a SHF Attack of the Clones Phantom Menace style saber.
Hell yeah.
But I also put the belt on because it has that peg hole. I didn't want to drill into a belt or something, but yeah,
Looks so good.
that's all awesome, I have. That's all I got for the week.
That's probably the best thing showing off tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, people were loving it.
I like
it.
Honestly, just seeing that it just brings like you said, it brings it to a point where I'm like, what the hell? Why did Hasbro fuck up so bad on that figure?
300. It's not gonna pop up on camera. 383 fucking upvotes in the Black Series sub in like a day. That's kind of crazy for that subreddit.
That's wild. That's not
Coffee. What do you think?
That's crazy.
What do you think of Tangy's comment?
Yeah, they are kind of glossy. I don't know. I mean, this one's kind of matte the more I look at it, but I do have to put a matte spray on the 2020.
No, I think that's what Tengi is saying. He's saying
it's matte by default.
Oh,
yeah,
why aren't they glossy? Why aren't they glossy? I don't know. It's probably just the plastic. I'm fucking tired and I'm kind of tipsy, so like I completely fucking flip flop that. I don't know.
Waffling.
I don't know why they're matte. They should be glossy. That is the thing about the 2013 clone body. Looking at the Obi-Wan, like that shit is glossy.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I don't think it's. To me, it's not a big deal.
I mean, Bobcat, you're not entirely wrong.
I think it's the plastic they use.
Probably. Gotta be.
Did Tangy say why is the body glossy?
Is this Darth
Vader?
Every figure is now Darth Vader.
Is this Daniel Logan fucking Maul's wife?
Guys, I want to show you. I got this really sick Darth Vader 3-pack, guys. It's really, really sick Darth Vader 3-pack.
I like how Watto's just in there.
Bro got Darth Vader's master.
Obligatory shout out to Commander Gree, one of my favorite figures.
I'm kind of feeling this pose, guys. Just saying.
Yeah, that was good.
I just gotta change out the saber.
You see them sexy legs now.
Oh yeah.
No, Tangy, 100%. That pre-2020 clone body is definitely. I think it's just the plastic they use. Like I don't know why it's so fucking matte, but yeah. I think they just switched up the plastic.
But I had a few images, last images I wanted to show off. These are some snags from some of our followers that we've been sent. So let me present that.
Hey.
This was Cook's SHF Kylo. Pretty sick.
Cook, why don't you have the Super Deluxe?
Yeah, level up.
Level up.
This is Dante's Toys Republic Gunship, the Lat.
Awesome.
Sick.
Oh,
Kenobi Jabroni
with absolute bangers. Obi-Wan and the Figure Arts Yoda. Awesome.
Hey!
Shadow Dragon got the Revan helmet / mask or helmet, Zooboy?
Helmet, because it's a full head.
Okay. See, I can never remember because it has the hood too.
Yeah,
but
this is what I really like about this is that way you could take the hood off and you can see it's a full Mandalorian helmet. I really like that touch. You could do the same thing. Do you have the TVC Revan?
I don't.
Okay, you should get that.
I need to get that and then the HK-47 2-pack thing.
Yeah, it's a Jedi Revan with that. Yeah, you could do the same thing with that. You could take the plastic hood off and you see he has the full helmet. Pretty cool.
And he's got the Jaguars hat on top.
Actually, the Block Series.
What, Wilbon? What the fuck did you just say?
The Jaguars hat on top.
Fucking hell, Wilbon's one of those.
What?
Oh no.
The Jaguars?
Can you guys pronounce that word that Wilbon just said?
Yeah, Jaguar, the way he fucking said it.
No, he did not say that.
Jaguar.
I mean, I say it like that as a bit because there's this one commentator. There's this one commentator who says
so
it
you're
that
doing
way.
a bit? Okay.
Yeah.
No, I have
the Jaguars.
I have a bunch of friends that live in the Midwest and the South, and they say Jaguar. And I'm like, where's the I, bro? It's Jaguar. Jaguar.
The Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah, I don't know what a Jaguar is. I hate when people say that's
Jaguar.
Just say it like Fig says like that. Jaguar.
Jaguar. No,
that's
me and my
Zavi
buddies
said.
have a bit about that.
Jaguar.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's Jeremy Clarkson in. We have Jeremy Clarkson in the UK. He's like, how about the Jag?
The Jag. Bro,
Jag.
You scared me, Wilbon, that you were doing it for a bit. You scared me. I was about
Jaguars. The Jaguars.
Yeah, that's triggering for me, honestly.
All right, fellas. I'm pretty cooked.
Yeah, I'm cooked too.
Wow, well, this might be our shortest stream, boys.
It's almost 6 a.m. my time.
I think Zavi might be happy about that.
We got nothing else to talk about, guys. I think
we're kind of cooked.
Yeah, Friday's going to be
We didn't do PulseCon predictions. That was the whole thing with this show. We didn't do that at all.
Wait, I thought. Oh yeah, you're right. Because Friday, I was thinking we were saving it, but no, because the stream will have happened by the time.
Let's tack this on at the very end, real quick.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
so
I got easy ones.
Give me your actual predictions, and then a top wish. Give me one of those each.
I mean, I feel like
Skeleton Crew and holiday figures.
No,
they're not showing holiday. No way.
No.
So what are they just gonna fucking skip them this
year?
year?
I think they are. I think that they're doing the Halloween 2-pack this year. That they're not doing Christmas. That's what I think.
I could see it.
I mean, you're gonna be
do
fucking
Halloween last year.
Bro's gonna be tweaking when they pull those fucking Christmas images up.
Bro, I always get one of them every year, at least one.
Oh wow, Bobcat! I think you're fucking spitting,
bro. He's cooking.
I was really expecting the skeleton. I was really expecting the Skeleton Crew figures to be shown off before PulseCon.
I would be excited for the Skeleton Crew figures if I was a TVC collector too, because it would be funny to laugh at the Black Series collectors for getting such fucking dog shit. It'd be fun to laugh at the Black Series getting a full wave of fucking new media garbage.
Bro, I'm the only one.
I'm anticipating the show, but I don't give a shit about the toys yet.
I actually do hope the show's good.
Bro, it's okay. I'll be the new media figure collector for this show. It's fine.
I'm so burnt out on that. It's chill.
It's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Exactly. I'll be the shill. I'll pick up the Skeleton Crew figures.
I'm so burnt out on that stuff.
I'm expecting Savage Press to finally be revealed.
What a banger that'll be.
The other thing that I'm hoping, the PulseCon after Jedi Survivor came out. There you go.
I'm not gonna get too hype. It's PulseCon. They barely fucking show off anything.
Let me be excited. Let me be hyped.
The PulseCon after Jedi Survivor came out, they showed off Cal Kestis. So I'm hoping this is the PulseCon after Star Wars Outlaws. I really hope they show a K-Vest. My ideal PulseCon would be Savage Press and K-Vest. That's. I'm not expecting much. Just give me that.
For real, the best thing, the pipeline. What's gonna be in the pipeline?
Please, pipeline, please. I would like them to pipeline a new prequel Jedi. Give me Shock T.
Force Unleashed Shock T? No. Give me another prequel Jedi. Pipeline one of those.
Pipeline Jason Solo, and I don't care what the hell you show the rest of the thing. It'll be my favorite PulseCon ever. It'll be my favorite thing.
I don't collect TVC, and I know they just pipeline them like recently, but I kind of want to see how they're bailing and shit.
I do want to see that too.
Yeah. I think it will look a lot better than the Black Series. I mean, that isn't much of a bar.
Will you be picking those up?
No.
I don't. Yeah, because I don't pick up unless it's in a set that I happen to get. All the new media figures I have from TVC, they were in sets.
Every one that I've gotten has been like $10 or less. Those are the old or like the exception would be like Bo-Katan.
Yeah,
and honestly, I don't like that figure anymore. It's too small.
It's too tiny.
Yeah, now y'all pointed that out, and I'm like, I don't want to play with.
Bro, I'm so pissed off because I was hoping for a better one for the season 3, and they just repacked the season 2 one. What the hell is this?
Yeah,
her armor's not even the same in season 3.
Yeah, if I was a TVC fan, I would not even buy that shit. I would just pass. It ain't shit.
I think they'll pipeline Anakin and Obi-Wan. I hope so. That'd be good.
Bro, fucking Aunt Doug, bro.
Throwback packaging for the Revenge.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
I just want everybody to understand. I think our audience is pretty good with this, but I feel like a lot of people, they don't count pipelines as part of the reveals when they definitely are.
It totally is.
So if the reveals are shit, but the pipeline is great, that's a successful PulseCon. That's a successful PulseCon to me. If
the other con in Florida there.
Like, let's say we only... Yeah, there we go. Let's say we only get Skeleton Crew figures as reveals, but the pipeline is Savage Press and K-Vest. I'm chilling.
You turned her against me.
Oh wait, where is
Fuck
it?
yeah.
I can't get the, there's the signature.
There's the signature.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fire.
It's my favorite shot of him by far. I just love that. Yeah.
Bro, of course, bro, fucking Doug, bro. Jesus fucking Christ,
bro. When are we getting? That was another thing when we were talking about easy repaints that Hasbro didn't do. Where's 03 of Ventress? That's an easy repaint. Hasbro doesn't do it.
You know what Doug's doing to that figure as soon as she arrives.
Shirtless Ventress. Christ.
So fucking dumb.
You ever seen something about Mary? Anybody?
It's on my list, Vic. I haven't seen it though.
So there's a part where he's trying to look through the binoculars to see Cameron Diaz's boobs, and he ends up seeing this old lady's, and I feel like that would be interest.
Yeah, that's Ventress. All right, guys, I'm cooked. I gotta go to bed.
It's fat.
All right, thank you for joining us. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you, Zavi, for joining us. It was a very fun stream.
No,
this might be one of the more action figure focused streams we've ever done. To be honest,
Zavi's disappointed though because now he only got Well, you know what? We're
almost at 5, man.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost
good.
It's all good.
Very long.
And you're welcome back. We'll schedule you. We'll put you on the list, bro.
You know what the problem is?
Is
because
thank you.
We have to add the extra 2 minutes where we thought we went live at the beginning and we didn't. So.
I wish I recorded
that. Is true.
I wish I recorded the bit where we realized, we weren't live.
Tangy, can you imagine they're gonna make a shirtless figure with no nips?
Oh my God, bro!
Doug's gonna buy 3D printed nips. Doug's gonna buy 3D printed nips and do it himself.
What? Did they print them hose and flex, bro?
Bro, you're talking about 3D printing nipples? Don't look under my bed.
Ken's got him.
I mean, he's Ken, after all.
He's just Ken. Ken's got
Precise.
Bro, what the flip? Okay. So.
What the flip?
Alright, I'm gonna have to check my garage.
What the Sigma?
I'm gonna have to check my garage after this because Super Looper just messaged me, said, I'm catching up on the stream, but I threw in some custom heads in the packing. Wanted to make sure those didn't hit the trash. I did not see those. So they're in my garage. I didn't throw out the box yet. Still in my garage. So thank you for DMing me. I'm going to have to go get that out of the garage after this stream.
Your Lamborghini and your bookshelves. Knowledge.
Garage.
Knowledge. All right, boys. I'm calling it.
Peace.
Night, everyone.
Bye.
Good night, everyone. Take care. Thank you. Bye.
Goodbye.
Cloners, are they friendly?
Oh, it depends.
Depends on what, Dex?
On how good your manners are. How big your pocketbook is.